PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
Well, it's day 2 of the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. And we've got 4 games on tap for you here from Braves Gymnasium in Mandan. Hi, good afternoon, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Cole Higlin as we get set to bring you Consolation. The Consolation, we don't want to call it the championship side, but the first Consolation game of the day features the Holsteins from New Salem, Elmont, out of Region 3 and District 6. They come in at 2-2, and the Suri Mustangs come in at 3-1 out of Class B Region 4, District 8. These two teams yesterday opened the tournament up as Linton knocked off New Salem Elmont 66-43 in Standing Rock all over Suri by a score of 71-38. As we'd like to welcome you to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car drive-through oil change. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Well, Cole, these two teams, they battled last year in this Mandan Holiday Tournament. That was in the for the 7th place game. Suri won 67-63. But more importantly, as we take a look at this one, I think it's a situation where head coach Ben Kringsted's going to try to get a lot of mileage out of some kids that probably wouldn't be asked to give him some mileage due to some significant injuries on his team.
Yeah, well, Wyatt Kuhn sprained his ankle in practice day after Christmas, and I saw him walk in the gym yesterday, and I thought, please tell me he didn't do that in the parking lot. And it is black and blue, and he actually dressed yesterday hoping he had the opportunity to maybe play. Coach Kringstead said if it's tight, we may throw him in there on the defensive side a little bit, and the game just unfortunately got away from him yesterday. And like you said, Coach Kringstead played a lot of players. Kids were in different roles. They had the effort. They did a nice job yesterday, but the scoring output when you lose 25 points a game and about 15 rebounds, it definitely changes the scope of their offensive end.
Yeah, it certainly does. I mean, and you lose a kid in Wyatt Kuhn and what he's done, and then also you've got another young man by the name of Hadley Erickson as well too, that he's got a high ankle sprain and he's a senior. I mean, he's a leader as well. So it's a thin crew for head coach Ben Kringstead, and then Suri. We'll get more into these two teams a little bit more, but Suri, a team yesterday, boy, they just didn't have enough. Standing Rock just stacked absolutely, but Standing Rock, a team that's pretty good in their own right, and they were just too much to handle yesterday for the Suri Mustangs.
Yeah, the Suri Mustangs came out really flat, and I was talking to Coach Vollmer before we came up here today, and I said, your composure yesterday. She goes, I was frustrated. And I kept saying, timeout's coming, TD, timeout's coming. And she just says, I'm making these kids play through it. She goes, that's what these holiday tournaments are for. She was impressed with their playability, their effort, and she's going to let them play through it a little bit here in a teaching lesson. Hopefully it can get them back when they get back to their districts and they can rebound from it. But they only scored 11 points in the first half yesterday. And again, it's a good Standing Rock team who got hot and, as we know, like to run and gun a little bit. And they went up, 22 run in that second quarter. So it was definitely a fire output by Standing Rock. But Suri played a lot of players too. They had 2 8th graders kind of come in and actually showed some confidence in that fourth quarter there. They really played some young kids, and you could tell the effort was a little more intensity and a little more drive and a little more will. And she said she's going to shake it up a little bit here today on the starting lineups, and hopefully it helps out.
Well, we'll see, as it should be an interesting matchup, as you've got the Holsteins at 2-2 and Suri at 3-1. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more from Braves Gymnasium after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We know you're busy when you visit our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, as game number 2 here this afternoon, will feature the Ray Jays and the Glen Ullin Hebron Bobcats. Those two teams defeated last night as well. Let's take a look, Cole, while we can, at the most recent Class B boys basketball poll, led by none other than Bowman County, North Star, Sargent County, Bishop Bryan, Edgeley, Colm, Montpelier in there, and Wilson Trinity Christian, Cavalier, Garrison, Glen Ullin Hebron, the only team in the tournament receiving some votes. So then you got West Hope Newburgh, Linton HMB, sorry, they were in at number 7. I was looking at 5, I'm that's right, they go down to 10. Linton HMB, Hankinson, Langdon, Area Edward, Munich, Washburn, and MLS. So interesting 10 teams there, but we had a tie for 9. But Glen Ullin Hebron said, and that most recent poll was receiving some votes.
Well, Linton, played a nice game yesterday. Coach Jangla's got them playing very solid team basketball, which we've always known from the Dan Carr era. But what I liked about Linton is that they just didn't get rushed. They played their own game. And it's going to be interesting to see that game here, that semifinal game here tonight with Linton.
Yeah, I saw Coach Jangla in the hospitality room after his game yesterday, and he's watching, so he goes, boy, it'll be fun to try to slow those guys down tomorrow. So
Standing Rock has some firepower yesterday.
Yeah, as they will play the Standing Rock Warriors tonight, as Todd Darmers and Chuck Claremont will have the call for you on that one. And Cole, let's look at these two teams. We talked a little bit about it in the opening, but the whole teams from New Salem, Elmont, under their ninth-year head coach Ben Kringsted, they came into the tournament 2-1. Now they fall to 2-2. But certainly this is a team, as we talked about. It's just really injuries. And Wyatt Kuhn, when you lose 20-10 out of your starting lineup, boy, you really got to get some good play out of some kids. I see they brought up they got an 8th grader on the roster now, and Sanders playing for him. So, I think he's just trying to find. And this is the time of the year where you can do it, where you can find some guys that maybe that you didn't think were going to help you during the season and into the district and region play, that can maybe give you some minutes when you need it down the stretch.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you're trying to find who's going to step up. And yesterday there was 2 gentlemen, that Keaton Davis as a senior and Bentley Stifel, he was junior. I don't know where Bentley Stifel came from, but his athleticism, he really pushed the ball and penetrated the gaps, kicked out for open shooters. Now, they didn't knock down the shots yesterday because I think they're a little stunned as far as not having Wyatt out there for the offense and defensive purposes. But those two stuck out to me really well. Keaton Davis and Bentley Stifel begin 2 to watch here tonight. Just their athleticism, their ability on defense, getting the passing lanes.
Yeah, and then the Suri Mustangs, as Robin Vollmer takes over in her first year. She was an assistant last year to the always electric David Jackson. Remember him from last year's tournament. This is their 2nd year in the Mandan Holiday Tournament. As we said, they defeated this New Salem Elmont team 67-63 for 7th place. This is a team out of Region 4, District 8. This is the only time of the year we get to see these guys. But certainly, they returned some kids that had some experience last year. And so this is kind of a veteran basketball team, are the Suri Mustangs.
And height's kind of an issue for the Suri Mustangs. Ethan Amundsen, 6'2" center, has a nice perimeter game, knocked down the first 3 of the game and didn't score thereafter. So they kind of did a nice job last night shutting him down. But the one that kind of came off the bench is the Colin Vollmer, the freshman. he had a nice game in there, and he had 8 in the first half. Again, they only scored 11 points, but he did a nice job kind of trying to stay in that game, just slashed, penetrated, rebounded, defended. He just did a lot of things for the Surrey Mustangs. So I look for him tonight to have another nice game.
Well, it should be an interesting matchup as the Mustangs and the Holsteins return to the floor as our Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Welcome back to our Valvoline and Oil Change pregame show. Glad to have you aboard here on the PSP Network as we get set to bring you the opening game of the Consolation round this afternoon. As let's take a look here. What's there is our updated bracket, as you see. New Salem, Elmont, and Suri, and Glen, Ullin, Hebron, and Ray this afternoon. And then tonight, Lytton, HMB, and Standing Rock in semifinal game number 1, and Bottineau and Flasher in semifinal game number 2. Tonight, also on the PSP Network, Nick Hallberg will have the call for you up in Minot. It should be a dandy as Fargo Davies travels to the Magic City to take on the Minot High Magicians, and that should be fun when you can find all that right here on the PSP Network. And then also coming up, an array of basketball coming up tomorrow from the MSU Dome. We'll have wall-to-wall coverage for you starting at, roughly about 10:30 as Powers Lake and TGU opening up. And, they're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 games ending with DLB and Thompson coming up on the PSP Network tomorrow as Nick Hallberg back to work along with Owen Halverson as well. And then, they'll be back to work again on Saturday as the Hoopster Classic. A number of those teams sticking around, making it a 2-day trip. Again, opening up at 11 o'clock with Powers Lake and West Hope Newburgh. And they'll end it with our Redeemers taking on Hazen. So I had a chance last year to Cole to go up and cover that, and certainly see some pretty good basketball up there. And if you're looking for something to do, head up to the Magic City, post up at the MSU Dome, and you can see some pretty good basketball, not only teams, but some individual players as well.
Well, it's just nice to see the 3 classification system kind of still holding its true colors and, the opportunity to play teams outside your district and get some experience and be ready to go for that district season after first of the year.
Absolutely. As again, you've been listening to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Hey, timely services that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car, drive through oil change. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com as we get set to bring you our first consolation game of the day, featuring the Surrey Mustangs and the Holsteins from New Salem Elmont. As a light crowd on hand right now, a few folks from Surrey and a few more folks from the New Salem Elmont area. As public address announcer going through all of his pregame reads that he needs to do. It appears that some of our colleagues, Cole, are enjoying a little PSP and, little golf. I guess why not, huh?
I have a tee time at 6:30 tonight.
And now our national anthem, folks. Well, as we like to do on each and every broadcast, bring you that national anthem. I want to thank all of our servicemen and women for what they do in order for us to bring you these basketball tournaments as they get set to introduce the starting lineup on the floor. They'll go like this. First of all, for the Holsteins we'll go with the Suri Mustangs. At one guard will be Kanoa Munoz. He's 5'11" and a senior. And at another guard will be Lucas Vollmer. He's 6'1" and a senior. At one forward will be Colin Vollmer. He's 5'10" and a freshman. At another forward spot will be Trevin Christensen. And at another forward spot will be Ethan Amundsen. He's 6'2" and a senior. Head coach is Robin Vollmer. For the Holsteins, they'll go like this. At one guard will be Landon Tellman. He's 5'9" and a junior. The other guard will be Alex Brandt. He's 5'11" and a junior. At one forward will be Keaton Davis. He's 6'2" and a senior. And at the other forward will be Branson Gilbert. He's 5'11" and a sophomore. And at another forward spot will be Bentley Steffel. He's 5'9" and a junior. Their head coach is Ben Kringstead. It'll be Amundsen, Christensen, Vollmer and Munoz for the Mustangs. It will be Gilbert, Steffel, Brandt, Tellman, and Davis for the Holsteins. And we are ready to go here from the Mandan Holiday Tournament as Suri out in those royal uniforms, white numbers, white trim. Holsteins in their whites with black trim. Balls in the air, tip controlled quickly, and quickly down the floor goes the Holsteins. Missed shot there by Landon Tellman, and here come the Mustangs back with it. On the baseline driving. Ooh, finger roll layup off the glass by Lucas Vollmer is good.
Well, nice to see a good start here for the Suri Mustangs as Coach Vollmer a little more animated on the bench compared to yesterday. She's a little frustrated, but now picking up full court.
2-0 our score in the early going. Suri leads it, and they turn over the Holsteins, so they will have the basketball. Munoz is going to trigger it inbounds, and he does to Lucas Vollmer. He attacks again, this time with the right hand, and he's going to be fouled, creates the contact, and that one's going to go against Alex Brand, his first personal, and that's the first team foul of the quarter for the Holsteins. So Lucas Vollmer, he's got the first two, looking to make it three, and he's short on the first one.
Lucas Vollmer had a good game yesterday, had 12. Him and his, I'm not sure if it's his cousin or his brother, I was getting confused yesterday, but Colin Vollmer, both had nice games there for yesterday's game.
Second one's up and good. He rattles that in, and he's got the first three of the contest here for Suri, and pressure applied in the backcourt again. And now Alex Brandt. No, we're going to sideline as Steffel will take it, set it inbounds. He does to Tellman. Tellman in the front court to Alex Brandt, and we're going to get a foul. That one's going to go on Colin Vollmer, his first personal, first of the half for Suri.
Yeah, and yesterday you didn't see a whole lot of full court pressure that Linton did to New Salem. So little twist different here that Suri put on the New Salem Holsteins here, trying to speed them up a little bit, see if they can handle the pressure.
Steffel attacks on the baseline, shot fake, tries to diagonal pass on the baseline to Alex Brandt, goes out of bounds. It will go back to Suri. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. No, it'll stay with the Holsteins. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. 3-0 our score, and the MVP scoreboard is inbound to Tellman to the Holsteins at the right elbow. He gets it off to Steffel. Steffel shot fake on the bounce. Now he goes to Keaton Davis. Davis, he's going to attack. Ooh, with the left hand dribble, right hand layup comes off. Long rebound comes down to the Holsteins, and putting one in is Alex Brandt.
Just good patience on the Holsteins, taking what the defense is going to give them.
There's a potential steal. Now Munoz runs it down. Oh, wide open on the other end. Layup good by. Was that
Colin Vollmer?
Was that? I thought that was 10.
Oh, 12.
Maybe not. Okay. 5-2 back with it. Left corner three. Shot fake there by Brandt. On a baseline, he tries to go cross court, and he gets it over to Gilbert. Gilbert nowhere to go. Jump shot from 15. That one's too strong by Keaton Davis. Long rebound to Munoz of the Mustangs. Munoz comes back into the front court. Goes left side. That's Colin Vollmer. He's going to fire for three. Ooh, that was in and out. And the rebound comes out too, and that's going to be tipped. And Keaton Davis has it for the Holsteins. They trail by 3 at 5-2. Left corner, Steffel. He goes baseline, and a suitcase violation will go back the other way.
Yeah, just got a little quick with his jab step, kind of shifted the foot a little bit and didn't put the ball down first. So this is what Suri's doing much better today than they did yesterday. They're speeding up the New Salem Holstein starting 5 here, but they're not used to that pressure, and the quickness from Suri is just kind of impacting them so far.
Christensen heads down court, and nice bounce pass to Amundsen. His shot missed. There's a long 3 by Munoz. That's no good. There's a rebound underneath. That's Colin Vollmer. He misses the reverse layup. And Holsteins have numbers 3-on-2. Nice dump pass. Davis shot up and good by Branson Gilbert. And the lead to 1 at 5-4. Back the other way come the Mustangs. Saved there by Amundsen. Vollmer tacks it in. Layup rolls off. And we're going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 5:32 to go, opening quarter of play. Suri 5, Holsteins 4. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Well, today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or a plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Well, Ben Krinkstead calls timeout. We'll see what he designed up in the huddle. Here's Steffel with it. Now they go high post to Brandt. Now between the rings to Tellman. Tellman on the bounce, gets in the paint, kicks it right wing to Davis. Keaton puts it on the floor, attacks right baseline, dumps it inside. Gilbert, he's in traffic, operates, fires one up, too strong, rebound to Munoz.
That was a good set play out of there. He called it Michigan, basically double horns at the elbow.
Here's Munoz on the trail. Now he finds a cutting Christensen now. He lost it. Now they go baseline Vollmer. That's Colin with it. Now he goes up to Amundsen. Down low, wide open on the right block. Shot is missed. Amundsen rebound, Vollmer the putback, and he's going to be fouled. As missing that, Lucas Vollmer missed it, but then the putback by Colin, no good, but he's fouled in the act.
Yeah, Salem came out in a 2-3 zone, really got out of position. They kind of overcommitted, and no one was on that backside. Missed 2 wide open layups, gave up 2 offensive rebounds.
So at the free throw line is Colin Vollmer. He hits the first one.
Colin Vollmer got hot yesterday, hit 2 big threes in that first half to kind of keep Suri feeling like they had some momentum going there, but nice to see him start off here quick. He's averaging almost 18.5 points a game.
Burrell Erickson checks in along with, let's see who else. Oh, that was Colton Miller in the ball game as well for the Holsteins. And out of bounds was Burrell Erickson, and it'll go back to the Holsteins.
Burrell just got caught on that baseline there and had nowhere to go, and good defense by Suri, not bailing them out, getting their hands down, pick up a cheap foul.
Vollmer got them both, and makes it 7-4. Back the other way. Did he get 1 or 2 or both?
2.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Ooh, here's a teardrop from the baseline. The one-handed push shot by Colin Vollmer, and he's having himself a quarter. Makes it 9-4. Back the other way. Here's Erickson with it. Burrell goes baseline. Nowhere to go. Now he dumps it down low and gathering. Oh, nice diagonal pass there from Miller to Brandt, and Colin Vollmer came over and he thought he had a block, but he's going to get called for the foul. That'll be his second personal.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting to see what Coach Vollmer does here. She's already substituting in, and I thought it was good block up top, just a little bit follow through with the body.
Free throw there is up and good by Alex Brandt. He's got 3, makes it 9-5. Tonight's game brought to you in part, this afternoon's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. As he gets that one.
Tegan Wallwood's checked in for Suri. He started yesterday, came off the bench today. Coach Vollmer just trying to change some things up.
Brant got them both, 9-6. Maxim Nelson checks in as well now for the Holsteins. Down low, Wallwood shot up, blocked away there. Quick outlet pass to Erickson. Brell, high right side, looks inside, taken away. Amundsen now taken back away by Davis. Davis jump stop, layup good.
Yeah, good hesitation by Keaton Davis there. Let the defender go by, but just got to keep penetrating when opportunities present themselves.
9-8 our score on the attack is Lucas Vollmer. Christensen turn shot in the paint is up and good for Trevin Christensen.
That was a nice touch shot there. Mid-range jumper, one-hand push.
11-8 our score, and we got a suitcase violation against the Holsteins. It'll go back to the Mustangs. Steffels checking back in now for the Holsteins. Apparently he's a Mandan transfer.
Really?
Yeah, that's what Coach Krinkstead told me. So getting some minutes here. Here's Ethan Amundsen. Amundsen hands off. Christensen turns the corner, right elbow. Now back to Amundsen. Amundsen now down low. They go to Lucas Vollmer. Turn on the baseline. Shot comes off. Wallwood through his hands and saved into the hands of Nelson. Nelson wants to go end to end. He finds Keaton Davis on the left wing. Nowhere to go. Now here's a pass to Tellman. He's going to fire for three short. Long rebound Nelson. He catches. Shot short. Ball tipped out into the hands of Lucas Vollmer. Now tipped away from him. Back the other way comes Tellman. Nice bounce pass. Layup scored and one. Colton Miller, the hoop and the harm.
And Colton Miller, he's getting a little more minutes now that Kuhn has been injured here, but he had a nice game yesterday and just like his finish in traffic, and a nice bounce pass and making that extra pass, making the defense rotate, and good finish.
And on the foul is Munoz. Sometimes there's our Ryan dealership replay as nice little diagonal bounce pass there. There's the layup, the hoop and the harm. And Miller at the free throw line to try and convert it. And violation, so Miller will get one more shot.
Gets a redo. Colton Miller, 6'3" sophomore, getting minutes as we mentioned earlier, only averaging about 1 point a game, and has already exceeded that here tonight.
Well, and he makes do of the violation. And now we're tied at 11 with 2:35 to go in the opening quarter of play here from Braves Gymnasium as Logan Vollmer in the ballgame. Munoz or Wallwood. Now they go high left side to Lucas Vollmer. Now nice backdoor pass to Wallwood, blocked away. And how about the young man from New Salem? That would be Colton Miller, the 6'3" sophomore. Says, get out of here.
Well, and like we said at the beginning, who's going to step up for New Salem with the two injuries that they're dealing with here today? And he's doing a nice job here, kind of eating up the paint. And another one.
And he sends another one away. Bounce pass in the paint. That's Logan Vollmer on the attack there. Oh, nice dump pass. Amundsen, one bounce, goes up, scored and one.
Just good strength by Ethan Amundsen there. Took the contact, kind of adjusted to midair and finished.
Foul's going to go Alex Brandt, second, third. As we'll see if we got that swat away by the, nope, we did not. The Ryan family dealership for 50 years. Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Amundsen to finish it the old-fashioned way, and he does.
Well, Ethan Amundsen's got a nice follow-through, good arch on his shot, and like yesterday he hit that three. It was just pure, and then after that he just kind of got cold and just didn't hit much from the perimeter, but you got to give kudos to the defense from Linton HMB.
14-11 on that three-point play. Here's a trail by Tellman. Tellman attacks and scores.
And that's what Tellman did yesterday, too. Just kept being aggressive, pushing the issue a little bit.
His first two of the ball game, and it's a 1 point lead for the Mustangs. Here's a handoff to Lucas Vollmer, who tried to drop it diagonally to Amundsen. And they'll say it's going to be off of Colton Miller, and it'll stay with the Suri Mustangs. Minute 47 to go, opening quarter. Glad to have you aboard here on the PSP network on this Thursday afternoon. Amundsen, the big fella, is going to fire for three, in and out. Rebound there by Logan Vollmer. Wallwood saves it. Munoz now enters it left wing to Lucas Vollmer. He comes off a screen. Nowhere to go. Now comes off another one, right? He's going to fire for three. That one's short. Long rebound. Steffel. Yeah, I was going to say, that's as he just threw it to himself. Did Bentley Steffel.
And he even knew he traveled. And he kind of looked at the ref. The ref didn't call nothing. And I think the three refs were like, who's calling this one? And just kind of hesitated. He's like, well, no whistle, keep going.
He didn't hear it right away. So he said, well, okay, you're not going to blow it. I'm going to keep going. And then all of a sudden, there it comes.
The whole crowd even paused like, that's a travel.
Ooh, attacking the 10. Oh, boy, and bodies go down as attacking with aggression is Lucas Vollmer.
Vollmer's got 5 in the game here so far, being aggressive on both ends.
Branson Gilbert gets called for the foul. Didn't they score the basket?
Yes, they did.
Well, okay, then they didn't count it. Because it should be 16-13 if they counted the basket. Yeah, there we go. And then when we get a foul there on
Gilbertson, I didn't get the last one.
Oh, I didn't see that. And then they just blew the whistle. I don't know what that was. Steffel attacks, and we're going to get a push. That's going to be against Amundsen, I do believe. Nope, it's not. Wallwood gets called for the foul. His first, third, fourth team foul of the quarter. They inbound it to Tellman on the left wing. He goes up high to Gilbert. Gilbert now gets it off to Steffel. Steffel jab steps now to Keaton Davis between the rings.
You got 4 players all above the free throw line.
Yeah, they do.
They're just too far extended, not running their offense.
Oh, an errant pass taken away by Amundsen. He wants to play point guard, gets it up in the front to Logan Vollmer. Left-hander pulls up, baseline on the left side and scores it.
Well, the tempo for the Suri Mustangs is much better today than yesterday. Little shots are falling, confidence is going. They're playing with a little more excitement.
18-13 and a double dribble violation against the youngster Colton Miller. That will get Justin Sanders up off the bench for the Holsteins, the 8th grader.
He had a nice game yesterday. He didn't get a whole lot of minutes, but obviously an 8th grader getting a little bit of varsity time with the injuries here, but got some tips, got some rebounds, got a couple putbacks, so he was active.
And Burrell Erickson checks in. Now they try to go backdoor to the Mustangs, and not a good pass there by Amundsen. That's good, better defense by the Holsteins. Today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at RogerWardMovingandStorage.com to schedule a move or find a quote, Roger Ward Moving and Storage. And violation.
Yeah, refs weren't sure who it went off of, so
yeah,
they got to get together and make a decision. Coach Kringsted, of course, was not happy with that.
Turning the corner is Vollmer. He goes up, has it blocked away, saved into the hands of Munoz. Now here's Logan Vollmer. Oh, and with the window, the left-hander with the kiss.
He gets some elevation, that little mid-range jumper. The lefty.
2013, 13.6 to play, and we're going to get a foul. That's going to go against Munoz. Second, and that'll be the 5th, and that's going to send Landon Tellman of the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. So Tellman will toe the stripe as he will shoot 2. Free throws up and good for Tellman. He's got 3.
Yesterday we only had one time we got in the bonus. And that was the second game, the 4th quarter. So we went basically 7 quarters without getting into the bonus. So that itched in the new rule here this year as far as 5 fouls reset in each quarter.
And Tellman misses the back end of that. 8 seconds to play. Amundsen goes down low. Wallwood now back out high to Logan Vollmer. Left corner 3, Christensen. That one too strong. Weak side rebound by Miller, and that's going to end the opening quarter of play here on the Consolation side in game number 1. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 1 quarter in the books. It's Suri 20, New Salem Elmont 14. Back for quarter number 2 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Yeah, welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament, quarter number 2, as the Mustangs will start it off with the basketball as they have it in the front court, and they throw it away as Christensen tried to find Lucas Vollmer on the wing, threw it out of bounds, and it goes back to the Holsteins, trailing this one by 6. Pressure applied by the Mustangs. Steffel, that tough pass. Oh, nice tic-tac-toe pass there. Steffel and Davis finishes on the other end.
Yeah, they just went opposite and they kept moving without the ball against that press, and just a nice give and go.
And we got a violation on their end, makes it 20-16 as the Holsteins within 4. Steffel in the front court. He's hounded, now gets it off to Tillman. Now Davis, he's going to fire for 3. That one too strong. Rebound into the hands of who? That's going to come down to Ethan Amundsen. He gets it off to Lucas Vollmer. He hands off Wallwood in the right corner. Now Wallwood up high, the left-hander. Logan Vollmer. Left. Here's Amundsen for 3. Ooh, he sticks it in the side of the basket. Comes down in the hands of Gilbert. Here comes Davis. Nice bounce pass. Nice catch there, too, by Alex Brandt. He goes up and misses a shot, but he's fouled in the act, and he will shoot 2. And that foul is going to go on Trevin Christensen, his first, and that would be the first of quarter number 2 for the Mustangs.
Oh, New Salem is doing a much better job of breaking that press, and they're getting the ball to half court. Well, then they have 3 players from Suri in the front court, so now it's 3-on-2. That's why they're getting these easy buckets.
Brandt misses the first one. He will have another one. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. Won't make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. As Brandt will fire one more and missed them both. Mustangs by 4 at 20-16 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Zone defense here by the Holsteins. Wallwood now between the rings to Lucas Vollmer. He turns an attack, jump step, hangs in the paint, rolls around and goes in for Lucas Vollmer. He's got 7.
Oh, he just keeps attacking and splitting that zone. So it's interesting how both teams kind of switched up. New Salem went zone, and Suri's kind of just keeping with that full court press.
Ooh, Branson Gilbert with the Euro step there. Comes off, and here comes Vollmer, and then we're going to get a reach in. That's going to go against Keaton Davis, his first, and that'll be the Holsteins' first of the quarter. Substitution coming in as Colton Miller going to check back in. Munoz back in for Suri. Christensen back in as well. 22-16 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Mustangs by 6. Here's a skip to Vollmer on the right wing. Now Munoz. Now they go left wing, Christensen. Christensen, Munoz. Right corner they go. That's a Colin Vollmer. His shot comes off, and Miller, the rebound for the Holsteins. He gets it off to Keaton Davis. Now back to Miller. Here's Steffel with it. Finds a cutting Tillman. Tillman doubled up. Goes out to Gilbert. Now one more pass. Davis. Davis goes baseline. Hangs. Tough shot. Scored and one.
Oh, just hung in traffic and kind of just hang there for about 2 seconds, it felt like, and just avoid that contact and just get his shot up off the glass and 3-point play potential.
Yeah, nice move there by Keaton Davis. That foul is going to go against Colin Vollmer. That'll be 3 on him, as we'll see Keaton Davis on a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Well, I guess not. And Davis buries that one. He's got 5 and makes it 22-19. Munoz on the other end. Now, finds Amundsen. He couldn't handle it. Ball's loose. Yeah, good hustle play there by Christensen. Munoz on the baseline left, nowhere to go. Now back left corner, long 3 by Lucas Vollmer comes off. Amundsen the weak side rebound. Davis there to tie him up. We got a jump ball. And it's going to go to the Holsteins. So good hustle defensively by the Holsteins.
Well, the Holsteins 1-2-2 zone. I don't know if it's a 3-2 zone. They seem to be out of kind of their roles, but at least they're creating havoc where Suri just doesn't know what to do, so they just keep jacking three-pointers and giving up offensive rebounds.
Tellman with it, now to Brandt. Now left side they go to Burrell Erickson. Erickson looks high post Miller. He faces up, puts it on the floor, attacks, leans in. Shot comes off, rebound down to Lucas Vollmer. Vollmer, nice bounce pass. Nice catch there by Amundsen. He goes up and scores it.
It was just good vision by Vollmer to get that pass to the two defenders. There was just barely any room, and nice finish by Amundsen.
24-19 as Erickson tried to dump it to Miller. He couldn't handle it, and Brent does, and then we're going to get a foul. That's going to go against Amundsen, his first.
That's where those coaches just get frustrated. You had a good defense, you had a double team, player wasn't going anywhere, and you just reached that last second.
As the trigger man will be Alex Brandt. 24-19 our score. He inbounds it to Tellman. Tellman enters it to Miller, hand back to Brandt, goes baseline, nowhere to go, loses it. Ooh, nice save there. Here's a three from the left wing by Alex Brandt. Comes off, now rebound to the Mustangs. Here comes Suri in the front court. Lucas Vollmer controls. Here Wallwood, left-hander, is going to fire for three. Ooh, that was in and out. Miller the rebound.
Had some good looks, just knocking anything down, so you got to stay in that zone so they'd shoot you out of it.
Poke away by Munoz. Christensen on the other end. He goes up, scored, and one. Christensen, good hustle play there. Gets the steal, gets the hoop, and gets the foul, and that foul is going to go on Colton Miller.
I don't even think Trayvon Christensen even saw the rim. He just kind of ducked like he knew he was going to get hit pretty hard and kind of threw it up high off the glass and spun it in.
Yeah, Trevin Christensen with 4 points. And he makes it 26-19 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as he will go and shoot one.
We had a free throw violation.
Yep.
Came into the key too early. After the referees hand the ball to the shooter, you cannot go in.
Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to see your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com as Christensen takes advantage of that at the Serve Pro free throw line, and he converts a three-point play and makes it 27-19 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Erickson up the far side. Now he wants to attack, nowhere to go, backs out. Now he goes, scoop to the hoop, missed it. Amundsen the rebound. Quick outlet pass taken away there by Landon Tellman. Keaton Davis, and we got a Ryan Family Leadership timeout on the floor. 4:05 to go, opening half a play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Suri 27, New Salem Elmont 19. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Well, out of the timeout, we'll see what Coach Krinkstead designed up as his team trails by 8. Erickson on the left corner, he attacks, nice pass. Miller, he didn't know what to do as he got it in the paint. Instead of grabbing it and going up strong, he just kind of sat there and hugged it. So
Coach Krinkstead's telling him, keep it above your shoulders. Don't bring it down to your waist, and then you get a jump ball. And that's just youth. He's a sophomore getting some experience.
Absolutely.
Done some nice things in the game, a couple nice blocks, and kind of plugging up the paint here for New Salem in this zone.
Here's Munoz, looks at high post. Now here's a poke away. Here's Davis on the other end, layup, and he got it.
Just anticipating well, and Suri's kind of telegraphing their passes here right now. Got to swing it, ball fake, get them out of position.
Keaton Davis having a nice quarter. They lob it down low to Logan Vollmer. He goes out to Lucas, right corner. Here's Amundsen. His shot rolls off. Rebound comes down to Tellman. He's triple teamed. Oh, all alone. Here's Steffel. Steffel, he's going to attack. Layup. Oh, was that block? He wanted a foul. He didn't get it.
Well,
he's coming
Steffel
back
didn't
the other
go up
way.
very strong. He kind of just lackadaisical up there.
Nonchalant, and then he's working on getting a foul on this end. Yep, and he got one.
Yeah, that's a frustration foul on Stifel. Just Got to go hard. Had a wide open, Suri had 5 players in the front court, and all he do is get over top, and he had a wide open layup. Just kind of lackadaisically went up with the layup, thinking he wouldn't get caught, and good defense by the Suri Mustangs.
So Bentley Steffel gets his second. Here's Lucas Vollmer with it. Poked away by Steffel. Now Vollmer gathers, and he fires one right off the face. And then we're going to get a foul. And I believe that's going to go against
Lucas Vollmer.
Lucas Vollmer, his first. That's the third of the quarter. 27-21. Suri leads it by 6. 2:50 left to go opening half. Keaton Davis had a nice half so far. The 6'2 senior has it taken away by Christensen. And he has it taken back away by Davis. Davis, 3-on-2, step through move. Oh, nice nifty move there.
Nice little Euro step, using his off foot and using his right hand going left.
Keaton Davis with the Euro step move. 27-23, 3-pointers no good. Munoz the rebound on the weak side. And we're going to get a foul. It's going to go against Steffel. That's third. That'll be the fourth of the quarter.
You know, this zone that New Salem is putting on here is really making, you know, Suri just hasn't knocked down jump shots, allowing Holston to kind of get some quick transition buckets. And now they're only down 4 here with 2:21 to go in the game, where they were up about 12 at one point. So Suri's got to make some adjustments on the offensive end.
Minor coming up will be our Magic Towing intermission report. Christensen, here's Walwood. Thought about it. Now he goes back to Christensen. Christensen between the rings, now gets it off to Lucas Vollmer. He's got a couple bounces. He's going to fire for 3, too strong. Weak side rebound, Amundsen. He puts it on the floor, forces one up, gets his own shot attempt, goes back up strong and scores.
Good persistence by Amundsen, using his strength, and that's what they got to do is get the ball inside. Stop shooting those 3-pointers. They're not falling right now.
Oh, and Gilbert attacks. And we're going to get a foul on Ethan Amundsen, his second. So to the Serve Pro free throw line will be Branson Gilbert, I stand corrected. As Branson toes the stripe, free throw rolls around and goes in. The soft rims over here in Mandan.
Be the last year of this gym. Next year we have a brand new
gymnasium next year at the new high school.
Saw some pictures of it. Very nice. It's about the same side of seating, about 2,000, 2,500 seats, kind of the bowl effect.
And Gilbert gets the 2 free throws, makes it 29-25. Holsteins have cut it to 4 with 1:45 to go. Walwood flips one up in the left block, and good. Gilbert the rebound. He gets it off to Brandt. Now back to Tellman. Tellman wanted to attack. Now to Davis. Davis to Erickson. Burrell now puts it on the floor, nowhere to go. Now between the legs. Skips it up high to Tellman. Now they go to Alex Brandt. Now back to Tellman, 10 to shoot. Tellman attacks. He flips one up off balance and scored it. Oh.
The angle of that shot falling to the ground at about a 2-degree arch on that, just bulleted in.
29-27. Nice dump pass down low, taken away by the Holsteins. And that's Landon Tellman with it. Ooh, that was a tough pass. Davis gathers. He goes down low to Erickson. He's got to save it, and it goes out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots or senior portraits. Mason Kramer Photography delivers some of the best work imaginable. Find Mason Kramer online and on all social media platforms. 42 seconds to play. As Munoz, here's Walwood. Poked away into the hands of Erickson. Here's a steal. Erickson, step through move there, missed it. Follow up and good by Alex Brandt.
Yeah, the Surrey Mustangs didn't get back on that, just kind of watched and thought the time would run out.
And we're tied at 29. Almost another steal. Here's Munoz. Christensen has it. Christensen now to Walwood. Now back to Christensen. They're going to play for 1. Here's Lucas Vollmer, left corner, and Logan Vollmer for 3. Too strong, tipped out. Lucas on the horn. That one's going to be short. And that will do it for the first 16 of this one. And we're right back where we started. we're all tied up this time at 29 instead of zeros. As we go to break in our Magic Towing Intermission Report. At the break, it's Suri 29, Holsteins 29. Back with our Magic Towing Intermission Report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. As we are at the intermission, remember the number and call Magic Towing. When you need a tow, no job too big or small, it's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. There you see some youngsters. I'm guessing that's a young Krinkstead right there based on the name on the back of that young lady's shirt, as they're all tied at 29. And Cole, that was a certainly that was a tale of two quarters there as Suri got out and 20-11. They outscored them in that 20-14. And then in that second quarter, it was 13-9. So the Holsteins made some changes, and they really disrupted them by going into that zone defense in that second quarter.
Yeah, I think that was the difference, was that zone. They kind of were doing a 1-2-2 and then kind of doing a 3-2 zone and just really forcing the Suri Mustangs to shoot from the perimeter, and they just kept shooting three-pointers and obviously weren't knocking them down. They had about a 12-point lead, and then now it's a tied game here, and I think that zone was the difference for New Salem.
Well, yeah, and, you know, I think you got to be proud. I think you got to be pleased with some of the play if you're Coach Kringston of these, you know, these kids that, you know, Keaton Davis obviously comes in averaging 8. He ends it, you know, and we'll get into the scoring there. You know, Landon Tellman, but, you know, got some play out of Justin Sammers. Colton Miller, you know, the young sophomore came in. You know, he's got some decent size at 6'3", so, you know, there's a young man that is one of those kids that could give you some good minutes later in the season.
Well, and I mean, they're forcing him to kind of shoot the perimeter, and Colton Miller's doing a nice job of keeping the ball alive inside the paint and the altering shots. He had 2 back-to-back blocks, almost 3, using his athleticism and his length up there, and that kind of disrupted the Suri Mustangs. And, you know, and Ethan Amundsen hit only 1 3 in the game, and I was told before he likes to shoot about 4 or 5 of those a game, and he's only hit 1 here tonight. He hit 1 yesterday, so everybody from Suri Mustangs putting up perimeter shots, but we've only got 1 3 in the entire game, and I know they've shot over 15 threes in that first half, easily.
Well, there's a good look at the Ray Jays as they get set for the second one this afternoon. We'll have that for you as well. We're at intermission. Our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls on. We come back. Cole will have a look at the first half numbers. At the break, we're tied at 29. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report as we are at the break. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here is Cole Higlin.
For New Salem Holstein, Elmont, Keaton Davis with 11, Landon Tellman with 5, Alex Brandt 6, Branson Gilbert, 4, Colton Miller with 3 for a total of 29. And for the Suri Mustangs, Lucas Volmer with 7, Logan Volmer with 4, Colin Volmer with 6. We got V3. And then we got Trevin Christensen with 5 and Ethan Amundsen with 7. As I mentioned kind of earlier in the halftime report, only 1 3-pointer has been knocked down by the Suri Mustangs. And again, that zone is going to be a big difference here to see how they handle that here in the second half.
Yeah, where was that 3 at? I don't even have one in my book. You have a 3?
Trying to look here. Do I have a typo here? Oh, I got a 3 as in total points for Ethan Amundsen. No, we don't have a 3-pointer.
Yeah,
made.
They have not made 1 3 in this opening half. So good defense by the Holstein. Hey, we can tell you today's game also brought to you in part by Presswich Orthodontics. Specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations. Virtual or in office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at minotbraces.com as we get set to start Quarter number 3. Want to thank you for tuning in to the Magic Towing Intermission Report. Remember the number and call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. I'm guessing a few folks may have utilized Magic. Well, maybe not up in that portion, but I know that there's a lot of repair body shops in the Bismarck-Mandan area that are certainly going to be busy after the last, well, after what was it, Tuesday?
Tuesday, what did they say, 200 accidents that were between Bismarck and Mandan?
Yeah. Well, Johnny Haugen back with us as he made her back from Devil's Lake. Running the cameras, we've got, well, one of the D Squared brothers with us, one Domry Squared, as Landon getting the afternoon shift. Luke probably getting the late shift, as I wonder if they flip for that. Well, maybe not, but more importantly, who makes those decisions? I'm guessing neither one of you do. It might be the old man that makes that decision. Well, we're ready to go as the Holsteins will start with the basketball to start the third quarter of play here, and that's Tellman with it. He gets it off. Ooh, Miller getting the start here in the second half. The young sophomore from New Salem Elmont. Here's Keaton Davis, top of the key. Now he goes Tellman left wing. Tellman attacks, skips right side to Gilbert. Gilbert goes baseline, poked away nicely there by Munoz.
Yeah, good reach around.
Into the hand of Colin Vollmer. Vollmer out to Munoz. Right corner they go to Colin Vollmer. Vollmer, ooh, he airballs a 3 into the hands of Landon Tellman.
And they gave up to a 1-3-1 that time, New Salem, and forced those perimeter corner shots. And again, they haven't hit a three-pointer here tonight, and they have not stopped shooting here. So you'd like to see them all get moved a little bit more inside.
Here's Gilbert with it. Branson looks. Now he puts it on the floor. Now he's going to attack in the paint. Operates, kicks it in the corner to Brandt. Brandt attacks, leans in. Oh, offensive foul is going to be called against Alex Brandt, and that will be number 3 on him. That'll be the first.
That was a good take by Alex Brandt. Just needs to kind of, once he gets around that first defender, don't leave your feet so early. Either pull it for a mid-range jumper or one more dribble to go around that other second defender rotating over.
Yep, absolutely. As now the Mustangs have still tied at 29, almost a poke away there. And now Lucas Vollmer throws it away. Ryan Family Dealership with specialized training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan Family Dealerships. Gilbert lobs it inside. Davis and taken away. Oh, Davis gathers a loose ball. Ooh, tried to use the window, and he short-armed it. Now back with it comes the Mustangs. Down low. Oh, blocked away by Miller. And
good contest by the New Salem Holsteins. Kind of a block party there. Colton Miller had the first one, and then you got Branson Gilbert got the second block, and you can see Coach Krinkstead trying to defend his players for his effort there. It looked like he got it pretty clean up top. And
Gilbert gets called for the foul, so to the Serve Pro free throw line will be Amundsen for the Mustangs as he converts on the first one, does Ethan. And that breaks our tie as the Mustangs take a 1-point lead at 30-29. He'll have one more from the Serve Pro free throw line, make it 2 for 2. That gives him 9 points in the ball game. Backwood is Gilbert, has it taken away. Here comes Lucas Vollmer with it. Vollmer, left wing Munoz. He sets, fires for 3. Oh, missed everything. And Gilbert on the weak side into his hands. Oh, here's Davis on a high school hideout. Gathers, goes up and scores.
That's what happens when you shoot that quick 3 in transition. Just people not back and ready to get back. They're all crashing the boards and kind of long rebounds and quick layups.
Tied at 31. Skips it. Lucas Vollmer does. Now here's Christensen, comes off the screen, nowhere to go with it. Now back to Lucas Vollmer, all alone. Amundsen in the paint. Oh, blocked from the backside by Miller. Amundsen loses it into the hands of Christensen. Top of the key, Lucas Vollmer. His shot comes off. Christensen the board. The putback, and he's fouled in the act, and he will shoot 2. Will Trevin Christensen.
Well, a good block by Colton Miller, as we mentioned, but now he needs to stay in the paint and keep the rebound and the ball alive. He kind of left the paint when it tried to contest a shot at that free throw line, and I wouldn't be leaving the paint if I'm Colton Miller and Coach Krinkstead telling him to stay in that paint.
And Alex Brandt picks up his 4th personal, and that's going to get Steffel off the bench as well as Erickson. And first one there by Christensen is good. He will have one more, and he misses that one, makes it 32-31. Tellman almost lost it. Now he goes back and gathers it. 5:29 to go, third quarter. Tellman in the paint, nowhere to go with it. Now it goes in the corner to Davis. He goes between the legs, jabs, goes baseline. Ooh, tough shot, missed it. Rebound into the hands of who? Christensen. He hands off to Lucas Vollmer. And Vollmer is going to get fouled, and that one's going to go against Bentley Steffel, and that's going to be 4 on him.
So New Salem's got 2 guys with 4 fouls.
Yeah, they do, and that'll get Maxim Nelson up off the bench. The 5'11 sophomore comes in. And Ben Kringsted doesn't have a real big bench. Oh, almost a steal by Davis. Lucas Vollmer gathers. Munoz, right side 3. That one's short. And it goes out of bounds, and it will go to the Holsteins. Today's game brought to you in part by Mandan State University. The best way to predict your future is to create it with over 100 areas of study. Oh, and we're going to have a technical foul issued against the Holsteins. I think that's going to go against Coach Kringsted.
Must be on the bench, just a little frustration. And
best way to predict your future is to create it with over 100 areas of study at Mandan State. You'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of Mandan State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. And shooting the technical foul is Colin Vollmer. He misses the first one. He'll have another one. And he gets that one. Makes it 33-31 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
I wasn't quite sure what Coach Kringsted was frustrated with the officials about. I thought
I don't know.
He was more frustrated with his team and his defense, but it worked. He got a steal.
Oh, wow. Davis had a steal, but it looked like he got tripped up there by Lucas Vollmer. No call. Here's Amundsen. He gathers, fires for 3. That one's off. And Brandt back in the ball game. No, that's Tellman. Oh, here's Erickson. Nice deliver there. Davis layup got it.
Much better transition offense there for New Salem, getting the ball ahead. And again, Suri just got to get back on defense, shooting these threes.
Here's Christensen for 3. That one's no good. That comes in the hands of Miller, taken away by Vollmer. He goes up and scores it.
That could have been a
Lucas
foul
Vollmer.
there. As you see the New Salem hosting crowd kind of.
Yeah, they reacted there, rightfully so. And Coach Kringsted wanted a timeout. Here's a left corner 3. That one rolls off. That one was attempted by Colin Vollmer. Now here's Lucas Vollmer with it. Now down low, Amundsen. He backs in. Amundsen goes up strong, misses it. And we're going to get a foul on the weak side. Over the back there goes Colin Vollmer. That's going to be 4 on him.
Now we're starting to see our leading scorers. Colin Vollmer, he's got 7 in the game. He picked up his 4th. New Salem's got 2 guys with 4 fouls. Bentley Stiefel and Alex Brandt.
Tegan Walhood checks back in now for the Mustangs. 4:04 to go, 35-33. Suri by 2. Full court pressure applied. Ooh, that's a hot, dangerous pass there. Ball's loose on the floor, and we're going to have a tie-up jump ball. And it'll go to the Suri Mustangs.
Yeah, that's one of those passes that, from a defensive standpoint, being a DB, you got to go get that.
Munoz. They go down low, taken away by Nelson. Here's Erickson on the high school hideout, scored, and he's fouled. And stand corrected, not the high school hideout. That was just a good job there by Davis of running the floor, and a nice pass there by Maxim Nelson, and Davis gets the hoop and the harm.
Yeah, Keaton Davis got 6 here in the third quarter, 17 in the game, and really a lot of his points are just coming off of Suri Mustangs shooting those perimeter jump shots, and New Salem's doing a good job of getting 1 rebound and getting an outlet and get going.
Now Munoz has got 3 fouls. Davis at the free throw line, delivers, and the Holsteins lead this one. 36-35, a nice game by the young Keaton Davis, the senior. Wallwood has it taken away by Erickson. Wallwood hustles back. And we're going to get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 3:28 to go. Quarter number 3 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. New Salem Elmont 36. Suri 35. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, a good hustle play there by Tegan Walhood of the Mustangs. Keeps the ball in the hands of Suri, and Munoz controls. Lucas Vollmer, now they go high post Munoz. He turns, Walhood in the right corner. Amundsen thought about it. No, he attacks, loses it. Taken away by Burrell Erickson. Burrell operating, nifty pass. The youngster, reverse layup up and good there by Colton Miller.
And just good patience by Burrell Nelson to kind of hesitate a little bit. We got a quick foul here by Keaton Davis, but Colton Miller, nice job just finishing, going on the opposite side of the rim.
Keaton Davis gets called, and that will be, is that the fifth? Yes, it is, of the quarter. And that will send Lucas Vollmer to the Serve Pro free throw line. Free throw in and out and back down. Lucas hits double figures for the afternoon. He gets them both, and we're tied. Nope, we're not. 38-37. Holsteins lead by one. They get it in to Tellman. Tellman to Miller. Now Miller's going to attack. Miller's step through move, throws it up. He's fouled on the act, and he will shoot two, and that one's going to go against Tegan Walhood, his second. Third of the quarter. Nice attack there, Cole, by the youngster, Colton Miller, the sophomore.
You're seeing the confidence just from yesterday to today, where the coach got a little more confidence in, be aggressive, putting it on the floor at half court, going the length, kind of finishing, picking up fouls and getting blocked shots. Just giving a well-rounded game here by Colton Miller.
He misses the first one from the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service. Trained technician, advanced technology, Fight and Water Cleveland Restoration at Serve Pro. And Miller gets the second one, and he makes it 39-37 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:51 to go here, quarter number 3. Reminder, the Ray Jays and the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats coming up after this one. And they try to go down low, poked away, but then gathering it there was Logan Vollmer, and he missed a shot. Errant pass there into the hands of Munoz, taken away by Erickson. Erickson bodied up, now gets it to Davis, and he slows down the Holsteins. Davis wants to attack, nowhere to go. Now gets it off as Gilbert thought about it. Now he hands off to Davis. We're going to get a foul, and that's going to go against Lucas Vollmer. That's his second. That'll be the fourth of the quarter for the Mustangs. The BNC National Bank, with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service. This is for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. 39-37. Holsteins by 2. They have the ball. High post to Miller. There's the hand back, Tellman. Tellman nowhere to go. Now they try to go to Miller. That's a tough pass to make there, but good defense by Christensen.
Yeah, Tellman just picked up his dribble too early. Should have kept his dribble alive a little bit, get a better angle in there. And Colter Miller just got to hold his post, release.
Lucas Vollmer, he has it taken away by Miller, and then we're going to get a foul. And that one's going to go against Tegan Walhood, his third. Oh, what? That's only his second. Okay, I had him as 3, but nonetheless, that will be the 5th team foul. And back to the Serve Pro free throw line goes the youngster from New Salem Elmont, Coulter Miller. Free throws up and good for Coulter. Gets them both.
Colt Miller's got 8 in the game here today so far, having a nice game for the sophomore.
Yeah, Coulter doing a nice job. And we're going to get a foul down low, and that one's going to go against Branson Gilbert.
Yeah, Yeah, just bailed out the offensive player there. He had nowhere to go and brought his hands and kind of reached around, and he had nowhere to go. Wasn't even making an offensive move. Now we're putting him to the free throw line now that we're in the 1-on-1 bonus here.
No, 2-shot bonus.
2-shot, sorry.
Trevin Christensen converts the first one. He will have one more. He gets them both, does Christensen. 41-39. Here's Davis. Tough pass. Miller, he gathers, turns. Little baby hook, too strong. Rebound to Munoz. Munoz runs it in the front court. Minute. Oh, and not able to handle it was Logan Vollmer, and it goes back to the Holsteins with a minute 36 to go in quarter number 3.
Yeah, just an unforced turnover there. Take a dribble to the side, let it be paced. Use the shot clock a little bit, minute 35.
And there's an errant pass there by Landon Tellman, and the junior tried to find Coulter Miller, and he couldn't hang on. As
starting to see a little bit of the foul trouble here where we can't get players in, a little tired and winded.
There's a left corner 3 by Logan Vollmer, missed it. Here's Walhood, his 3. Loose ball comes right into the hands of Lucas Vollmer.
Woody, we still have not had a three-pointer made here today.
No, we have not. We're tied at 41. Oh, nice pass. Layup, Miller.
Just good unselfishness by Salem, and good finish by Colton Miller.
Gilbert makes the nice diagonal pass, and Miller finishes at the 10. And he's had himself a nice third quarter, is the youngster Coulter Miller from the Holsteins. 43-41. Holsteins by 2, 47 seconds. Here's a long 3. That one rolls off 2 there for Lucas Vollmer. Ooh, and they're going to say that one went off of the Mustangs, so it'll go back to the Holsteins. They lead it by 2. Erickson will inbound against his pressure. He does to Tellman. Nice pass, Gilbert. Ooh, if Miller, he should have
made that.
He stopped, and he stopped too, though. David in the left corner. Here's a 3 by Tellman. That one rolls us off, and they're going to get Coulter Miller with an over-the-back call.
Probably the first mistake Colt Miller had here today was just kind of trying to be aggressive on the offensive rebounds and reached over the back and pushed a little bit the Suri Mustangs, but overall he's had a nice second half here.
So now we'll go back to the Serve Pro free throw line. 24/7 emergency service and trained technicians at Serve Pro. At the line is Munoz for the Mustangs. Free throws up and good. He gets his first points of the afternoon. Makes it 43-42. He will have one more, Will Munoz. Sets it, delivers it, and we're tied at 43.
Woody, Suri has made 10 free throws here this third quarter and only 4 points. 2 field goals.
Yep. Here's Davis in the front court, tied at 43. Shot clock is off. Holsteins can play for 1. He gets it off to Tellman between the rings. Now comes Erickson. Erickson now to Gilbert. Gilbert, he wants to attack on the baseline. Step, jump, stop, shot up, missed, partially blocked into the hands of Logan Vollmer. He's going to let one fly on the buzzer. That one's going to be short, and it goes out of bounds, and that's going to end the third quarter of play here from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 3 quarters in the books. We're tied at 43. Back for the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
Well, back for the final 8, and the Holsteins have it. We're tied at 43 here in Consolation semifinal game number 1. Oh, we have a suitcase violation there as Bentley Steffel.
And Bentley's been sitting quite a bit that third quarter.
Yeah.
Picked up his 4th foul and trying to make something happen real quick. And
both he and Brandt playing with 4 personals as Lucas Vollmer eyes a 3, doesn't take it. Now out to Christensen. Christensen attacks, and now losing it was Colin Vollmer. Now here's Lucas. Oh, there's our first one of the ball game by Lucas Vollmer. And he's got 16, and a big one there makes it 46-43.
yeah, that was, like I said, they only had 2 field goals in that third quarter and 10 free throws. So now that's their 3rd field goal here in the second half. So hopefully that opens up kind of a scoring run here for Suri.
Coulter Miller was trapped, gets out of it, step through move, attacks, finger roll, too strong. Erickson the rebound, the reverse layup, can't convert. And rebound comes out of there to Colin Vollmer. To Christensen, now finds Vollmer on the trail. Now Munoz on the right wing, looks back out high. Now he goes to Colin Vollmer. Amundsen, left corner 3. Oh, and back-to-back threes now by the Mustangs.
We have a delay of game on Suri. Must have to leave the ball low when it goes through the net. Must have pushed it out of bounds a little bit further, so New Salem couldn't go get it, inbound it quickly. And unfortunately for that is the warning is it allows Suri the opportunity to set up their defense, and that's why they call it delay of game warning. Next one will be a technical foul.
Yep. Well, what are we going to have here now?
Not sure.
Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Also, we will have our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips will keep you looking your best. Check in online with the hairstylists today at sportclips.com. 2 locations in Bismarck, 1 in Minot. Pressure as they break it. Here's Davis, left side 3. Ooh, missed everything. Rebound on the weak side to Colin Vollmer. Vollmer. Amundsen now to Vollmer. Now back to Lucas Vollmer. Errant lazy pass. Here's Colin Vollmer. Munoz right wing. Down low. Christensen taken away there by Steffel. He gets it off to Burrell Erickson. Holsteins have it. They trail by 6 at 49-43. Erickson, oh, and that's going to be an offensive foul there against Burrell Erickson, first personal. That'll be the first of the quarter.
Burrell Erickson just doing a little too much dribbling there, not really knowing what he wanted to do, and just try to force something there. It wasn't there, and unfortunately, that just allows New Salem to kind of stand and watch on the offensive end, where they did a much better job moving the ball in the first half.
There's a skip pass. Right corner, Amundsen. He's going to fire another 3. That one's short. And we're going to get an over-the-back call. That's going to go on Munoz. That's going to be 4 on him.
So we got 4 on Munoz. We got 4 on Colin Vollmer. We got for Suri. 4 on Alex Brandt and 4 on Bentley Stiefel.
All right, we'll see who's left after this one. Here's Keaton Davis. Brandt on the trail. Oh, we're going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 5:53 to go in this one on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Suri 49. New Salem Elmont 43. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Well, a good timeout there by Coach Kringstead. His team needs a hoop, and we'll see what he drew up in the huddle here as Erickson controls on the bounce up high right side, and almost a steal. Ball's on the floor. He gets it off to Davis. Davis attacks, flips one up, short, rebound, put back, rolls around and comes off for Coulter Miller. And back comes Christensen. Boy, they go 100 miles an hour, don't they? Now here's Lucas Vollmer. He's going to fire. Oh, and he buries another three. Does Lucas Vollmer.
Couldn't get a three-pointer to fall for 3 quarters, and now we got 3 here in the 4th quarter.
52-43, and ball goes up into the stands.
Just a nice 3-point outburst here by the Suri Mustangs, as I mentioned earlier. 3 quarters never had any 3-pointers. Well, 3rd quarter, they had 10 free throws and only 2 field goals, and now they're 3 for 3 here in the 4th quarter for the 3-point line.
Well, you didn't have to let everybody else know what I said, did you? No,
funny.
you just couldn't. No, nice move there by Miller. He goes up and lays it in.
My eyes are still watering, Woody.
52-45. 4:56 left to go. Here's Munoz in the left wing. They go inside. Now Munoz, he's going to fire for 3. That's wide right. And that's going to go out of bounds. Minor will have our Jobbers moving and storage move of the game. The one that I'm not going to record, according as Cole has very well indicated. Sponsored by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Location Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Here's Erickson with it. Throws it away. Good hustle play there by Colin Vollmer. And now he gets it off to Lucas. Munoz in the right corner. Down low, Amundsen catches. He goes up. Oh, partially blocked. Gets his own rebound. Missed it again. Rebound comes out of there by Tellman. We're going to get a foul. And that's going to go against Lucas Vollmer. He's got his 3rd.
Yeah, and you look at Coach Vollmer trying to tell Lucas Vollmer, hey, we missed the shot. We don't need to foul. We have a nice 7-point lead here with 4 minutes to go. We don't want to get him to the bonus and stop the clock. Let's use that to our advantage. And sometimes you just got to let them go. But again, we're talking 16, 17-year-old kids.
4:16 to go for 52-45. Holsteins trail. Here's Brandt. Brandt attacks the free throw line. Now Davis, good closeout there. Now he gets a screen. Hand off to Tellman. Now Brandt. Around the wheel they go left side. Steffel. Steffel goes baseline, spins, shot fake, fall back. That one's short. Rebound. Shot back up and good there by Coulter Miller.
Coulter Miller's got 14 in the game.
52-47. Here's a 3 on the other end. That one too strong by Lucas Vollmer. Now here's pressure. Nice pass there to Tellman. Up the left side, Brandt. Brandt, jump stop, nowhere to go. Now goes out high and taken away by Lucas Vollmer. Vollmer's going to attack. He's going to flip it up, and that one rolls around and goes in for Lucas.
Oh, good use of his body there to kind of shield the defensive player off so he could kind of float that off the high off the glass.
54-47, 3:15 to play. Davis, here's Tellman. This will be a big shot here. 3 too strong. Rebound tipped out into the hands of Tellman. Now Steffel with it. Now they get it to Davis. Coach Kringstead says, let's set things up with 2:59 to play. Davis, he's going to fire for 3. Oh, that one too strong. Miller couldn't grab the rebound. It goes into the hands of Christensen.
You're starting to see some tired bodies here for New Salem with the foul trouble and the short bench they have with the injuries.
Here's a 3 from Colin Vollmer. That one's no good. Munoz, a weak side rebound. He goes up, turns in the paint, too strong. Rebound loose. Who's got it? Vollmer.
I don't know how Vollmer caught that.
He goes up and scores it as Colin Vollmer, and now
technical foul looks like on Coulter Miller. I didn't quite see what happened, but
well, he said he pushed him and he made it very well known. So now that's going to be a technical foul on Miller. That will be a personal foul as well. That'll be his 3rd. So at the line shooting the technical is Colin Vollmer. Vollmer misses that one.
So we have 2 technical fouls on New Salem. We have one on the bench to the coach and now a player.
Second one's up and good from the Serve Pro free throw line. So That extends the lead to 10, and we're still going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 2:33 to go in the ball game at the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Suri 57, the Holsteins 47. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, a 10-point lead now for the Mustangs, as they had not hit a 3 all game, and they've got 3 in this fourth quarter here, and they lead it by 10 at 57-47. There's a suitcase violation by Munoz. Minor will have our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game as well. Jobbers can help me move across town or across the country. Location in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Davis attacks the tin, layup high off the glass and scored it. That does Keaton Davis.
That's 20 for Keaton Davis here in the game.
57-49. Christensen. Vollmer attacks, layup good for Lucas Vollmer. Lead back to 10 at 59-49. Here's Brandt with it for the Holsteins. 1:50 to go in the ball game. Gilbert, oh, he took one extra step. Suitcase violation there by Branson Gilbert, and we'll go back the other way.
I'm just seeing a little more aggressive man-to-man defense here by the Surrey Mustangs, but now they got to understand they have a 10-point lead with 1:43. Use the shot clock, don't foul, they get by you. It's okay to give a bucket here and there.
Yep, now they turn and go. Christensen, here's Amundsen. Now here's a poke away by Steffel, and Lucas Vollmer runs it down. Davis almost got called for a foul there. All alone underneath. Amundsen, he goes up, scores it.
Oh, shot it high off the backboard, almost the top of the backboard, and dropped it down for Ethan Amundsen, who's got 14 in the game here tonight.
61-49. Here's Davis out high. He's going to fire for 3, and he misses that one. Gilbert, the rebound, goes up. Blocked away by Amundsen, saved. Nope, they're going to say it's going to be off of Alex Brandt. And it'll go back to the Mustangs with 1:02 to go, leading 61-49 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Just seeing some tired legs here from New Salem. Giving good effort, but just running out of gas.
Errant pass there, yep, in the corner. Wisely backing it out there was Colin Vollmer. Now they play catch out high. Davis trying to foul. Christensen does it. Now they get it to Lucas Vollmer. Lucas tries to go wraparound pass down low. Nothing there. And out to Colin. He thought about it. Suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way with 37.9 to play. Boy, this Surrey team, they got one speed, and that's high.
Yeah, but you know what? The big difference in the game here was this fourth quarter here, where they, like you mentioned, they already hit 3 3-pointers.
Yeah. Well, it was the back-to-back threes is what it was.
And 7 field goals in the fourth quarter. We only had 2 in the third.
Tellman attacks. That one's short, and we'll see if the Mustangs decide to bounce it out here. Coach Kringstead saying don't foul. And I think that's exactly what they're going to do, as the Mustangs are going to bounce this one out. And they are going to win this one by a score of 61-49, as they will play for the Consolation Championship tomorrow afternoon. That'll take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report, as The Mustangs advance as they win this one by a score of 61-49. As Cole Higlin has made his way down to the floor, and he's got the head coach of the Suri Mustangs. Let's go down on the floor, and Cole. Cole, take it away.
Well, congratulations, Coach Vollmer. Definitely two different games from yesterday to today. Talk about what you did after yesterday's game and kind of get your team motivated here for today.
Well, we just kind of talked about effort and, you know, coming off of Christmas, it's a little tough to get moving and stuff. And I'm glad you guys got to see the real Suri Mustangs today. So
well, I think the difference there in the first half, I thought New Salem kind of stifled you on the offensive end with that zone. You guys kind of struggled, didn't hit a three-pointer in the entire 3 quarters, and then all of a sudden the fourth quarter you had a barrage of 3 in a row. So what was your talk at halftime trying to beat that 2-3 zone?
You know, the thing is, this is actually a pretty good shooting, 3-point shooting team. So, I mean, our mindset was just keep shooting. They eventually got to go in, and they did. So
I'd love to play for a coach like you that says, hey, I miss a few, keep shooting. They're going to go in sooner or later. But overall, I thought you adjusted. You cut your full court press, kind of sped up New Salem. You could tell they got a little tired at the end. They got in foul trouble. But overall, you got to be pretty happy with the game today.
Oh, yeah, I'm really proud of these guys. They worked hard today.
All right, congratulations,
Thank
Coach.
you.
Lucas Vollmer, our Sports Clip player of the game. Unofficially, I think I got you here for 25, but nice game, good effort here today. We talked with Coach Vollmer about yesterday's game versus today's game. How did you prepare for today's game?
I just kind of told myself that I was actually going to shoot in the first half this time, and you know, they weren't falling right away, but I knew they were going to start falling eventually. We just had to play better defense and get used to the different kinds of refs here. We're from a more physical region, so they let us get away with a lot more, so a lot of the calls there we're not used to.
Yeah, and that's part of these holiday tournaments a little bit here is getting used to playing a little bit where we have the ability to adjust to the officials, adjust to different teams you're not used to. But it is kind of nice to get out of town, come down to Mandan and play in this holiday tournament, play against teams you haven't seen.
Yeah, definitely. I don't think we played even a single team here except for Botno, honestly. Actually, we all know when we were here last year, but usually we don't have any of these guys in our brackets.
So what does this tournament do for a team, you know, being a player for Suri Mustangs, trying to figure out what does this do for you guys to kind of go back to your districts here after this weekend?
I mean, it's definitely a really humbling experience getting to see different play styles and that we don't really measure up to a lot of these teams like as well as we do in our usual brackets. And of course, we're a Class B team playing against a bunch of Class A teams, but that didn't change our whole lives until now. So.
Well, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow. Take care. Back to you, Woody.
Well, there you have it, as victorious Suri Mustangs as they will await the winner of game number 2 between Glen and Hebron and the Ray Jays. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Schatz Crossroads.
Well, welcome back to our planning team financial advisor Schatz Crossroads post-game report. 61-49, Suri wins it. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit us online at planningteam.com. And Schatz Crossroads get filled up on a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at schatzcrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome as the Mustangs advance. As they win at 61-49 for a look at the final individual numbers. Here's Cole.
For New Salem Holstein, we got Keaton Davis with 20, Landon Tellman with 5, Alex Brandt with 6, Branson Gilbert with 4, and Coulter Miller, a nice game with 14 for a total of 49 for the New Salem Elmont Holsteins. And for the Suri Mustangs, I got Cano Munoz with 2, Logan Volmer with 4, Lucas Volmer with 23, Cullen Volmer with 10, Trayvon Christensen with 8, and Ethan Amundsen with 14. So 61-49 Suri Mustangs.
Well, Cole, we got a couple more things to do as we got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage Move of the Game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country with locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Cole, your move of the game.
Well, in that fourth quarter there, we talked about it with Lucas Volmer hit back-to-back three-pointers, really opened up the game for the Surrey Mustangs and just took a 10-point lead right after that and then just never looked back. So the Jobbers move of the game is those back-to-back three-pointers by Lucas Volmer.
Yeah, and that kind of extended the lead. That kind of spread things out a little bit, and then after that, Surrey was able to expand on that lead and go on for a victory here tonight. There is our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, and now, well, I think you heard from the young man as our Sport Clips MVP of the game. The Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home to the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is Cole.
Lucas Volmer, 23 points here tonight. And as I mentioned, 2 big threes in that fourth quarter to open it up.
Well, there you have it. That'll do it for game number 1. We've got one more to go here this afternoon. We've got, in the consolation side, we've got 3 more to go total today as we will have our semifinals tonight. For you right here on the PSP network as the Ray Jays and the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats set to do battle here. We'll take a timeout, reset up here, and then we'll bring you back and set you up for the Ray Jays and the Glen Ullin Hebron Bearcats. You're listening to the BNC Mandan Holiday Basketball Tournament on the PSP network. Back with more after this short timeout.
This presentation on the PSP network is proudly brought to you by PSP network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
This presentation on the PSP network is proudly brought to you by This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle.
Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament and our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Well, Cole, as we turn our attention now to our second consolation game, that features the Glen and Hebron Bearcats at 4-1 and the Ray Jays at 2-2. Glen and Hebron last night was upended by Botno 71-55, and Flasher handled Ray 83-61. The Bearcats, well, here's a team under their head coach, second-year head coach Bruce Schatz, that was receiving votes in that most recent Class B boys basketball poll. And boy, they led with the Will Michelson young man last night. Boy, he had a couple of nice dunks last night, but ended up with 15 points for the Bearcats, and really that's kind of where everything starts is with him inside.
Well, I heard he's an all-state high jumper, and so, yeah, you're right. The athleticism from Michelson is going to set the tone both on offense and defensive end, and just see how the Ray Jays kind of handle that pressure. But talking to Coach Schatz a little bit here just quickly before we came back on air, I said, what's the goal for tonight? He said, have fun. He goes, it just didn't seem like we had a whole lot of fun yesterday.
Yeah, he's right.
It just seemed like they were hanging their heads and just things weren't going their way at times. And again, if the shot's not falling, you play defense, you rebound, you make the extra, you find different ways to be successful out there.
Well, yeah, you had Jackson Roll coming off the bench and got 15 points last night. Riley Schneider with 12 and Michelson with 15. So certainly a balanced scoring attack last night for the Bearcats. And you're right, it just kind of looked like they were just kind of and kind of in a just a blah mode, but we'll see what they can do tonight. And then now you look at the Ray Jays, and Cole, I know this is your first look at them, but you look up and down the roster: 8th grader, senior, sophomore, junior, 7th grader, sophomore, 8th grader, 9th grader. So a very, very young basketball team. And I said this last night in the broadcast with Chuck. I said, when's the last time you've seen a 7th grader in the state of North Dakota leading their team in scoring? So certainly this is a very a group with very, very limited varsity experience. but yet a group that you can see that they've played a lot of basketball together, and one that they're anticipating some good things in the future from.
Well, Coach Bergstrom's just got to have confidence and realize that when you have that young of a team, you're going to have some learning curves throughout the game, make some mistakes that typically your juniors and seniors may not make, and you got to live and die by them at times, but you know in the long game is this going to be very successful for these kids down the road.
Well, as our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on, after this timeout, we'll come back. The starting lineups, the opening tip next. The Jays, the Bearcats, right here on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame shows. Hey, we know you're busy. When you visit our service center, we don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. Find us online at VIOC.com. That's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, as they get to introduce the starting lineups on the floor, we'll give them to you, and they'll go like this. First of all, for the Ray Jays, under their 11th year head coach, Michael Bergstrom, they come in at 2-2. They'll go like this as he's changed the lineup from last night. At one guard, it'll be Jace Becker. He's 5'11" and an 8th grader. At another guard will be Grady Parizic. He's 5'10" and a sophomore. At a forward spot will be Brody Seiner. He's 6 foot and a sophomore. At 1-4 will be Kason Bergstrom. He's 6'1" and a junior. And at the other forward spot will be Ty Barman. He's 6'1" and a 7th grader. Their head coach is Michael Bergstrom. For the Bearcats, they'll be the home team on the scoreboard. They'll go like this. At one guard will be Ryan Schneider. He's 5'9" and a freshman. The other guard will be Dalton Schneider. He is 6 foot and a junior. At 1-4 will be Riley Schneider. He's 6'3" and a junior. And at another forward spot will be Landon Schaff. He's 6'1" and a senior. And in the middle will be Will Michelson. He's 6'8" and a senior. Their head coach in his second year is Bruce Schatz. So it'll be Barman, Bergstrom, Seiner, Parizic, and Becker for the Jays. It'll be Michelson, Schaff, Schneider, that's Riley, Schneider, that's Ryan, and Schneider, that's Dalton for the Bearcats. As the Ray Jays break the huddle, they come out in their black, retro-looking uniforms with the white and red trim. They got red numbers outlined in white with white numbers. And then the Bearcats, well, once again, they'll don those Jordan uniforms with the elephant print on the side. Bearcats in orange and blue, and we're about ready to go as we throw this one up, as Michelson will go up against Bergstrom at center court. And the tip is controlled by Ryan Schneider of the Bearcats. Schneider on the bounce, he drops it. Michelson up high, has it blocked away, goes up again. And we're going to say he walked with it first.
There's a lot of contact in there, and that's going to be setting the tone here for Glen. Has pounded it inside as they got a heck of a height advantage against the Ray Jays.
Seiner controls now for Ray. He goes Barman to Seiner. Now taken away there by the Bearcats. Back with it comes Ryan Schneider. Schneider down low baseline. They go to Schaff. Schaff down low. Riley Schneider. He goes up and scores it, does Riley Schneider.
Good patience again against that zone and just kind of finding the gaps.
On the other end, and Barman answers the bell as he buries a three from the high right side.
7th grader shot that with confidence.
3-2, Jays by 1, early going here, first quarter of play. Right corner they go to Ryan Schneider, down low. Michelson, he gathers, the left-hander goes up, misses it from point-blank range. Rebound Riley Schneider, he kicks it out. Here's Schaff, left side threes, up and No good, and coming out of there is the Ray Jays. Up the near side is Siner. Siner now leaves it for Becker on the trail. Sets, fires, high arcing three, bingo!
Well, you can set the tone here today. We didn't have any three-pointers in that first game until the fourth quarter. Now we have 2 right away here in the first.
6-2 our score. Here's a baseline jumper by Dalton Schneider. Comes off no good, and Schaff the board, and he turns and puts it back.
Well, we've had 3 offensive rebounds here, and it's going to be the tone here as they got us to be able to get that ball inside, and Ray's just got to find a way to defend those defensive rebounds.
6-4, Ray by 2. Here's Parizic with it in the corner. Now they go right wing to Barman. Barman, runner on the baseline. Tough shot comes off, rebound to Schneider. He gets it off. Riley to Dalton. Riley to Ryan, I stand corrected. Ryan attacks, tried to shove it to Michelson. Here's Dalton Schneider with it. Dalton, step back, nothing there. Now in the right corner to Ryan. Down low they go to Riley. He goes up strong and scores it.
He's got a quick 4 points here in the game. And again, we talked about just pounding the ball inside as the mindset that Glen and Hebron's looking for.
We're tied at 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. That one was tipped. Becker in trouble, and Michael Bergson's going to use a timeout. It's a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 5:45 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Opening quarter. We're tied at 6. Ray and Glen and Hebron back after this timeout on the PSP network. Well, 6-6, we're tied. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Minot State University. Now the Jays in the front court. Kaysen Bergstrom in the ball game now Blake Bergstrom in the ball game now. Shot goes up. We're going to get a foul on the rebound, and that's going to go on Jace Becker. Be his first, and that'll be the first of the quarter for the Jays. So Blake Bergstrom in the ball game now as he replaces his brother Kaysen Bergstrom. He pokes it away. Here's Schaff on the right wing. Now he dribbles out. Hanwood there by Siner. And now Siner's going to get picked up a foul.
Number 3.
Who was that on? Yeah, Brody Siner. Yep, okay.
That's his first.
Second. And inbounding it will be Riley Schneider.
And that ball pressure from Ray is really putting some pressure on him.
Back to Schneider. Schneider, right corner 3, and he buries it. He's got 7. And it's 9-6. Bearcats, they go high post. Bergstrom poked away. Now he tips it away into the hands of Siner. Siner, Barman on the bounce, nowhere to go. Now he skips the left corner, Siner. Now one more pass, that's Bergstrom with it. Blake to Siner, now Barman. Barman shot fake, good closeout there. Siner steps in. Oh, nice pass, layup good by Becker. Oh, nifty dime there by Siner to Becker.
Just good vision, just to shovel past that through the paint, kind of breaking down that 1-3-1 zone press, and that's what you got to do is fill those gaps, get them moving.
9-8 our score. Bearcats lead by 1. Schaff's 3 comes off. Long rebound comes out to Ryan Schneider. Down low they go. And there he is one more time. Riley Schneider is having himself a quarter.
9 in the quarter here so far, and just using his strength and his confidence in the paint there that knows he can finish in traffic.
11-8. Here's Becker in the block. Boy, he likes to play down there a lot. He's crafty in the paint. Goes up against the big fella. Jump hook comes off too strong. And Michelson comes out of there with it. He gets it off to Ryan Schneider. High post, Riley. Now they go down low. Michelson, turn shot with the left hand. Is up, no good. Rebound comes out of there to the Ray Jays. Brody Siner has it. Becker on the trail. Barman thought about it. No, he didn't pull the trigger. Now here's Parizic on the left wing. Now back to Bergstrom. That's Blake. Long high-arcing threes up and good for Blake Bergstrom.
You know, we talked about the youth of the Ray Jays, but they are not afraid to shoot the ball. They got 3 3-pointers here in that first quarter and really just playing a lot of confidence for the age that they are, 7th and 8th graders.
This is a group of kids that put up a lot of shots. Dalton Schneider, high right side three, and he answers the bell.
You can do it, I can do it.
14-11. Barman, here's Becker on the trail. Becker gets in the paint, stops, now back to Barman. He's got an itchy trigger. He didn't pull it, though. Now they go Signer. Now Bergstrom again. Shot fake. Good close out there by the Bearcats. Signer gets in the paint, pulls up, 13-footer, rolls around and goes in for Brody Signer.
Yeah, as you mentioned it, Woody, you can tell they play a lot of basketball together. They know how to move without the ball. They put it on the floor. They got a mid-range game. They got a three-point game.
Yep, that's certainly group. Here's Schaff with it. Left elbow jumper by Riley Schneider is missed. His first of the game. Back with it come the Jays. Left corner Bergstrom. He goes baseline. And he throws it away right into the hands of Ryan Schneider. Good reaction there by Ryan. Back with it come the Bearcats. They go down low. Michelson taken away. Here's a leak out. Here's Bergstrom on the other end. Bergstrom one bounce. Layup got it.
I'm impressed so far, Woody, with Ray's just quickness after they get the steal. They're got their head up looking for the open person.
And the Jays lead by one at 15-14. Michelson, nice dump pass. Blocked away by Barman for Schneider. Schaff the rebound, left-handed shot, no good. Gets it one more time. That one's no good. Loose ball run down by Barman. He gets it off to Bergstrom. Here comes Blake up the near sideline. Blake thought about it, now finds a trail in Ty Barman. Becker, now they go to Signer. Now to Bergstrom. Bergstrom giving an inch, he'll take a mile. That one's wide right. Dalton Schneider comes out of there with it, runs in the front court. 1:34 to play here in the opening quarter of play. Baseline, Schaff. Now free throw line, Riley Schneider. Now here's a right side three by Ryan. That one too strong. Riley the long rebound. Kicks it to Dalton. Good close out there by Bergstrom. Dalton attacks, shot up, missed. And he is going to be fouled, and that one's going to go against Becker. That'll be 2 on him. That'll be the third of the quarter, and to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Dalton Schneider. Today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Prestwich Orthodontics specializes in braces and Invisalign for all ages. They offer 0% financing and free consultations, virtual or in-office. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. Check them out at mynotbraces.com as Schneider misses the first one, does Dalton. Second one up, and that one's good. And we're tied at 15 on the BNC Bank scoreboard with 1:20 to go, opening quarter of play. Token pressure applied there by the Bearcats. Barman breaks it in the front court. He goes right downhill. Nice dump pass. Layup, Swan Share is up and good.
Well, they don't get out of, they just keep their composure against that man-to-man full court pressure that Glen Ullin put on them. They just make the extra pass, the right time.
Hartsock in the ball game as well too. He had the hot hand last night. A long three's no good by Jackson Roll. Back is Bergstrom. Bergstrom, scoop to the hoop, missed it. Luma Sacco in the ball game as well now for the Bearcats. Ryan Schneider controls up high. He attacks, taken away there by Signer. Here's a leak out. Bergstrom one bounce, on the other end, and Schneider sends it into the bleachers.
And that's where you know as you're giving up a little bit of height with that age that you got is kind of jump stop, give the ball fake, let the defender go by, or do a reverse layup. But he'll learn that as he gets a little more mature and a little stronger as he goes up. But yeah, good defense by Glen Ullin.
They inbound it to Swan Share up by Barman. 30 seconds, now Bergstrom. Blake has it. Here's Hartsock between the rings. Now Barman on the right wing. Barman now. Here's Hartsock, left corner Bergstrom. Sets, he fires, high-arcing three, bingo!
It's just like his smile on his face. Let her go for his second three-pointer in the game.
20-15, and then Bergstrom's going to come to the other end and pick up a foul with 9.5 seconds to play, and that's going to be number 4 of the quarter. Substitutions coming in as Landon Schaff going to come in, and Michelson's going to check back in for Glen Ullin Hebron. They trail by 5, 20-5. They have the ball. They go high post. Sacco. They lob down low. Michelson. He turns, goes up and scores it. That's really easy there for Will.
Got a quick steal.
Quick steal on the end. And the shot's going to count. The steal in the hoop is up and good. A teardrop on the baseline by Jackson Roll. And that cuts it to a 1-point lead at 20-19 as 8 minutes is in the books here on the BNC Bank scoreboard. One quarter in the books. Ray 20. Glen and Heber 19. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion. Obviously. Because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Well, the Jays have the ball out of the quarter break as Hartsock controls on the right wing. Ooh, nice backdoor here. Bergstrom teardrop in the lane short. He gets his own rebound off the tip. Nowhere to go in the land of the trees. And we're going to get a kick there by Ryan Schneider. Today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years. And we're going to get a foul, and that's going to go against Jackson Roll. First personal, that'll be the first of the quarter. Here's Bergstrom on a wing, now on the bounce. Now he gets it off to Kaysen Bergstrom in the ball game. Now here's Becker, now back to Blake. Blake now to Hartsock. Now to Bergstrom, that's Kaysen with it. Now Hartsock in the right corner. Now looking for Becker, he finds him. Oh, that's good defense there by Ryan Schneider. He takes it away.
Glen Ull's done a nice job mixing up their defense. They go 1-3-1, back to man-to-man. They're not switching on that end, kind of frustrating a little bit with Rays on that possession.
Sacco on the post up down low, and Luma goes up and scores it, his first two. Makes it 21-20. Bergstrom loses it, now runs it down. Into the front court he comes. Now he comes near side to Hartsock. Carter with the ball. Now Bergstrom around the wheel. They go to Swanchera. Swanchera looks down low to Becker, wants it. Oh, wow, he's got him pinned down there. They can't, now they lob it to him. Becker, shot fake. Another bounce goes up, has a block by Michelson. Yeah, they were a little too late there on getting him the ball.
Posting up a 5'10" guy on a 6'8" post from Glen Ullin. So good rotation for the defense on Glen Ullin, helping out.
Here's Schaff inside Sacco. Lob. Here's Mickelson down the lane. His shot up, no good. Swanchera is going to get called for the foul, his first, and that will be the first of the quarter. And Will Michelson will go to the ServPro free throw line, 24/7 emergency service and trained technician. It's ServPro. Michelson spins it. Free throws up and good for Will.
It was nice to see him score there at the very end of that first quarter. He didn't have any points so far, averaging 23 points a game. Kind of Coach Schatz wants to get him rolling, so getting to that free throw line sometimes helps get that confidence going and get some shots start falling.
He'll have another one. That one's up and good as he rattles them both. He's got 4, makes it 23-20. Hey, for 50 years at Ryan Dealerships, a commitment of respect for their customers is as strong today as it was 50 years ago. Experience the difference when you visit one of the 5 locations in Minot, Williston, or shop online, driveryan.com. 23-20 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Bearcats lead it. 6:15 to go here in the opening half of play in Consolation game number 2. Here's Becker. Barman with it. Now Barman top of the key. Now goes to left corner 3. Bergstrom. That one rolls off. And rebound out of there taken away by Mickelson. Poked away. Now run down there by Roll. He leaves it for a trail and Dalton Schneider. Here's Roll. He sets his feet, fires for 3. That one rolls off. And they're going to say it's off Sacco. And it'll go back to the Ray Jays.
Yeah, you can see a little bit of the depth. The Ray Jays getting a little bit tired there. Shots are come up a little bit short here now in the second quarter, but overall you got to give credit to the Glen Ullin defense.
Blake Bergstrom dribbles into trouble. Now he gets it off to Parizek. in the left corner. Now here's Barman. Barman, he's going to fire for three. That one's off, and rebound off of Swan Shera, and we'll go back to the Bearcats. BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. 23-20. Dalton Schneider now to roll. Now they go to Riley Schneider. Down low, Sacco poked away. Good help defense there by Parizic. Nope, that's Barman. Finds Becker on the trail. Now to Parizic. Top of the key, they go Becker. Now Barman in the left corner to Bergstrom. Blake now puts the ball on the bounce. Now to Becker. Becker, he's going to attack, spins in the lane, shot fake. Oh, Swan Shera on the baseline, leans in, and shot is short. He created contact with Michelson, and the shot came up short. Back come the Bearcats. Dalton Schneider leaning in, and he attacks. And Austin Swan Shera is going to get picked up. His second personal foul. That will be the second of the quarter.
I'd like to see Glen Ullin here get Michelson in a touch and get a high-low, get something pick and roll where you got him flash in the basket. You know, you got 6'8", and you got that huge height advantage here. And again, I know everybody's keen on him from a defensive standpoint. We got to get him rolling here a little bit for Glen Ullin.
Ryan Schneider comes in for Glen Ullin Hebron. Sacco down low. He kicks it. And they try to go down low to Michelson, poked away by the Ray Jays. It'll stay with the Bearcats.
You need Riley Schneider with that post feed. You got to throw it up high. He's 6'8". Throw it up to the elbow of that backboard so that no one else can go get it.
Riley Schneider inbounds it out high to Ryan. Now back to Riley in the left corner, down low, Sacco. Sacco in the paint, loses it. Now, good hustle play there by Riley Schneider, and he goes up and scores it. He's got 11, and it's 25-20.
Well, you like to follow that play, which was good initiation here by Glen Ullin here, and Schneider following up his play.
Barman in the right corner. Now to Bergstrom. On the bounce is Blake. Now gets it off to Barman. Now here's a cutter. Signer. Jumper from 12. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to the Bearcats. They lead it by 5 at 25-20. Michelson kicks left corner Schneider. Sacco down low. Oh, finds Michelson. Oh, he goes up, misses it.
There was the opportunity, that high-low.
Missed the flush. And then the Jays thought they got fouled, but it was a no call. Barman, he's going to fire for three. Bingo.
Left him wide open and just knocked her down. He's got 2 3-pointers in here in the game.
25-23 as Ty Barman comes in, averaging 19.3. Here's a high right side three by Dalton Schneider, and he answers the bell one more time.
That's his second 3 in the game, 7 for the first half.
28-23, a 5-point lead, 3:14 to play here. Here's Barman again. That one's short. Signer, right place, right time. He misses it. And the rebound comes down to Sacco. He gets it off. Here comes Dalton Schneider in the front court on the left-handed hip-high dribble. He attacks in the 10, leans in, shot no good. Ball's loose. Sacco gets the loose ball. He goes up. That one's too strong. Rebound to Signer. He gets it up. Here's Bergstrom up the near side. Blake on the bounce. Now gives it off Signer. Shot fake. He steps in. Attacks. Finger roll. Spin off the glass and good for Brody Signer.
Oh, Brody Signer did a nice head fake. Got Michelson off his feet and then finished in traffic, and just nice move by the sophomore.
Oh, Sacco all alone as he peels down a little high-low move there, and got the feed from Riley Schneider, and Luma Sacco finishes. He's got 4. 30-25, 2:19 to go here in the opening half. Parizic, and we're going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 2:17 to go, opening half of play on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Bearcats 30, the Jays 25. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Well, today's game brought to you in part by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Mandan. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS store located in Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. Ryan Family Dealership with specialized training and technology. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealerships. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to Ryan Family Dealerships. Bergstrom goes baseline. Good shot fake there, and he got Ryan Schneider up in the air and drew the foul. That'll be the first on Ryan, and that'll be the second of the quarter, I do believe. Yes, it is. Both teams with 2 in this quarter. Inbound to Signer. Oh, Barman straightaway 3, sets his feet, buries it this time, Barman.
That's 3 3-pointer. That's all he's got here tonight, 9 in the game, and that's kind of what they've been doing, is stretching Glen Ullin out a little bit here and using that 3-point shot and taking away their height.
30-28, they try to go down low to Riley Schneider. Here's a set 3 by Roll from the high right side. Kaysen Bergstrom the rebound. Swan Shera, he's going to bring it in the front court on the bounce. Stops, thought about it, now to Signer on the left wing. Kaysen to Blake, right side 3. Oh, heat check. And he is officially warm, is Ty Barman on the heat check, and the Jays lead it by 1 at 31-30. Minute 20 to play. Sacco, high post. They lob down low. Schneider gathers, goes up and scores, does Riley Schneider.
Riley Schneider's just having another good game here. He's got 13 in the game here so far, dominating in the post.
32-31. Signer, high left side, now finds Bergstrom. Blake, one bounce, now goes to Kaysen. Now in the left corner, Signer, top of the key, Hartsock. Carter on the bounce, jump stop, leans in, step through move, tough shot. Oh, and he scored it, did Carter Hartsock.
Oh, the level of difficulty on that shot was about 11.
Yes,
I don't know how he got that up and under, had no angle, and just forced it in.
And attacking, jump ball, yeah, good call there. Ryan Schneider attacks down the lane, and a good tie-up. I didn't see who tied him up, but it will be Bearcats basketball, 33-32. Schaff, here's Roll with it now. Now back to Schaff in the right corner. Lapai, Schneider, he's going to step out for a 3. That one short. Sacco, right to him. Shot, scored, and he's going to be fouled. They're going to get Kaysen Bergstrom, or Blake Bergstrom with the foul. That'll be his second.
Sacco come off the bench, didn't score any in the first quarter. He's got 6 good points here in the paint for Glen Ullin, just providing some energy.
And he had 2 last night. Should not be 34-33. Yeah, there we go. Sacco at the Serve Pro free throw line. That one's short. Rebound comes down to Barman. He's going to bring it in the front court. Now goes to Signer. Now to Kaysen Bergstrom. Here's Hartsock. Around the wheel they go. Swan Shera, now Signer. Top of the key, Hartsock. Shot fake, Hartsock gets in the lane. He's out of control there, nowhere to go, and then he reaches in and gets called for a foul, does Carter Hartsock.
Yeah, they're just trying to get some good minutes out of Hartsock here to get some of his kids a rest here and keep them out of foul trouble. We got to be careful. They only have a short bench. Ray does. They only play 8 players.
4th team foul. Hartsock's first personal. 5 seconds to go. Roll with it. Barman the steal. Barman from half court, and that one's high right. And that's going to end the opening half of play here in Consolation game number 2. On the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break, it's Glen Ullin Hebron 34, Ray 33. Our Magic Towing Intermission Report up next right here on the PSP Network.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to our Magic Towing intermission report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. We need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Scott Woodmansey alongside Cole Higlin as we are at halftime of Consolation game number 2. And Cole, that first half, boy, I tell you, a good one as the Jays led by 1 at the end of 1 by 20-19, and then at the end of 2, the Bearcats lead 34-33, but back and forth, and a lot of guys getting a scoring call from both teams. We'll touch on those in a little bit, but nonetheless, I thought it was a pretty well-played first half.
Well, I think both teams have taught both kids to be very fundamentally sound. They move without the ball. They aren't reaching too much. Like you said, we didn't get in the bonus at all here, or the double free throws, excuse me. I thought overall, the mixing up the defenses from Glen and kind of threw Ray Jays off for a little bit there, but then Ray kind of got hot there that second quarter from the three-point line as Ty Barman had 3 3-pointers in a row there, and that's because Michelson's kind of standing in the paint there, not coming out and forcing them to shoot, and they're knocking him down.
Yeah, they are. As in case you're just tuning in, glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. In game number 1, it was Suri over New Salem Elmont, 61-49. So Suri awaits the winner of this one in the Consolation Championship. That'll be at 4 o'clock tomorrow, and then the loser will take on the Holsteins. That'll be 2:30, so they move it up a half hour tomorrow, and we'll be back with you for all of those right here on the PSP Network. Reminder coming up more on the PSP Network tonight as Todd Domrys and Chuck Claremont will bring you semifinal game number 1, Lytton HMB and Standing Rock, and that will be followed by Botno and Flash. Our Magic Towing intermission report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. At the break, it's the Bearcats by 1, 34-33. And for a look at the first half individual numbers, here's Cole Higlin.
For Glen, Ullin, Hebron, Dalton Schneider with 7. Jackson Roll with 2, along with Luma Sacco with 6, all in the second quarter. Riley Schneider, the leading scorer for Glen Ullin, had 13, 9 in the first quarter, and all inside the paint and 1 3-pointer. Landon Schaff had 2, along with Will Michelson, who has 4, leads the team with 21 points a game. So really the Ray Jays did a nice job shutting down the big man inside the paint here today. For the Ray Jays, Jace Becker with 5, Grady Parizic with 2, Brody Siner with 4, Ty Barnum with 12, 4 3-pointers in that first half, Blake Bergstrom with 8, and Carter Hardish with 2. So 34-33 at halftime. Glen Ullin Hebron leading by 1.
Well, and you know, you talking that first game, we didn't have any threes until the late in that fourth quarter. In that opening half, we had 10 threes, 7 of them coming by the Ray Jays and 3 of them from the Bearcats. So both teams shooting the basketball pretty well as our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Bet Network. We'll be back with the start of quarter number 3 after this timeout.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-Store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Damn it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country. We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Well, I want to thank you for tuning into our Magic Towing Intermission Report as now we turn our attention to the start of quarter number 3. As the Ray Jays will have the ball, they'll go with, let's see, they'll go with Becker, Blake Bergstrom, Swan Shera, Signer, Barman. And that should be it. Now a little zone defense, now a little 2-3 zone by the Bearcats to start this second half. Is Bergstrom, here's Barman with it. They close out on him. As they play catch out of them, they get the high post. Becker, oh, nice pass, Swan Shera, reverse layup, got it. Oh, that's how you dissect it.
Absolutely, just high-low, and Swan Shera used that basket to kind of defend himself against a 6'8" Michelson. Just a heads-up play.
35-34, the Jays by 1. Back with us, Dalton Schneider. Looks inside to Michelson, poked away by Barman into the hands of Riley Schneider. Stand corrected. Oh, what am I looking at here? I'm looking at the wrong. Attacking was Schaaf, blocked away from the backside. Dalton Schneider down low to Riley. He gathers on Bergstrom, and Bergstrom got caught with his hands in the cookie jar there, and that's going to be number 3 on him.
Yeah, and he had to sit a lot in that second quarter. Coach Bergstrom couldn't afford him to pick up his third. Now he picks up the third early here in the third quarter.
There's a three-pointer from the left wing. Is no good by Dalton Schneider. They want to run to the Jays. Bergstrom goes baseline, and he got caught contested there on the baseline, but it's going to be off of the Bearcats, and it'll go back to stay with the Ray Jays.
You can tell Bergstrom's used to playing against kids taller than him as he's kind of hesitated, got caught in the air. He knew he couldn't get a shot off, so to turn it over, he just threw it off the defender.
Bergstrom lets one fly from that right side, air ball. Now back with this Dalton Schneider, they lob down Michelson. He gathers, goes up, attacks the tin with the right hand and scores it. The big fella.
See him get going early here in the second half. Michelson only had 4 in the first half, and nice catch and kept it high and finished off the glass.
36-35. Here's Barman, left corner 3, and he stays hot.
I don't know, nobody saw the stat sheet at halftime, but he had 4 3-pointers the first half. You might want to get out on him.
Yeah. On the other end, Dalton Schneider's shot comes off. 38-36. Here's Blake Bergstrom, shot back. Oh, boy.
Hopefully everybody's all right down there.
Dalton Schneider came flying like an eagle there was Dalton Schneider.
Ray Jays are dropping 3-pointers left and right, and so in transition, Bergstrom just ran to the 3-point line, caught it, did a nice head fake, felt the footsteps coming behind him, and unfortunately Dalton did a little gymnastics move over him.
Here's Jace Becker, now to Barman. Now Becker's going to fire left side 3. That one comes up short. Rebound to Michelson. He gets it off to Ryan Schneider. Schneider walks it in the front court, gives it left wing to Schaaf, down low Michelson. Bad pass there, goes out of bounds. Tonight's game brought to you in part by Mason Kramer Photography. Game action shots or senior portraits. Mason Kramer Photography delivers some of the best work imaginable. Find Mason Kramer online and on all social media platforms. Becker operates at the left elbow, has it taken away there by Roll. Into the hands of Michelson, who gets it back to Roll. Now off to Ryan Schneider in the front court. The Bearcats trail by 2 at 38-36. Barman almost with the steal there. And it'll be stay with the Bearcats, as inbounding it will be Landon Schaaf. He gets it to Schneider. Schneider goes by everybody and has it blocked away. Ball's loose. Michelson comes out of there with it. Oh, he turns and scores, and he's fouled the end one.
Well, I think you see the mindset of Glen and Hebron here after halftime is let's try to get this ball inside, take good passes, keep it high, be patient.
Swan Shera gets called for his 3rd personal foul, so Michelson toes the Serve Pro free throw line.
Michelson's got 5 already here in the 3rd period, 9 for the game. He only had 4 in the first half, so nice output here in the 3rd quarter here. I'm sure coach shot, so let's make an effort here to get the ball into Schneider and Michelson a little bit here, and let's dominate the inside presence.
39-38 as he converts from the Serve Pro free throw line as Signer plays catch out high with Bergstrom. Now Parizek, now Signer, now Bergstrom. High post, Becker, he turns. Nice bounce pass, layup, Barman is good. Oh, great diagonal pass there by Becker. And we got a violation on the other end. Is who scored that last one, Cole?
That was Barman.
That was Barman, okay.
Yep. First 2-pointer of the game.
We got a Ryan Family Leadership timeout on the floor. 5:01 to go, 3rd quarter. Ray 40, Bearcats 39, back after this timeout on the PSP network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kickoff. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, after the turnover, the Jays control. Here's Bergstrom with a left wing. Now to Signer. Now to Bergstrom. Back to Signer. They play catch. Now they go Parizic on the left wing. Signer steps in. High post Becker. Oh, that was a tough pass. Parizic couldn't handle it. Ties it up. Ball comes loose into the hands of Roll. Jackson runs it up the near side. Looks inside to Michelson. Nobody there. They look high-low. Left corner Schaff, good close out there by Parizic. Schaff attacks, loses the ball. Barman comes out of there with it. He gets it off to Becker. Here's Signer. Bergstrom, right corner 3 is up, rolls off. Michelson the rebound.
Glen was fortunate there. They ran to the three-point line. They do such a good job of moving that ball ahead. Their feet are set.
Here's Roll. Now goes to Ryan Schneider. High post down low to Riley Schneider. He misses the bunny. Now Roll sets his feet, fires for 3. Bingo.
That was just a confidence go there for Glen Ullin. They needed somebody to knock down a shot.
Jackson Roll makes it 42-40. Bearcats by 2. Signer, Becker down the lane. Shot fake, step through move, goes up. Ooh, what do we got here?
I think we either got a travel or a...
Well, that should be, if it's a foul, it's an and one, right?
Yeah, they had to travel before the foul.
Oh, wow, okay. They're going to say he traveled before.
In with the Jays, number 24, Carter Hartsock.
Carter Hartsock checks in now. 42-40. Bearcats by 2. They have the basketball. Oh, all alone is Roll on the right baseline, goes up and scores.
Jackson Roll.
He's got 2 in a row here for Glen Ullin.
44-40. Bergstrom goes baseline left, nothing there. Now he's double teamed. Now he's got to get it to Becker, and he throws it away into the hands of Ryan Schneider. Up the left side to Schaff. Here's a trail by Michelson, taken away by Hartsock. Hartsock wisely slows it up, finds Signer on the trail. Nope, that's Barman. Parizic, now high post, Becker, shot fake. Now to Barman, he's gonna fire for 3. That one's off, and rebound to Michelson.
Yeah, I just want to see Michelson keep that ball off his head and look up the court, not just behind him when he gets those rebounds. Get some transition buckets here.
Down low, Michelson. He turns, goes up off the window and scores it, does Michelson.
There you saw some athleticism by Michelson. He had to adjust in the air. He's 6'8". We want to see a big drop step, kind of use his physicality and power up to that rim instead of kind of fading and double pumping the ball in there in the air.
46-40, 2:38 left to play. Third quarter. Oh, a long 3 by Bergstrom is off. And we're going to get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 2:32 to go, quarter number 3 of the BNC Bank scoreboard. The Bearcats 46, the Jays 40. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Well, Michael Bergstrom takes a timeout, gathers his guys together, and we'll see how they react out of the timeout. Down low, Sacco, and he's underneath the hoop, and boy, they bailed him out there as he had nowhere to go as he was directly underneath the hoop.
Just the spacing of the Glen Ullin between Sacco and Michelson. They just got to get a little more spread out, do that high-low, but again, you can see that presence of what the mindset of what Glen Ullin's trying to do here is pound it into the paint here and take advantage of their height.
Luma Sacco at the free throw line. That one comes off. Good second quarter for Luma. Today's game brought to you in part by Netherlands Plains Heating and Air. And they have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts, as the factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. There's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. And Sacco misses them both. Michelson the board, just the putback, the hoop, and the harm.
You're starting to see him come alive here a little bit as he's got 8-9 points here in the third quarter, 13 for the game. It's just nice, a slow start for him, but getting the ball inside, using his length to get those offensive rebounds.
Foul goes on Prezik, his second. Michelson scores it, and that's the fourth team foul. So now the lead extended to 9 at 49-40 after the three-point play by Michelson.
You're starting to see the experience here of Coach Schatz here, using the shot clock to his advantage, slowly running the clock down a little bit here to his advantage and pounding it inside when he can.
Prezik on the left wing, now to Signer. Now they go high post Becker. Becker trying to operate. Still trying to operate. Now back to Signer. Signer, baseline. Barman, he attacks. Now Becker, he steps back. He's going to fire a long three. That one's short. Long rebound to Signer. Left corner Barman, he's going to fire a three. That one's off. Rebound Hartsock on the weak side.
Seeing that rebound in that zone getting difficult here for Glen Ullin. Ray's getting plenty of shots.
Barman one more time. That's off. Becker the board. Becker, tough shot. They battle down low. Who's it off of? It's off of Ray. They'll go back to the Bearcats.
You know, Ray's just being active on the boards, giving up a lot of height. That 2-3 zone that Glen Ullin's in, they got to rebound a little bit better. They got to rotate, and all five got to go to the glass.
49-40. The Bearcats by 9. A minute 30 to play here in quarter number 3. Sacco sets a high screen out front for Ryan Schneider. Now they go right side to roll. Now around the wheel they go left side. Dalton, he goes down low to Riley Schneider. He goes up, misses the shot, but he's going to be fouled.
And Riley Schneider had 13 in the first half and has yet to score here in this third quarter.
Well, Barman gets called for the foul. That's his first, but that's a 5th team foul. At the line is Riley Schneider. He had 13. Now he's got 14 on the ball game. And now the lead has been extended to double digits at 50-40. Schneider will have one more. He sets it and delivers that one. That one rolls off. 10-point lead. Here's Signer on the trail. Perizic now to Signer. High post to go. Barman poked away into the hands of Ryan Schneider. Schneider runs it up, goes left side. That's roll with it. He's going to set, fire a long three. Oh, he misses everything. And Riley Schneider saves it in the hands of Perizic. Here's Signer. Signer wants to attack. Hangs, glides, misses the layup. Here's Swan Shera, his jumper. That one's off. Rebound on the weak side, Dalton Schneider.
He's not seeing the shots fall for Ray like we did the first half here, getting a little tired legs. We mentioned just a little bit of foul trouble and a short bench.
Now the Bearcats need to set the offense, and it's going to be poked out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've probably been helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. You can find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. To schedule a move or find a quote, Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They go down low to Riley Schneider. Dalton has the basketball. Little head and shoulder move. Now he turns the corner. Attacks taken away by Signer. Sacco now trying to grab it. He takes it away. Sacco turns. Here's Dalton Schneider off the left elbow. His shot is short. Sacco with another rebound. Dalton Schneider with 8 seconds to Ryan. Here's Roll. Left corner three. Bingo. Ooh, that hurts right there.
Yeah, that would be the jobber's move of the game. Potential right there.
Jackson Roll buries a three to end quarter number 3, and he's extended that lead out to 13. 3 quarters in the books here. Consolation game number 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's Glen Ullin Hebron 53, Ray 40. Back for the final 8 after this timeout on the PSP network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, the Bearcats with a 13-point lead have the ball to start the 4th and final quarter. High post entry to Riley Schneider. Here's Roll now, and now he backs it out to Ryan Schneider. Now they go to Schaff. That's Landon on the left wing. Now he comes out high to Ryan Schneider. Now high post to Michelson. Kicks it right wing. Roll. 3 from the right wing's up and good. He's got 2 in a row.
Well, and Ray came out in a 2-3 zone there to kind of give their kids a little bit of rest and made them pay. Glen Ullin did with that 3-pointer.
56-40. Boy, just 7 points in that third quarter for the Ray Jays.
I think it's just kind of tired legs and 2 games in a row, young kids having to play and got a little maturity here. And the length, I think, of Glen Ullin, the rebounding inside and the presence that they've been putting in here is just kind of making a difference so far.
Kaysen Bergstrom, oh, that was an errant pass, but Blake right there to grab it.
Oh, good block by Roll.
Blocked away by Roll into the hands of Ryan Schneider. Runs in the front court. Now they lob down low. Michelson, he turns, finds a cutting Riley Schneider. He goes up strong, misses the shot, but he's going to be fouled, and he's going to go to the SERVPRO free throw line. Kaysen Bergstrom gets called for the personal foul, his first, and that will be the first of the quarter for the Ray Jays. So at the SERVPRO free throw line is Riley Schneider. The free throw is up and good for Riley. SERVPRO, 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fine water cleanup and restoration. It's SERVPRO. Save there by Michelson off the miss to Schaff, and he goes up and scores it.
You're just seeing a little bit of the laziness as far as Ray's getting tired, is because normally they were getting those offensive rebounds, or excuse me, defensive rebounds that first half, and just a little step slow here.
59-40. Barman on the good closeout there. He tried to find Becker in the paint. Hartsock saved it, but he's going to be out of bounds. And it'll go back to the Bearcats with a 19-point lead with 6:22 left to play, as now Bergstrom comes up and attacks a little pressure. Here's Schneider with it now. Schaff looks inside Michelson, nobody home there. Now Schneider. Short corner, they go to Schaff. Down low Michelson, he can't handle it. Schaff saves it, and he throws it out of bounds. Reminder, we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Here's nope, that's Signer. Nice pass there to Becker. Here's Becker in the paint. Now back out Bergstrom. Signer, now Hartsock right wing. Signer. Becker, he turns, 15-footer on the way. Ooh, that was in and out. Rebound to Michelson.
We got a cold second half here for the Ray Jays, who really were on fire, I thought. And just these young gentlemen just impresses me with their maturity, and just unfortunately a little bit of tired legs here. You start to see 2 games in a row. Yeah, just 7 points in this second half. Oh, that's a tough shot on the baseline there by Landon Schaff, and he's got 4 in the quarter. 61-40. Here's Hartsock in the right corner. Becker kicks it to Signer on the left wing. Now to Barman. Well, Bergstrom itchy trigger but didn't pull it. Signer, good closeout there by Schneider. And they're going to say it's going to stay with the Ray Jays. We'll also have our Jobbers Moving Storage move of the game after this one as well, and our Sport Clips MVP.
High post, Becker has it poked away. Here's a steal, a breakout by Schneider. That's right, and ooh, the whirling derby there as Ryan Schneider throws it up. And we'll see if it's in the act. Hartsock's going to get called for the foul. Yep, it's not going to be on the shot.
Yeah, that's a good foul, though. Stop transition, easy bucket.
Hartsock gets his second. That'll be the second team foul on the Ray Jays. 4:47 to play, 21-point lead. Inbound to Roll. He goes up and lays it in.
Having a nice second half here for Glen. 2 3-pointers. Got 15 in the game here so far.
Yeah, Roll's had a nice tournament so far. Perizic now to Bergstrom. That's Blake with it. Now to Barman in the right corner for 3. That one rolls off. Becker the rebound. Ooh, swatted away by Schneider. High right side to Schaff. Perizic on the steal. Outlets to Blake Bergstrom. Bergstrom. That's a tough shot. Oh,
he made it.
And one.
Riley Schneider just hustled back, and unfortunately Bergstrom stopped, and Riley Schneider did not.
Bergstrom with the kiss.
Blake Bergstrom had a great first quarter at 8 and just been held scoreless here so far. So nice to see him out in the fourth quarter and get a bucket.
And Bergstrom misses the free throw. As we take a look at that off-balance shot once again on our our Ryan Family Leadership replay. There it is off the basket, off the board there by Blake Bergstrom. And that foul went on Barman, his second personal. That's the third of the quarter. Down low, Michelson. Here's Roll, the set shot 3. Oh, he got another one.
Roll is on fire in the second half.
Jackson Roll with the heat check. 66-42. Becker runs down the loose ball, and it's going to be a suitcase violation. We'll go back the other way.
You know, I look at Coach Bergstrom and just the youth, as we've mentioned, for the Ray Jays. They just are able to keep their composure.
Brody Center checks in. We got a Ryan Family Leadership timeout on the floor. 3:34 to go in the ball game. Bearcats 66, Ray Jays 42. Back after this timeout on the PSP network. Welcome back to Braves Gymnasium and Consolation game number 2, as it's been all Bearcats here in this second half as they lead at 66-42. Schaff on the baseline, now Roll, now around the wheel they go. Oh, taken away by Barman.
Steal.
Here's a leak out by Bergstrom, one bounce. Shot fake the flyby by everybody. Oh, and Michelson got a piece of it, and he got a piece of that one too.
Yeah, good defense by Michelson, but again, just so impressed with the Ray Jays' ability to not get frustrated. You know, they're giving up some height, some maturity, some weight, some strength, but.
Oh, Michelson all alone down low. He missed the easy bunny. Gets the rebound. Roll, why not one more time? Oh, a heat check for Jackson Roll.
Jackson Roll's got 3 3-pointers here in this fourth quarter, 4 in the second half.
69-42. Here's Seiner with it. Now gets it off to Bergstrom. Now high right side to Barman. Now Seiner. They try to go high post. Bad pass there. Poked away and into the hands of Jackson Roll. And we're going to get a foul. That's going to go on Blake Bergstrom. That's his 4th, and that will be the 4th. Kaysen Bergstrom comes in. Hartsock comes in. 69-42. Bearcats lead this one. Here's Roll. Short corner they go to Riley Schneider. He kicks out high to Ryan. Thought about it. Now left wing and left corner to Schaff. Now down low Riley. Now back to Roll. Roll leans in. Blocked away there by Barman. Sacco comes out of there with it. Roll one more time. Bingo! Oh, he's got her stuck in automatic.
He's on 23. He's got 4 3-pointers in this fourth quarter, 5 for the second half, and he's feeling it.
72-42, a 30-point lead now for the Bearcats. Here's a steal by Schneider. Schneider, here's roll. Roll, why not? Layup. Oh, he missed it. Too close.
Too close is right.
Hartsock battling for it down low. Comes in the hands of Schaff, and we're going to have a Ryan family leadership timeout on the floor. Minute 39 to go in this one. Bearcats by 30, 72-42. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Well, it's been all Bearcats here in this second half as it's been slow going here for
Glen, Ullin,
I don't know where I've been. Wow, it's interesting.
A little confusion on who was supposed to take the ball out of bounds there, but
just 2 points in this Who's got the 2 for Ray in this fourth quarter?
Blake Bergstrom.
Bergstrom does, doesn't he? Forgot to put that down. No, they're going to say there's a foul before the shot. It's going to go on. Kevin Zook in the ball game. He gets called for the foul. Also in there is Braddock Coots. Here's Seiner, a deep 3 from the right wing. Comes off. Hartsock runs it down. Boy, just 9 points. Also in the ball game for the Bearcats, Malachi Peltz.
You got to look at the positive for Ray. I know with 9 points second half, they're going to be a little discouraged, but man, these kids got huge potential coming up here in the next few years.
Yep, Jackson Vogley, he has it blocked away. 45 seconds to play, a run down there by Vogley. Now goes out high to Malachi Peltz. Vogley. Top of the key, they go to Austin Miller. Now to Peltz. Now to Miller in the right wing. 15 to shoot. High post. Zook. Back out high to Vogley. 6 to shoot. Vogley, you better let one fly. He lets one fly. Shot clock winding out, comes up short. And that is going to pretty much do it here for this one as it's all but academic. Hartsock, Seiner, and that is going to be your final score, 72-42, as that'll take us into our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads post-game report as Glen Ullin Hebron wins it 72-42 over the Ray Jays. Cole Higlin has made his way down on the floors. He'll get a few words with head coach Bruce Schatz. And right now, I believe Cole has the head coach. Let's go down courtside and Cole Higlin. Cole, take it away.
All right, Coach Schatz, good job. I'll tell you what, the first half was a little slow. I think those young guys from Rays kind of surprised us as commentators, but also as a coach. I had to be impressed with the youth, but I really think it's the maturity of your players, obviously the strength, the length kind of made a difference there that first half.
We come out second half ready to play. I mean, we didn't quit. They're a nice little team, and they're going to be great in a couple of years. You can't take nothing from them.
I think the key, though, at halftime, I thought, was that you made a presence to kind of put that ball inside, get your players in post touches, get some easy buckets. If you're double teaming, you kicked it out to 3, and we know Roll, he hit 5 threes there in that second half.
Yep. He's a great sophomore. I mean, I look forward to coaching him down the road. I mean, he constantly plays good defense. He's got some things to work on, but he'll be all right down the road. I mean, we did some things the second half that I was really happy with the guys. We played good defense second half.
And that's what this tournament kind of does for you. You get 3 games in a row, play against some teams, try some things you're not used to. You kind of stuck to that 2-3 zone there for quite a while, switched a little bit man a little bit there, but I think overall you have to be pretty happy with your defensive effort.
Yeah, well, yeah, and it wasn't 2-3.
Sure looked like it.
No, that's you go look at the
2-1-2 or what?
1-2-2.
We kept Michelson, in the middle of the paint there, and we kind of gave up some threes earlier, but overall I think it was a good team effort by you guys.
They can shoot the ball. Yeah, we had a good game.
All right, congratulations, Coach.
Thank you.
All right, our Sports Clip player of the game, Jackson Roll. Nice job shooting here today. I kind of had a slow first half, but overall that second half, you got on fire. I saw a little bounce in your step too when you hit a couple of those threes.
Yeah, I don't know. I was just out there trying to help us win. I ended up getting a big win, which I was happy with, especially in the second half.
Well, and yesterday you guys were a little disappointed with that loss, but kind of feels good to kind of bounce back here today and have a good game here tonight.
Yeah, the loss to Bonneau was tough, but we're going to try and get 5th in the tournament, win another game tomorrow night.
Well, and I think what you guys do well is you move the ball well on offense, and on defensively you guys are always rotating. You got some length inside that I think kind of frustrated the Rays team there a little bit though, but you got to give credit. Those guys are young, but they did a nice job shooting the ball today.
Yeah, they're definitely a good team. They're young. They'll be good in a few years. They'll be good next year.
Well, congratulations, Jackson, our Sports Clip player of the game. Back to you, Woody.
All right, Cole Higlin, fine job there. As there you heard it from Bruce Schatz, Jackson Roll, our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Our planning team financial advisor, Schatz Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Schatz Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Schatz Crossroads.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Schatz Crossroads postgame report as this one has gone final. As the Bearcats, oh boy, great second half, and they win this by 30, 72-42 for a look at the final individual numbers. Here's Cole.
For the Ray Jays, Jace Becker with 5, Austin Swanshera with 2, Grady Parzik with 2, Brody Seiner with 4, Kaysen Bergstrom and Ty Barnum with 17, Blake Bergstrom with 10, Carter Hartsock with 2 for 42 for the Ray Jays. And again for Glen Ullin Hebron, Dalton Schneider with 7, Jackson Roll with 24. You got Luma Sacco with 6, Riley Schneider with 15, Landon Schaff 6, and Will Michelson with 14. So 72-42, Glen Ullin Hebron.
Well, Cole, now we got to pick out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Location in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Your thoughts on the move of the game?
Well, move of the game was Jackson Roll's first three-pointer of 5. He had 5 in the second half, but that one in the third quarter really just kind of opened up for Glen and Hebron, and they just went on about a 10-2 run there. Unfortunately, for the Ray Jays, they just couldn't find anybody to stop Jackson Roll, who had 24. And again, that three-pointer there in that third quarter was the Jobbers' move of the game.
Yeah, Jackson Roll got hot in that late in that second half, and he earns our Jobbers moving and storage move of the game. And well, I think it might be a clean sweep for that young man, as now we've got to give you our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is
Jackson Roll. Again, 24 points, 5 3-pointers, 5 in the second half. He only had 2 at halftime, so just a tremendous output by Jackson Roll.
Well, Jackson Roll with 15 last night, 24 tonight. He is our Sport Clips MVP of this matchup. And it was that second half. It was 34-33 at the break. It was 53-40 at the end of 3. And it was 72-42 the final. Just 9 points in that second half for the Ray Jays. And that is the difference here in this one. Well, that's going to do it for Cole and I, as we're going to step aside. TD and Chuck Claremont will step in, and they will come in and set you up for semifinal game number 1, which will feature Linton HMB and the Warriors from Standing Rock. Back with more from the BNC Bank Mandan Holiday Tournament after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day. Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Now there's a look inside of Mandan High School. 2 consolation bracket games are in the books. Suri and Glen, Ullin, Hebron pick up W's, and now we turn our full attention to semifinal night from the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament. And these are 2 anticipated matchups. First up, it'll be the Linton HMB Lions and the Standing Rock Warriors. Hi again, basketball fans. Alongside the Hall of Famer Chuck Claremont, Todd Domries welcoming you to our PSP Network broadcast booth as The Lions and the Warriors today, Chuck. Both teams impressive yesterday. A little Class A versus Class B matchup. And this one is a rematch of the semifinals from a year ago that was a very close, hard-fought basketball game. I expect nothing less tonight.
Yeah, I just like the drive of both these two teams. Fun to watch, very unselfish, move the basketball, but different styles, obviously. When you take a look at the fast-paced Standing Rock Warriors, it's almost chaos, right? Get out, run, tenacious defense, fast play. And Linton just kind of maybe more under control, power type football, basketball in a way. You know, I listened, reading some stuff from the coach, and he said, hey, these guys all play football, and I got to somehow figure out a way to get them to play basketball during basketball season and football during football season. And but just I love watching Linton play. They've always been super unselfish and just great team basketball. So I think this is going to be kind of a tale, two different type of teams, but it's going to be a battle. Was it 62-60 last year? And expect something around the same this year.
Yeah, and you start thinking about keys to the game. Obviously, I had a chance to run into Alex Jangul in the hallway, the first-year head coach for Linton HMB, and his two keys were pretty obvious: pace, and we got to know where number one is all the time tonight.
Yeah, he is the real deal, Lance Bradley. You watch him. When I watched him play, Todd, yesterday, and watched him a little bit today on replay, he almost reminded me of like the Patrick Mahomes of all the different releases. He shoots the ball from, down low, middle, high, every which way but loose. The guy's all over, and he just has such speed. He can shoot it, obviously, from anywhere in the court. You cross half court, you better pick him up. So he is the guy that you want to focus on number one. And boy, when Brentley Harrison comes back, man, this team's going to be even another level of good.
Yeah, Brentley Harrison out a little bit. Got to get some things squared away. He's ineligible right now, but hey, Coach Bradley said it probably exactly the way he needed to say it. Hey, this gives some young kids opportunities to play and to prove himself, and he believes that it's going to make his team better when they get to February and March. And hey, I like the brand of basketball that Standing Rock comes to play with. We'll talk about Linton HMB here in a second, but Standing Rock right now, Chuck, is not the prototypical just run and gun. They're winning with fundamentals and defense, which is a little bit unusual for anybody that's been around. And this is, don't take this the wrong way, if you've been around res basketball, it is not winning with fundamentals and defense.
No, it's just chaos. What I mentioned, it's just get after it, run, shoot, whatever you got to do. But yeah, I watched them yesterday and it was like, holy cow, they pass the ball well. They do all those fundamental things, and just give all the credit in the world to head coach Hans Bradley, who's done such a great job with this group of kids. You can just see the positivity that he has with these kids and the way these kids play. They're having fun, they're working hard, and obviously they're having some success as a result of it.
It's our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. They won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. It gets done in about 15 minutes. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. We'll come back with more of our pregame, and we'll talk and get a little bit more extensive look at the Linton HMB Lions. The Lions 4-0, ranked in the Class B poll. Standing Rock in the new Class A division. They're 3-1. This one should be a doozy. More of our pregame after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, Agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Now watch your step. It's still a little slippery outside. There, we're coming right into your living room, walking into the foyer here at Mandan High School. This was about 20 minutes ago when these two teams were getting set for their warm-up. There you see head coach Dan Carr, former head coach, the winningest coach in North Dakota basketball history, in attendance tonight. And we'll walk you right into the gymnasium tonight as we get set for Linton HMB and the Standing Rock Warriors. Chuck, we talked about the Standing Rock Warriors for a moment, and let's talk a little bit for Linton HMB here. Valvoline Instant Oil Change brings you our pregame locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. I was impressed with Linton plays a physical brand of basketball. They really share the ball. They got an explosive scorer in Jace Jokum, but man, Cash Moser and I thought Gentry Richter really did some nice things in that mid-range area, and that presents problems for a lot of teams.
Yeah, I was impressed with just the power that these guys, and you look at them, and I mean, they're big. I don't want to call them farm kids, but you know, just big shoulders and strong kids. And I mean, you look down at them, and man, every one of them, they got the similar type builds, just good, strong kids, and that's how they play. They play very well fundamentally. They move the basketball very well. And as you said, Todd, the guys coming off the bench really stepped up. Schick had a couple baskets. You mentioned Cash Mosier averaging 8 a game. He had 10 yesterday. Well, he's on the all-name team, obviously. Cash is that's big.
The roster says Cashton, but then I saw the official stats that Coach Jangula sent in, and they shortened her down to Cash, and I'm like, we're going
Bingo.
with Cash.
Absolutely, and you know, they had 8 or 9 guys score last night, and you know, that's always good to see a Linton team like that can spread the ball around. And they got a strong starting 5, and when you got a strong starting 5 where really every single one of those kids can score if they need to, and very good fundamentals. So it's going to be a Linton team that ranked number 7 for a reason. Guessing you voted for them somewhere around that area?
Yes, sir. They were right about there on my poll.
Yep.
And hey, this is one of these games, Chuck, that it's highly anticipated. These two teams have high aspirations, and you couldn't get 2 more high-profile basketball programs in North Dakota when you start talking about the history that Linton HMB has had and the championships and the run that Dan Carr had in his 41 years. And then you think about Standing Rock and the championships and taking it all the way back to a championship with 48s back in 1956. These are 2 storied basketball programs in the state.
Yeah, and when you just talk about some names, when you throw those names out, TD, with some of the kids, the Quinn Austins, the Archambaults, the R.J. Kuntzes, I mean, just go down the list of names on the Standing Rock side that you can, and that's just a few. Hey, pardon me, there's a lot more out there that we're not naming that had some huge careers. And those are just kind of some of the more recent guys. But then you look over at Linton, and there's some guys connected right now with the Riley Richters and the Gentry Richters. Their father, John Richter, he graduated in '85, same year I did, and John was one of those guys up for the Senior Athlete of the Year, and he was good in everything he did. Great basketball player, great football player, an all-state kid, and ultimately you can see their kids play a lot like him. Gentry, I know the quarterback now, that's what John did in high school. They got a couple state championships. I think they won a football state championship and a couple basketball when he was there. So you love the families in those small towns that really, they come back, they stay there, they have multiple kids. I mean, not just the guys, the girls. I mean, there's all kinds of success in the Richter family, not just in the boys.
Yeah, you think about those all-staters that Linton has had, first-teamers Dennis Beck, John Richter, Justin Purinton, and Mr. Basketball Finals, Tanner Purinton, Kyle Carr. That's a who's who in North Dakota Class B boys basketball.
They're probably all here at the game somewhere, I wouldn't doubt.
Good chunk of them. All right, starting lineups being introduced on the court right now for the Warriors. First, Lance Bradley and Leandre Twin at the guards, Jared Kelly and Chasen Harrison at the forwards, and the big man inside is Thane Beheeler for third-year head coach Hans Bradley and the Standing Rock Warriors, who are 3-1 on the season. All right, now let's take a look at the team that's wearing white tonight, outlined in maroon and yellow. That'll be the Linton HMB Lions. Riley Richter's a senior guard, joined in the backcourt by the explosive scorer Jace Jokum, averaging up over 20 points a night. Well, your forwards in the lineup, well, actually a 3-guard lineup. We'll go Justin Chosick is your floor general at 5'9" and a senior. Cash Mosier's on that front line, and Gentry Richter, the 6'5" junior, averaging double figures and was our MVP of the contest last night for first-year head coach of Linton HMB. That's Alex Jangula, but he was the Underwood coach, Central McLean, from 2014 to 2020. So no stranger to the Pine is Alex Jangula, running the show now as not the easiest place to take over probably for the legendary Dan Carr.
Well, it's cool for him is that he was kind of the heir apparent. Love that he came back, Linton grad, and he came back to was able to be around Coach Carr for a couple years, and I'm sure that I got him on speed dial, that he's given Dan a call every once in a while saying, what do you think, Coach?
Yeah, he might bring him down on the bench tonight as Coach Carr is here. So, all right, fans, we'll navigate and get you ready for basketball tonight. Buckle up, folks. There could be some turbulence. This might be a bumpy ride. It should be entertaining. Glad to bring it to you tonight on the PSP Network. Linton HMB in white, Standing Rock in blue. Kelly and Richter will jump it up, and the tip and the first possession controlled by Linton HMB, moving right to left. Chosick will set the offense, and they'll bounce into post entry, rising and turning and shooting as Gentry Richter. And Thane Beheeler gets an early piece of him.
Thane, he's one of those shot blockers, but I liked what he did. He stayed kind of set. That's why he had that look in his eye like going, hey, wait a minute. I just put both hands up. He turned into me, but the officials are going to say he tapped the elbow a little bit.
And Gentry Richter from the Serve Pro free throw line lets the Linton fans sit down.
Yeah, happy he made that first one, TD. It's easier to see.
He's a little easier for us to see, exactly. 2 for 2 from the stripe is Gentry Richter. Linton HMB up on top, 2-0. Linton HMB will come out man-to-man. Lance Bradley is going to be hounded by Jace Jokum. Leandre Twin up top, tries to cross over. Pinballs off of Justin Chosick, and an early charge drawn by the Lions.
Boy, quick feet by Chosick, the tailback in football. Just slid over, squared his shoulders up, ran right over the top of him by Leandre Twin. Great defense. That's one thing I watched yesterday. I love the defense they played. A lot of switching man-to-man defense.
Standing Rock, the Warriors extend some pressure. Linton comes over the timeline. Got to be weary of those guys coming from behind when you're playing the Warriors. Got some fast hands. A deep three for Jace Jokum, just short. Chasen Harrison rebounds. Back comes the rock. Twin dissects. Beeler can shoot that. He thought about it. He cranks it up. No good. Weak side Karam. Wrapped out of bounds by Gentry Richter.
I like what Twin did. He got to that weak side block, TD, and he just got set and totally stuck Gentry Richter underneath the basket. He's the one who tipped it out of bounds, but good play in the weak side.
Twin will trigger it in under their own hoop. Warriors enter it to Chasen Harrison. He'll cross over, get to the free throw line. Now to Bradley. He winds one up from way downtown. That's off. Extra chance for the Warriors. Rebound dug out of there by Leandre Twin. He's got a couple offensive caroms already, and then a loose handle. Riley Richter's got a clear lane. He's going to drive in and score.
Yeah, they did a great job keeping the defender, Chasen Harrison, behind him after that steal at half court. 2 turnovers now for the Warriors.
It's been good fundamental defensive sets so far for Linton HMB. Bradley kick out Kelly, short on the 3-ball. Chosick rebounds, throws it. Good hustle by both teams. Last touched, however, by Thane Beheeler, I believe.
Okay, wait a minute. They changed it now. Yep.
Nope.
Originally they had it with Linton, and then the official corrected. I think that's a right call too. Somebody's got to let Gentry know, hey, game's down here.
No,
now he changed it again now.
I don't know what's going on. It was the decision that wasn't a decision that became a decision. Then they changed their mind.
Okay.
Don't look that up in Wikipedia.
No, we don't have that one in replay either.
Gentry Richter, good mid-range game.
Yeah, got in the mid-range, just used that body too to create a little bit of space, and then pulled up from 6 feet.
Inside out, Weddle on for Standing Rock. He's a super sub. Missed shot by Beheeler. Rebound kicked out to Lance Bradley. Now a post up Beheeler. Bodies in. And there's going to be a foul on Gentry Richter as Gentry says, hey, what am I supposed to do when that big moose is banging on me?
It's just good, strong play by Beheeler inside. I like that, where good post entry by Lance Bradley. That looked like the little century spin, you know, when they kind of spin it in to get it down low, and then great drop step by Beheeler.
And Thane Beheeler's got the first points of the night from the Serve Pro free throw line for the Standing Rock Warriors. And he knocks down both, makes it 6-2 in favor of Linton HMB. Early on here, just a couple minutes in. Your BNC Bank scoreboard, your life's busy. They make managing money easy. Locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank at bnc.bank. Cash Moser, almost had his pocket picked. Good hustle by Moser, got it back. Cash, he's getting a lot of Jared Kelly. It's just a one-on-one scrum.
Get rid of it.
Jace Jokum attacks the baseline, rises off the side of the backboard. Probably good defense there by Weddle. Cash Moser around the basketball. Richter thought about a three. Now a handoff and a shot clock violation. That's some Warrior D.
It is. That's great defense. And, what I like too is showing the strength. Linton may have a tendency, I was thinking today, to play a little bit of bully ball. And instead, the Standing Rock Warriors are not putting up with it.
Now you get a little nickel and dimer, as they said.
A foul?
Lance Bradley creating some space to get the inbound. It wasn't even really.
I don't like that one, TD.
Yeah, I don't
like that at all. I mean, that was a weak push-up. Didn't even look like the defender moved.
Yeah, no harm, no foul there.
Yeah.
Linton runs the.
I mean, think about. Did you see how many bodies were flying in these last 4 possessions in terms of guys getting hit and no calls, and then you're going to call that? Okay, I won't talk about it anymore.
Yep. You and I have to move on. I think we're in agreement. A little pick-to-picker. Richter, short. Little contest there. Now he goes back up, muscles it up, no good. Rebound, and Richter hit that out of bounds, and it'll belong to Standing Rock.
Well, hands up by Standing Rock, too, though, even though he got his rebound right back there. I like the defense position for the Warriors.
Hey, fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. 6-2 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Lions on top. 4:50 left in the first quarter. There's a pass from Weddle off the hands of Kelly. And the Linton defense has come to play tonight.
Yeah, third turnover for the Warriors. And I think Kelly was open. It was a good pass, but I do not think he was expecting it. And it was close, probably about a 3-footer. Maybe he put a little bit too much mustard on it.
Getting in the middle of that press. Jokum gets it over to Chosick. Linton breaks that Warrior press pretty easily that time. Stepping into the free throw line, Chosick. Hand back to Riley Richter. 20 to shoot for the Lions. 28-foot line, Cash Moser has it. Jace Jokum, he's always got an itchy trigger. He will spin in, rise, and deliver a deuce.
Boy, he's smooth. 3-level offensive player. He can shoot it, he can dribble, drive like you saw right there. Good power inside, too.
8-2, good start here for the Lions. Number 7 ranked Linton HMB in that latest Class B boys basketball poll. Beheeler got stuck underneath the basket. Good hustle by Twin. Gets it off to Bradley. Extra pass. Now a tip post entry is loose. And we got bodies. There's a near fall. There's a 2-point takedown there. What else do you want to go with?
Almost a reversal, TD.
Almost a reversal, yep.
Got some back points.
Any riding time?
I don't think they had any right there.
Okay.
Woody's going to be doing a game this year now. Woody's going to be, I want to listen to that one. Nothing against Woody in wrestling, but I'm not sure Woody's been around wrestling much.
Hey, you got a Ryan Family Dealership replay. Just soak that in for a minute.
Okay.
As we'll take a break here as Linton HMB wants to talk about it. They lead on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 8-2, Lions on top, 3:57 to play here. First quarter from the BNC Holiday Tournament.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
A lot of folks tuning in tonight, I'm sure, from Emmons County. A lot of folks from Sioux County tuning us in on the PSP Network. So good to have John Haugen and now Luke Domrey's running the cameras for us tonight on the PSP Network. Todd Domrey's, Chuck Claremont back high atop, perched here in our PSP Network broadcast booth at Mandan High School Gymnasium. And a tip of the cap, folks, to the The BNC folks, the Mandan High School folks, they have rolled out the red carpet for us. They come just about every quarter break and ask if we want something to drink. They got a nice hospitality room. They just have made it very easy for PSP to come here and broadcast this this tournament for all of you tuning in.
And that means a lot. You know what I mean? We don't have a lot of time in between games and whatever else, so we appreciate the Scott Sheldons and BNC Bank guys of the world helping us out.
Absolutely. The best thing they've done is they got the scoreboard operators to not take time off the clock.
Actually add 5 minutes for the interviews.
Yeah. Missed shot by Lance Bradley. 3-on-2 developing for Linton. Chosick, oh, a little slippery move to the 10. Oh, he missed it.
Oh, $100 move, 1 cent finish on that one as he was wide open.
Well, they are figuring out what kind of gum Lance Bradley's chewing, but now he knocks one down from deep.
The crossover step back between the legs for Bradley, finally from about 27.
Doesn't take him long to heat up.
No.
5 threes yesterday, made over 50 a year ago. Well, they poke checked it away from Gentry Richter. Good hustle by the Warriors. This is where they're dangerous. Weddle's got a head of steam, leaves it outside for Kelly, puts it on the deck, slips into the lane, shot up softly, no good. Rebound wrapped in the air, and it's going to be tied up.
That was a good job by Peyton Rossau. He couldn't get the basketball on the rebound, so he tipped it back to the middle. Great thinking by the senior, 6'5" guy off the bench.
Now you get Peyton Rossau in now, and also Caden Mossett for Linton HMB. Chosick weaving through the defense. Jokum open, I beg your pardon, and you're not going to see that very often.
No, it looked smooth. Yeah. He had the gooseneck finish and everything. Everything looked good except where the basketball ended.
Probably one of those situations where just hasn't had a lot of time and space tonight. Oh, there's a play.
Well, just eye contact there by Chosick, just threw the ball up in the air, and the defender had his back to it, didn't even look at it.
Weddle, nice pass.
Jeez.
Drops it down low for Jarrett Kelly, his first deuce.
Just constantly going at the basket, too. I love it. Great look by Weddle.
Yeah, Ryan Weddle's been instant energy. Jokum in transition, short-armed it. Rebound Rossau, and he lost the handle, but it was last touched by Standing Rock. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you by the UPS store located on South Broadway in Minot. In the Marketplace Foods Plaza, they're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Triggered into Jokum as the Lions lead 10-7 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:20 to play, first stanza. Richter collects, steps back. Got jumping jack flash there, Jared Kelly going for every little eyebrow fake. Reversal to Mossett. Richter drives baseline, bangs off a defender. Might have got away with a travel there. Jokum, shot fake, step in, free throw line, book it.
Well, that's smooth. Sometimes that overplay defense, a little bit of head fake, like you said, one hard dribble to clear yourself and pull up from 15.
Jace Jokum's got a half dozen. Under 2 minutes to play here, first quarter. Lions on top by 7. They go post entry. Working his way in as Behealer goes to the drop step, and he's going to get some riding time there as Peyton Rossau had a hold of him on that move in the post.
Reminded me of watching a little Tex Hall, you know, a little bounce back. He kind of looked to the left, quick bounce or drop step with that right foot.
Yeah, that's Serve Pro free throw line. You got Thane Behealer, the senior. And that first one rims off, his first miss from the charity stripe. Serve Pro, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro with their 24/7 emergency service.
Chosick will step out now in as Brady Schick for Linton.
He's had some good minutes as Linton HMB gets an empty trip there from Standing Rock. 2 missed free throws. Lions still lead by 5. Quick hands there for Kelly again, and actually went off the zebra. And he was standing out of bounds, so that makes it out of bounds. As you mentioned, Brady Schick, the 6'2 junior in. Now you get George Bradley, the 6'2 junior as well for Standing Rock.
Hans Bradley, one of his sons, Hans.
Richter,
make sure you say that right. Hans or Hans?
Hans.
Hans, right? That's what I thought.
Well, no, let me rethink that. It's not the guy from Die Hard.
That's
Hans. It's
I was
Hans.
thinking it's got to be Hans, because Hans would be Swedish, right? Hans and Franz.
Weddle misses it. Oh, there's a return. Jokum, what a delivery.
Boy, what a play. Gentry Richter, the dime, the quarterback thrown to the wide receiver, going down the right side.
And they got a touchdown lead for the Lions, 14-7. That's how we operate.
Perfect timing.
Oh, and then even better, you get a first shuffle the puppies of the night.
And that's Lance Bradley talking to Leandre Twin saying, hey, we just got to slow down. We'll be all right.
I don't know if that's in Standing Rock's DNA.
Yes. Okay, slow down from 78 speed to maybe 76.
Richter DeMoss over the timeline comes Standing Rock, or into the defensive zone for Standing Rock, almost poked away. 1, 2, 3 bodies on the deck. Coach Jangula says, hey, slow down, collect yourself, and they'll come and foul you.
A little hip check right there by Jarrett Kelly. Just the 4th team foul, so 5 team fouls now in the quarters will get you a bonus.
Oh, they throw it right to Leandre Twin, and he's going to stop, shoot. Oh, missed everything.
A good recovery defense by Jokum.
Now Jace Jokum in transition. Slams on the brakes on the right side of the lane. Catapults a pass up near in front of the Standing Rock bench. Linton slows the pace down momentarily. Oh, almost a takeaway there. Now it is. Lance Bradley's going to take this one and go coast to coast.
Yeah, his speed, Brady Schick could not catch him even though Brady was running and Lance was dribbling.
14-9. Linton on top. Leap and leaner there by Richter, and then he got hit. Got his own rebound. Good hustle by Gentry Richter, and then he got hit on the arm by George Bradley.
Yeah, he reached in. Kind of the, first of all, you didn't box him out, and second of all, then, hey, you know, you reached in and hammered him, but.
And so you get Gentry Richter right back at the free throw line where he misfires.
Made his first 2, missed that one. Richter has 4, 8 for Jace Jokum. Riley Richter has 2.
I can tell you tonight's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. You can find them online at northern-plains.com. From the timeline at the buzzer, Jarrett Kelly misfires, and that's the way quarter number 1 will go into the books from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. End of 1, BNC Bank scoreboard. It is Linton HMB 15, Standing Rock 9, and we're back after this quarter break.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Big night of basketball here on the PSP Network. Of course, we've got 2 semifinal games for you from Mandan High School tonight from the BNC National Bank Holiday Tournament. And up in Minot, there's a good one. 2 ranked teams in AA. The Magi from Minot will host Fargo Davies, and that one should be a great contest tonight as Nick Holberg will have the call of that one up in Minot. You can catch that on the PSP Network as well, as we like to promote local athletes. Yeah. Be sure to like and follow us on our social media channels. Out of the timeout, or the quarter break, I beg your pardon. 3 hoisted up by Lance Bradley, no good. Weddle tries to save it, couldn't do it.
He hasn't been going to the basket a whole lot either. Kind of been staying outside that 3-point line.
6-point lead for Linton HMB. Oh, now they get Jokum releasing. Oh, he short-armed it.
Jeez.
Missed it. And now you get a reach-in foul on Cash Moser.
Well, you got to finish those. That's one of those you're not going to see Jace Jokum miss too many times. He's got a great pass. They broke that press, had a layup. Good contest too, though. He had a defender on him, but something he's probably finishes 9 times out of 10.
Weddle wants to go. Short corner pass. George Bradley goes to the reverse scoop. No good. A rebound yanked out of there by Jokum. That's one of the things I like about Jace Jokum's game. Look at his numbers for rebounding. He's almost averaging 10 rebounds a night.
Not afraid to get inside. Nope. 6'2".
Good leaper. He anticipates those caroms. Chosick sets the 0 for Linton.
How about the The tights, though, TD. What's your thoughts on tights?
I don't like them.
I guess I'm old school.
Oh, there's a shooter's touch. Gentry Richter from downtown.
Well, I love these rims if you're a shooter. Man, they are so soft. That one hit hard in the front and just hit the back and just really soft, just fell in.
There's the versatility of Gentry Richter.
Yeah.
You get Bradley putting it on the deck a couple times, gets it back. Now he's shooting it from deep. Nope, short. Another rebound for Jace Jokum. You got a run out for Justin Chosick. Layup good.
Boy, you watch the fundamentals. These guys are diagonal cut. They get wide on the fast breaks. They get to the 28-foot line and just diagonal cut right to the basket.
20-9. Oh, there's a tough shot. Jared Kelly against some straight-up defense. Rebound to Linton. An 11-point lead for Linton HMB here, a minute and 40 seconds into the second quarter. High screen and roll. Now Chosick, he's the floor general, just sets the O. Tries to break down the defense. Richter wants another one. No, off the 10. Oh, he goes and gets a rebound and a putback. How about that play?
Shoots the three from the top of the key, dives hard, rips it down, and gets the finish.
We'll bring you a Ryan family dealership of that baby as the offense gets set up, and the next thing you know, you got a little hand back. Richter trying to hit his second one. Oh, watch this. Zoom! Right in onto the glass, and then the inside-outside game of Gentry Richter puts it down, and there's a Ryan family dealership early replay here as timeout on the floor. We'll just keep it right here as Prestwich Orthodontics proud to bring you tonight's game. Enjoy professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. You can check them out at minotbraces.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. You can contact them at 852-1700 and try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese. They've been serving the Magic City for over 25 years. And last but not least, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. They've been doing it since 1942, folks. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com to schedule a move and find a quote. That's a play. That's an early candidate right there for the move of the game.
Absolutely. I mean, that's one of those things it's hard to teach, right? You just got to have those instincts that when you shoot it, the shooter usually knows if he made it or not, and he knew it, and then they threw it right off the backboard.
And now you get an unforced error on the inbounds. Standing Rock, a little one-man press put on by Justin Chosick creates a turnover.
It's not the way you want to do it out of a timeout, right?
Richter's double teamed in the block, and Standing Rock gets a hand on it. Now they want to run. Here comes the Warriors. Kelly, poke checked away. Bradley has it. Baheeler will reverse it to Weddle. One bounce, attacking, leaning in, and he's fouled. That's the quickness right there of Ryan Weddle.
Well, he turned the corner hard on that one too, Todd. He came off that pick at the left elbow and then just dove hard to the basket. Used that left shoulder kind of just to get a half a step ahead of the defender. Riley Richter drew the foul.
And that'll send Ryan Weddle to the Serve Pro free throw line where he knocks down that one. They got advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. Serve Pro brings you our free throws on the PSP network.
He had 11 points yesterday in the victory.
Second one off the back 10. Cleared out of there by Gentry Richter. Richter's got 8 along with Jace Jokum to pace Linton HMB, and there goes Gentry for 2 more.
Well, they can't stop him right now, Todd. 7 in this quarter, 12 for the game. Just inside, outside, rebound, putback. He's doing it all.
Lance Bradley's got some time and space up top. Hesitation dribble drive, throws it to nobody. Taken away by the Lions. Good start here for Linton HMB. They're up by 2 touchdowns. Richter hands it off to Moser from the left wing. A little pop out now for Jace Jokum. Moser got hit.
Ooh, that was a great.
In the league, that's an and one, but.
Yeah, it is. And what a pass, Todd, where it's just a high pick and roll. And when he threw that initially, I thought, I don't think that's going to get through. And he laid it in a perfect spot. Nobody else was there.
Jarrett Kelly picks up his second personal foul. Jokum will launch off an inbounds play. Hello.
He got a hand right in his face. I mean, pretty good defense by Jarrett Kelly, but the offense was better. 11 now for Jace.
Baheeler attacking on the other end. Count it! And a foul.
Power of Thane Baheeler.
Falls on number 1, Riley Richter. That's his second personal, 13 home.
Riley Richter picks up his Second personal foul, and now the 6'4" senior Beheeler has the old-fashioned three-point play.
The gold shoes, got like those. Those babies are shiny.
Well, yeah, we saw those last night. We gave him a new nickname, Primetime.
Yeah, I was thinking Dion, totally. Primetime, love it.
Actually, I don't think Beheeler had those on yesterday. It was somebody else. Oh, the defense was on vacation. Oh, but the eraser comes in and return to sender.
He's like the third leading shot blocker from coming back from last year.
Extra pass from Bradley to Kelly. Boy, they're denying Lance Bradley the basketball. Now he's got it. Oh, tough shot. Didn't get a call. Now you get a box out. Is that a box out or a clear out? Or I think that's got to go on Chosick.
I think so too. It looked like Chosick. I mean, he was trying to box out Jarrett Kelly, and it almost looked like it was the tailback going hard at the linebacker coming in for a blitz.
Lions with their fourth foul here in the second stanza. Next one will put the Warriors into the double bonus. How about the start here for Linton HMB? They're already up by 14, 27-13 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And their defense has been extraordinary here against the high-powered Standing Rock Warrior basketball team. Post up Beheeler. Goes to the drop step, and he launches it 2 rows deep.
That's a great idea, though. That's what you got to do. You get inside, and you look to see where the defense is coming. It came from the weak side help. He had everything right except the rise ball. That was not the answer, but everything else was right. He had the great idea because he had a wide open look at the baseline.
Another Warrior crowd. That's the defense chant going.
I love the crowd. I mean, it's a good look for both Linton and Standing Rock.
Halfway through period number 2. Lions on top, 27-13 on that BNC Bank scoreboard. Mossett has it on the near side. Kamikaze steal attempt by Beheeler. Sets up Mossett. Now you get a post up for Cash Moser, and Leandre Twin got into him.
He thought he played good defense. Got there just a hair late and dislodged Cash Moser. I don't think he was set quite right. I don't think he hit him that hard, but I don't think his feet were quite down when Leandre Twin came from behind. That's just going to be the second team foul of the quarter.
Safety valve straight away for Jace Jokum. Launches from deep. Short. Rebound Jarrett Kelly. Here comes Lance Bradley. Oh, that's a crossover. Leaves it for Beheeler. How about that play?
The crossover, kind of stand up and then whack right by him, and a great dish to Bradley for the layup.
And now an inbounds play that goes astray for the Lions, and the Warrior fans have something to cheer about.
5th turnover for the Lions.
Leandre Twin will trigger it in. Almost out to the timeline to Ryan Weddle. Gets the offensive call. Plays catch with Twin. Gets into the middle of the lane, and he shuffled the puppies.
Yeah, one extra step. Good help on the weak side, too. As I was watching Cade Mossett, he dropped down. They were looking to try to get it down low to the weak side of guy on the offense, and good result by Linton, forcing another turnover. That's 8.
Stay tuned at halftime. We got our Magic Towing halftime report coming up. Serving Western North Dakota is Magic Towing. Jokum will turn and hit.
Well, he set that up all the way. You could see he was going to come off that left shoulder in the fadeaway. Another mid-range jumper. I love this guy's game, Jace Jokum.
He's got 13 already. Beheeler one-on-one in the block. Step through, drop step, no good. Rises for an offensive putback.
Thane Beheeler, that's old school power basketball right there, TD.
Hey, slaps his hands like, yep, I got that one. Nice play, Primetime. 12-point lead for Linton HMB, however, with 2.5 to play here in the half. Richter, right down Broadway, might have been tipped by Kelly. Warriors want to run. Linton back quickly. Kelly fires a pass to Beheeler. They got Linton on their heels. Beheeler missed it, went up and powered it up. No, he missed it. Still alive. Kelly floats it up. No. Warriors are a little bit snake bit, and now Jarrett Kelly just reached in and picked up his 3rd.
Yeah, I didn't want that one at all. As 94 feet away. Tough look, just kind of frustration right there as he missed a shot, and Beheeler missed 2 inside. Actually, I think 3 inside.
And for the Warriors,
Look at the scowl right there by Thane.
It was a possession there where the Warriors had Linton scrambling.
Totally.
And they just couldn't convert it, and it ends up being a foul, and a big one, a third personal foul. And now you get Leandre Twin banging off of Riley Richter.
Yes. And he's got 3 now. Physical. This is a physical Warrior team, too. Omar Gates will check in, the 5'10 senior, as Leandre Twin will sit down with 3.
A couple guys with 3 personals here in the first half for the Standing Rock Warriors. They're deep.
Starters.
They're deep, though.
Yep.
Chosick, a little dribble entry on the right wing. Between the rings, Jokum jab right, drive left, rise in the lane. Boy, he is on target tonight.
They just cleared him out. That had to be a set play right there. They cleared him out on the left side and said, you just take him one-on-one. Loves that mid-range, man, between 6 to 15 feet. He's made about 5 of them.
Post up Beheeler, and you're going to reach in from behind by Rossau, and that's going to be free throws upcoming.
And you know what Beheeler does so well, or Todd, is he gets position. It's one thing to get yourself over in the block, and but you got to keep your shoulders wide. He really works hard at finding the position and keeping the defender behind him. Very impressive.
And Beheeler short on the free throw. He's been, in a lot of respects, Chuck, he's been keeping Standing Rock here with striking distance.
Yeah, he's got 9 points, trying to get double figures right here, but he's been the guy right here on offense.
Well, and it looks to me like Linton HMB is making a concerted effort to make somebody on the inside for Standing Rock beat him. They're trying to take away the perimeter game as much as possible as Beheeler gets 1 of 2 from the Serb Pro free throw line.
He's the only one who has a field goal in the second quarter for Standing Rock.
Chosick goes to the lob. Oh, what a play for Gentry Richter.
Another set play, Todd. Double back pick on the free throw line to Gentry Richter, and a great pass by Chosick.
Weddle, they left Beheeler wide open.
Well, you said they are guarding the three-point line and saying, hey, we're going to guard Beheeler one-on-one, and that's not working very well right now.
Well, they're playing behind him and letting him do his thing, but
yeah,
Linton also leads by 13, so maybe it is working. Tip pass there as Jokum collects it. Handoff, Gentry Richter, shot fake, step in, rise, shoot, rims off. Rebound, Beheeler. Lance Bradley pushing the issue. Wants to spin into Chosick, and a charge.
Ooh, that's a late call by the official too, as Bradley jump stop, or had a jump stop even with the dribble, then he tried to do a spin back to the left side, and Chosick went hard down. I think he probably put a little bit of Vlade Divac on that one, and it's his 3rd foul too.
That's now 3 for Lance Bradley. We have a developing foul situation upcoming here for Standing Rock.
So it's the 5th foul for the quarter, but because it's an offensive foul, it's not shooting. Yeah, that's big. 3 starters with 3 fouls.
Shot clock, game clock, almost identical. Linton probably holds for the last shot of the half. Standing Rock extending some pressure as Gentry Richter just holds it on his hip. Gets it off to Chosick. Weaves, floats up a teardrop shot off the back 10. Rebound, Moser!
Good, strong rebound by Moser inside. Really started out by that teardrop shot.
Weddle gets it off to Bradley, and he can't hit at the halftime buzzer. And the Linton HMB crowd is riled up, and they should be. Their team leads by 15 here at the break. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next on the PSP Network. Halftime score, BNC Bank scoreboard it is. Linton HMB 35, Standing Rock 20. Halftime report comes up next on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
All right, back at halftime on our Magic Towing intermission reports. Call Magic Towing when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Linton HMB led by 6, and they increased that at the end of 1, and they increased that to a 15-point lead here at halftime. Hey, put your mug right in front of the camera. You're going to get on the
That's your son walking right in front?
Yeah.
Nice. Thanks, brother.
He'll learn as Chuck, I mean, impressive first half there for Linton HME. Defensively, offensively, a little bit of everything.
Yeah, the defense, they had a great game plan. You said, we got to know where Lance Bradley is, and they totally know where Lance Bradley is. Give Justin Chosick. And what I love, too, is Jace Jochum stepped up. You know, he's not just an offensive guy. He's a guy who came out and said, hey, I'm gonna match up against Lance Bradley a little bit, and that 6'3" height made a difference because Bradley hit 1-3 but struggled after that. And give him credit, he didn't force a lot, just one shot in the first half because he just knew that, hey, somebody else is going to have to step up. And Thane Bahila did it a little bit, but not enough. So it's the defense to me that was spectacular. Offensively, hey, they played good, don't get me wrong. They played solid offense, 2 guys scoring big time, just with Jochum at 15 and Gentry Richter with 14. But they did move the ball well. They patient, we said that. They took their time. They didn't force looks. They moved the ball. So it's typical Linton basketball right there. Very sound fundamentally, both sides.
All right, Chuck, Linton holds Standing Rock to 20 points. Let's dig through the numbers here, brought to you by Magic Towing here at the break.
Well, the 20 points were made up of 4 players for the Standing Rock Warriors. Thane Bahila, he led him with 12 points. He had 4 field goals and then was 4 of 7 from the free throw line for his 12 points. Lance Bradley had a 3 and a 2. He had 5 points. Jarrett Kelly with 2. And then the only other guy in the scoring column was Ryan Woodell, who had 1 point and 1 of 2 from the free throw line. So that's their 20 points, 9 in the first quarter and 11 in the second. The Lions, 2 big-time scorers. Jace Jochum had 15, 8 in the first quarter, 7 in the second. He had just 1 3 and then 6 mid-range jumpers. Gentry Richter, solid game as well, as he had 14 points in the first half, had a 3, 4 2-point field goals, and then was 3 of 4 from the free throw line. 2 points for Riley Richter. Cash Moser had a 2-point putback at the buzzer at the end of the first half. And then Justin Chosick, he had 2 as well for their total of 35. I mean, it was 15-9 after 1, and then an 8-0 run got the game kind of spread out to 22-10. And they never got inside that. The high water mark was 27-10. It was a 17-point lead at one point. Now it's 15. So, I mean, 15 points. Hey, you shoot a little better. You open her up on, get a couple steals. I mean, Standing Rock is, I mean, I don't think there's a panic. There's a concern, but there's not a panic. It's the foul trouble. It's the more concern, I guess, than anything.
Yeah, you mentioned those big two for Linton HMB. Here's a couple of Magic Towing halftime highlights as you're going to get a chance to see here as there's a little mid-range by Jace Jokum just doing his thing again. And then, hey, this was a play here for Gentry Richter, and he had a bunch of them in the first half. Little shot fake, shoots it from 3, and then he runs in, gets his offensive rebound, and powers it home. That's just good activity for both Jokum and Richter, and they are a two-person wrecking crew right now for Linton HMB. All right, fans, we'll take a quick timeout. We'll come back and set the stage for quarter number 3 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament at halftime. As we conclude our Magic Towing halftime report, it is Linton HMB 35, Standing Rock 20.
Banking is some of the most important things in your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Now, there's a shot tonight about dusk, about an hour ago, from the North Dakota Veterans Cemetery, about 7 miles south of Mandan, dedicated to those who have served with dignity and honor, serving the great state of North Dakota and our country. Tip of the cap to the folks who maintain that Veterans Cemetery and also the volunteers who laid wreaths at all those tombstones through the Wreaths Through America program. It's quite a scene if you get a chance to check it out. 7 miles south of Mandan, at the North Dakota Veterans Cemetery.
That's a pretty special place. My father's buried out there, as my mother is, and it's just one of those things. You go out there and it's just so serene.
Yep.
You know, it's just a tremendous spot. I mean, you know, obviously nobody likes to die, but when you go someplace like that as family members, I think that's what's so important when you can go to a place like that. And then the wreaths across America, that's really cool.
Absolutely. I'd like to bring you the sights and the sounds from the surrounding area here in Mandan. A lot to be proud of for the folks in the Mandan and surrounding area as we are set for second half basketball. Thanks to Magic Towing for bringing you our halftime report. See what changes these two teams make as Linton HMB has possession. They got their original starting 5 out there.
Zone action.
Riley Richter, short corner. Gentry Richter will pull that. Too strong. Weak side Karam pulled out of there by Thane Beheeler.
Yeah, when you get yourself in foul trouble, Todd, you almost got to switch to that 2-3 zone to protect you a little bit.
I think Marcus Henry Jr. making a start here as they go double high screen for Lance Bradley. Chosick on him, tightly guarding him. Ryan Weddle, as thus far Standing Rock, has not had too much answer for this half-court defense that Linton HMB has been deploying tonight. It's been all man-to-man. Post up Marcus Henry Jr. goes to the spin cycle and scores.
Good drop step inside. Little head fake. Got the roll.
He's a crowd favorite, folks.
He obviously is.
He gets a couple hoops. That'll get the Warrior fans in a lather. Standing Rock, little zone defense, as you mentioned, Chuck. Chosick has it on the right wing. Straightaway Richter, quick reversal, Jokum in the paint. Gentry Richter, they collapse on him. Riley Richter, short corner. Moser will launch from there, and 2 straight air balls from the same spot. Ryan Weddle's got a head of steam. He'll pull up. Oh, return to sender. Jokum can only play offense. He's a little D player, too.
I didn't go for the fake and did quick feet, shuffled his feet down low, went up high with the right hand.
Look over at the Linton crowd. You see Dan Carr, you see Kyle Carr, you see Jonathan Perrington.
Yeah.
I mean,
I got all the names, right?
And all the All-Staters in attendance tonight. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them.
I haven't noticed the shiny head of Dennis Beck.
He's probably reffing someplace tonight. Thane Beheeler, ring it up.
Hey, I'm not just a drop stepper. I can step back outside the 19-9 line.
Warriors score the first 5 here in quarter number 3. 35-25 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. That Linton lead has been trimmed to 10. Chasik from the left wing. In the paint, Moser. Richter operates, little pocket pass, tipped once, twice. Now Riley Richter straight away joke him, and he lost the handle. Ryan Weddle's got some steam. He's going to drive, scoop, score!
Well, he's got some speed. When he puts it in overdrive, he goes hard. Finishes on that with that right hand, kind of leaning in on the left side.
Little 7-0 run here for Standing Rock. You talk about halftime adjustments. Standing Rock has pulled out the zone out of the bag of defensive tricks for Hans Bradley. They've been given this short corner shot. Oh, there's a block shot. Chase and Harrison says not in this holiday tournament.
And you know what I like about it? He blocked the shot, just got right back on the court. You know what I mean? Didn't go too crazy.
Well, I like this change of the zone here.
Yeah.
It's kind of changed the dynamic of the game so far. Cash Moser launches from deep off the 10. Box out by Marcus Henry Jr., but nobody grabbed the rebound, and then Moser laid it in.
Yeah, he boxed out Gentry Richter perfectly, but nobody picked up Moser, who went right down from the right elbow. Or Mossett, excuse me. No, Moser, yeah.
Yep. Weddle wants it from the left wing. Hello.
Looks at the crowd, puts up 3 fingers.
And a Ryan Family Dealership timeout. Here comes the Warriors. Semifinal night from the BNC Holiday Tournament. We break. 5:07 to play third quarter. Linton 37, Standing Rock 30. We're back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Every 10 minutes, 3 people in the United States will die from a preventable incident. More people are dying on our roadways and in their homes than ever before, but that's where the North Dakota Safety Council can help. Safety is our mission, from the workplace to any place. We're a private nonprofit that offers more than 150 training courses that are dynamic, hands-on, and effective. From CPR and first aid to driver safety and even workplace violence preparedness, we want to make sure your loved ones come home safe each night. Go to ndsc.org to see how together we can make a difference.
The right way to top a sub is with real red wine vinegar made from red grapes and no food coloring. And the right way to film it is in slow motion, obviously, because authentic ingredients make a sub above.
Linton's lead is trimmed to 7. Alex Jangala wanted to talk about it in that Ryan Family Dealership replay. Back comes the Lions. Standing Rock still in that zone defense. High post Richter, turn, fire, hit.
That's what he talked about. He said, hey, we got to get to that, either the short corner or that high elbow, that little space in that 2-3 zone. Good confident stroke by Richter.
Lance Bradley from the volleyball line, Euro stepping through the defense, missed it. Ooh, that would have been a neat play as Linton rebounds. 9-point advantage for the Lions. There's that high post. Now you go short corner. Now you get Jokum operating. Contested from behind, wildly off the glass. Poke checked away from Moser, and Standing Rock digs it out of there. Here comes Weddle. He wants to attack. Oh, return to sender. And Linton HMB gets a block from Jokum, and then Richter quickly to get the carom. And a pass fake and a shot for Chasik. Hello.
That was a great pass fake, TD. Totally got the defense to rotate over.
Get a Ryan Family Dealership replay of that one as Justin Chasik in transition deployed the old pass fake to free himself up. Pass fake, defense shifts, and he knocks it down. Back on the other end, Thane Beheeler in the block operating. Count it!
Oh, and he gives him the Arnold Schwarzenegger as he turns to the crowd. The double-fisted pose. 17 now for Thane Beheeler. He leads all scorers.
Cash Moser picks up the personal foul, his second, and at the Serb Pro charity stripe, Thane Beheeler for the old-fashioned three-point play, and he rattles it in.
Got 2 of those. 2 of those and a 3 outside the line.
Still a 9-point lead for Linton HMB just past the halfway mark here of the third quarter. 42-33 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Lions by 9.
Drop back to man now.
Almost a travel there by Gentry Richter. Jace Jokum goes way up top to Riley Richter. Gets a high screen. Lane opens. Bounces it. Oh, and that's just good jump stop. Let the defense fly into you. And Cash Moser, good patience as well. A nice little pocket pass for the Lions.
Yeah, I liked it. And, put it where he's supposed to. Just a nice bounce pass down to Moser. And Moser gave the head and shoulder fake. And Ryan Weddle, he was off a trampoline high in the air.
Cash Moser will set the free toss. And he gets it. Serve Pro brings you those free throws. Advanced technology, fire and water cleanup and restoration. It's Serve Pro. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Minot State. Best way to predict your future is to create it. MSU grads get jobs, period. And now you're going to get Jace Jokum over the back. Now we can tell you tonight's game also brought to you in part by Ryan Family Dealerships. Commitment and respect for their customers, strong today as it was 50 years ago. Visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston or shop online at driveryan.com. Jace Jokum picks up his first personal foul. Back on the attack is Standing Rock, moving right to left. High screen for Lance Bradley. Still on the bounce, tough contested shot, friendly roll.
Well, he wanted to see something go in too, as you could see a determined look in his eye right there that he wanted to score. At least he wanted to shoot that possession.
He has not had much time and space tonight. Linton has been on him the entire evening. Jace Jokum down the left side of the lane, and he got nudged into.
When Lance Bradley's just going, please tell him it's not me. And it was, as Lance Bradley reached in from as he was playing in the wing. He came down, reached in with the left hand. The official on the opposite side threw a bunch of bodies, called it, and that's going to be 4, right?
Well, I thought I heard him say 3, but you and I both had him for 3 in the first half.
They haven't put it up yet.
Maybe they fixed one of those as Jace Jokum rattles in 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. They still haven't put it up.
They never put it up. They got to put it up. You got to let the. He's still in the game, so I got him think it's just 3.
Bradley from way downtown. Oh, the motorcycle in the Motordrome goes down.
That's exactly what it was. That was, 29 feet, not an exaggeration where you let go of that one.
Down to a 6-point game. Lions 44, Warriors 38. Alex Jangula sensing his team not going to get it over before a 10-second violation, and he'll take a Ryan Family Dealership timeout. We break. It's starting to get agitated in the Mandan High School gymnasium. 2:24 to play, third quarter. Lions by 6. We're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Out of the Alex Jangula timeout. Standing Rock deploying some full court pressure.
Just, it's not Weedle, is it?
Ryan Weddle picks up the personal foul. Standing Rock picking up full court. Lobbing it into Jokum at the timeline. He turns and burns. Jump stop, floats a shot up, rims once, twice, missed it. Rebound the weak side, Weddle, sideline fast break. Here comes Kelly, scoop to the hoop, yes!
Boy, he picks up a lot of space quickly. Goes long strider, good look to him, and it went right at the basket.
Big third quarter brewing here for the Standing Rock Warriors. They're down by 4, under 2 minutes to play in the third quarter. Jokum triple teamed, almost traveled, and then he threw it away.
17-point lead midway through that second quarter, TD. That's down to just 4 now. 30-17 run. If that's a run, I guess that's
Post up Behealer, operating in the block, one-on-one, missed everything.
You just got to throw that back out, right? You don't got to force that.
Good straight up defense by Gentry Richter.
Yeah, really good defense.
Lions by 4. Richter, hand back to Jokum. Gentry Richter operating, drops it to Moser, yes.
Boy, Moser does a really good job finding the right spot, you know, and he gets in the spot and he does great job kind of owning that too, or a good look by Gentry Richter in the bounce pass.
Off the screen, Bradley, deep, missed everything. Cash Moser rebounds, poke checked away from him, and now you got a 2-on-1 developing. Jokum just gonna stop in transition, rattles off. Rebound cleared by Weddle. Now you get a 2-on-1 on the other end. Behealer says, I don't need a 2-on-1.
Now you could see that was coming as he just power move inside on the great look by Chasen Harrison.
4-point lead, 46-42 Lions. Half a minute to play. Shot clock, game clock here in the third quarter, almost identical. Chosick off a screen, wide left. Weddle rebounds to get a high school hideout, but Weddle is just gonna crash it into the front court. Shot for 3, ring it up!
Bradley wanted that one bad, TD. He found that corner. He was just calling for it the entire way, and they finally found him, and he delivered.
Standing Rock is buzzing. And now Thane Behealer picks up a personal.
1.8 seconds does not going to matter other than him getting his second personal foul, because that 4 team fouls will reset.
At the quarter break, yep.
Thank you.
1.8 to play here in the third. Standing Rock was down by 15 at halftime. They've trimmed that to 1. Moser will inbound it, bounces it in to Chosick. Richter from the timeline almost hit the rafters, and that hits the backboard and falls off. And a big third quarter for the Warriors from Standing Rock. End of 3 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament semifinals. BNC Bank scoreboard, it's Linton 46, Standing Rock 45.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
Well, how about that third quarter for the Standing Rock Warriors?
25-11. And hey, what a great call by Hans Bradley, the coach, coming out in 2-3 zone, and they kind of mixed it up, a little man on make, zone on misses.
Now that got it done for Standing Rock. Now they have a chance to take a lead. Starting the fourth quarter of play. Inside out, Kelly into the lane, and he was looking for somebody in the corner, and there was nobody there.
That's the first turnover I have for them the second half, and that was big. At 8 at the half, and Jarrett Kelly threw it to nobody. Now what?
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Factory authorized dealer for AeroSeal. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese. Serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Standing Rock man-to-man.
Yep.
To start the fourth quarter. Jokum, right side of the lane, rises short.
Hey, how about the defense by Lance Bradley right there, TD, right in his face.
Weddle attacks. Behealer in the far corner. Half a minute, maybe 40 seconds now into the fourth quarter. Extra pass, Weddle from downtown. Nope, rattles off wide right. Gentry Richter tripped from behind, and Weddle, he knew it.
It's 3 quick, or not quick, but fairly quick fouls in this second half. was like he just popping Achilles because he just went right down. He must have kicked him in the heel.
Hey fans, today's game also brought to you in part by the UPS store located in a Marketplace Foods Plaza in Minot. They're there for all your packing and shipping needs. Today's game also brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. You can find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. As the Warrior defense was not very good right there as Gentry Richter made them pay.
Hey, when you need a bucket, what they've been doing, they've been going to Gentry Richter. Good power move inside.
And shuffle the puppies on Standing Rock.
Back-to-back turnovers. Got a cut to 1 and got a chance to extend this now back to 6. Also in the BNC Bank scoreboard, Legacy, the Bismarck Legacy Sabres beat Grand Forks Red River today 90-66.
That's a big win.
Legacy's for real. Yeah, they're playing well.
Big win for the Sabres. Holiday tournament time, non-conference time here in AA basketball. Linton by 3, 48-45. Richter wants it from deep. Nope. Missed that straight on 3. One and done for the Lions. Here comes Ryan Weddle. Going to go high screen and roll with Bradley. Weddle pushes the issue. Might have been blocked by Jace Jokum. It was.
3 on Weddle.
And now you get a little arm bar there for George Bradley.
Well, Jace Jokum was trying to turn the corner. George said, no. That's not going to happen.
Jace got that good kind of rocker game.
He does.
Hesitation.
He's just so smooth. He is a basketball player playing football. Some of these other guys are football players playing basketball. They still look good, don't get me wrong. That was me.
Forced shot up there by Riley Richter. Good job of getting his rebound. And then it goes off of Lance Bradley's foot. We can tell you that today's game brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Free consultations, virtual and in office, 0% financing. You can check them out at minotbraces.com. Richter looks backside. Shot fake, got in the lane, and on the way in, he got hit by somebody from Standing Rock.
Don't get mad. The official got a little mad. He pointed right at him. I don't like when the officials do that. I know I got a foul. Don't point at me. I got it.
He was emphatically saying George Bradley fouled him.
George, that's your third. Okay, thank you.
Lob into Cash Moser. Went up and got it. Might have been tipped away by Lance Bradley. Moser, pretty good balance there to keep the possession.
No doubt.
Riley Richter looks for a post-up. Goes to his brother Gentry. Oh, how about that shot fake?
The fake step back and got Thane Beheeler, the shot blocker, up in the air.
5-point lead for Linton. Big hoop there for Gentry Richter. Post-up Beheeler got it deep. Operating, shooting, no good. Beheeler had a hand on it, but it ricochets over to Gentry Richter, who gets it over to Chosick.
Oh, he had the wide open drop step the other way.
Chosick wisely got it over the timeline, got it to Jace Jokum, air ball to 3.
See that coming. Wasn't ready, feet weren't set.
Jared Kelly leaves it for Leandre Twin. Short corner Beheeler, back to him. Not a Lance Bradley who's getting denied all over the court. And now you're going to get George Bradley giving the business to the little guy.
The motor grader, as he just motor graded Chosick out of the lane. That was about the quickest 3 fouls you're going to see, TD. It's like he had 1, 2. 1 and 2 was going to get called. He earned them all, though. They weren't like they were cheap ones.
It's already 4 fouls on Standing Rock here in the 4th quarter. One more, and it's a double shot coming for Linton HMB. And now Gentry Richter says, I don't know if anybody can guard me down there.
No, he looked over and he said, give me the ball. I like that. The junior.
Beheeler picks up his 3rd, and now it's going to be 2 shots for Linton HMB on every foul now down the stretch.
Gentry's got 20.
That's 5 minutes of 2-shot fouls. That's an advantage for the Lions.
Yeah, no doubt.
Serve pro free throw. About the only thing he's missed in a while for Gentry Richter.
3 of 5 now from the free throw line. Brady Schick will get a little bit of some minutes.
And you get a timeout brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. You can shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com and visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. 50-45, Linton HMB on top. Even 5 minutes to play in the contest.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. like that one. Okay. I write 40 power?
No.
Don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Todd Dumries, Chuck Claremont back at Mandan High School. Gentry Richter has the tail end of 2 free throws here. Good to have John Haugen, Luke Dumries on the camera for us tonight. Richter misfired on them both.
Luke's got to like that college money, right?
Oh, heck yeah. Leandre Twin, double screen for Lance Bradley. Might have rushed that one.
Yeah.
Long rebound. Kelly has it. 18-footer straight on, no good. Beheeler working hard, missed it. Put back, no good. And now you're going to get a foul on who?
I think they're going to foul on Bradley. Right? Yep, they're going to get a foul on Bradley. Is he frustrated? He thought he got fouled. That's why he was frustrated inside. And he better be careful. It's his 4th foul. You don't want to get a technical because that's a personal foul.
Thane Beheeler picks up that personal.
He's still talking. If I'm the coach, I'm going, hey, you got to give him a minute here, something to.
Yeah,
he thought he got hammered and he was frustrated and.
Doesn't help that it's 5 fouls to none here. Now 6 fouls to none, and
yeah,
that stuff just adds up.
Oh boy, fans see that 0 on Lions side underneath fouls, and you're going to hear that one.
Caden Mossett calmly knocks down 2 crunch time free throws.
That was money right there. That's a guy down in crunch time. You get the ball to it. Looked like he's a guy. What do you call it? The Casey hoop shoot, TD?
Yeah. Those 2 look pretty effortless. Post up Beheeler, banging into Richter, and you knew that one was coming.
Oh boy, you know, good call by Coach Bradley. Cleared it out, said, hey, all right, Thane, we're gonna get it to you. And he just, little bully ball on Gentry, and Gentry's like, hey, are you kidding me?
Gentry Richter,
what am I supposed to do in that one?
Picks up his 2nd. Well, not much as
Gentry and battling for high point scores. Thane now 21, Gentry has 20.
Thane Beheeler cashes both those free throws in, makes it a 5-point lead. Almost a poke away, and it went off of Riley Richter.
Yeah,
Leandre Twin.
Yeah, Riley was out of bounds, and his big little brother saying, hey, you got to get out of the way.
Little brotherly love right there.
Thanks, Tips. Like I didn't know that.
Those guys have been playing in the Richter farm for years, one-on-one. Long pass out to the timeline, almost taken away by Gentry Richter. Warriors have possession. Down by 5 is Standing Rock. Free throw line area, Beheeler chasing Harrison. Of course, Standing Rock playing without one of their best players, Brentley Harrison, tonight. Pass ricochets off the backboard as they were looking for Beheeler down low.
The underhand pass from the 3-point line. That's on a high percentage one.
Mossett sets the set for Linton HMB. Spinning, shooting, short. Jace Jokum misfired. Standing Rock has it. Bradley in transition, short. Chosick has a hand on a rebound, and it falls into the lap of Riley Richter, and a timeout brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. Everybody needs to take a breath.
Slow her down.
3:44 to play in the contest. 52-47, Linton HMB on top, and we're back after this break on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Well, Standing Rock was within 1 when we started the 4th quarter. Linton HMB now has a 5-point lead. Warriors extend some pressure. Linton HMB just meanders their way over to the timeline. Might have traveled, might have lost it. Jokum will reverse it to Riley Richter. Comes over to Gentry Richter. Gentry Richter from the free throw line. Jokum shot fake, drive, pull up, shot, yes.
That was money. One-on-one against Bradley. Bradley, great defense, but rising up from 15 in the baseline and buried it. His first bucket of the second half. Got a free throw.
7-point lead. Oh, there's Lance Bradley with the answer.
Right back at you, almost the same shot.
That was a tough take right there.
Fade away, thought he got bumped.
Down to a 5-point lead. Linton HMB puts it in the hands of Gentry Richter. That's short. Flat-footed rebound to Thane Beheeler. Standing Rock gives it off to Lance Bradley. Gets a high screen. Still has the bounce. Now he crosses over. And a charge whistled on Lance Bradley.
Another drawn charge by Justin Chosick, his second. Okay, so it is 4. He only had 3 in the first, or 2 in the first half.
Well, now you got Beheeler and Bradley with 4, with 2:33 to play in the game.
And George Bradley too.
Yeah. Lions by 5. And now we don't got nothing going on with the clock as they didn't start it. Clock did not roll. Shot clock didn't start, so we're just gonna have a redo.
Kind of like the 716 fans watching TD tonight.
Heck yeah.
It's a good number.
Almost poked away. Now you're going to get Leandre Twin.
Ooh, don't tap him. Good job. Hey, that's a good job by the official right there. Not getting too caught up. You know, they had Leandre Twin. He picked up his 4th. They got a little excited. He was kind of clapping his hands right there. The official just walked away. That's solid officiating. That's good.
Completely agree. It was definitely a foul, and the kids are a little frustrated, and everybody's a little lathered up in the barn tonight. And, and that was, as you said, good zebra officiating right there to not tee up a kid that was just a little emotional. Justin Chosick can't connect from the Serve Pro free throw line.
5 points for Chosick. As I said, Gentry Richter has 20, 18 for Jason Jokum, 7 for Cash Moser.
Oh, in and out. Heartbreak Hotel, an empty trip for the Lions. Standing Rock with 2:26 to play in the game. Gets a post up for Thane Beheeler. Backs his way in, scores!
Gentry tried to draw the charge, but he was underneath the restricted area, so he wasn't going to get a charge. Good job by Beheeler, just missing the first one, but getting it right back and scoring.
Richter, a little hesitation, goes to Jokum in the corner. This would be a big 3! Hello!
Wow, deep in the corner, almost behind the backboard.
Thane Beheeler for the answer, no. Rebound loose, dug out of there by Twin, and then you're going to get a hand in the cookie jar there for Gentry Richter.
Yep. Oh, that was a big 3, holy cow. Talk about ice in the veins. Jace Jokum with the deep 3 in the corner.
Yeah, crunch time delivery there. This baby's in the pressure cooker. 1:51 to play in the game. 6-point lead for Linton. Bradley into the paint. Out to Beheeler. Now to Kelly. Handoff Beheeler. Sets for 3. Oh, return to sender. And now you're going to get Justin Chosick on the reach-in.
What a block by Richter as he came and closed out on the set shot from Thane Beheeler. There's a lot of blocks tonight by the Lions.
Yeah, there has been a lot. And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. No matter what kind of vehicle you own, you can trust your repairs to the Ryan Family Dealership. Certified techs, take care of your car. Nobody better than Ryan Family Dealership. Timeout on the floor. 57-51, Lions on top. Linton by 5 with 1:37 to play in the contest.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Well, stay tuned after our game tonight. We'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients toward financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters find them online at shotscrossroads.com.
I see Kevin St. Clair made it back from from Arizona.
Yeah.
He's coaching Botno.
He's just making sure his assistants can handle the reins when he's...
Last year he missed the first game. This year he missed the first game. They won both of them.
Down by 6 are the Warriors. They'll go to a post up to Beheeler. 1, 2, 3, 4 bounces. And he bangs backwards into Gentry Richter.
That's 4 on Gentry. I mean, I watch him play, Todd. He just so reminds me of Tex Hall. I played against Tex Hall a lot. And that's just a bounce into you, you know what I mean? Just try to hold your ground and you're not holding. You're going, hey, you got to call a foul if they're not. Man, it's advantage Thane Beeler.
Yeah, Beheeler in and out on that free throw from the Serve Pro free throw line. He's got one more to cut into this Lion lead. Second one, swish.
3 of 4 this half. He was 4 of 7 in the first half, so 7 free throws for Beheeler.
5-point lead with 1:20 to play in the contest. Lions nursing that 5-point lead. Jokum around the defense. Tip pass off Moser's foot. Good hustle by Lions to keep it. Now they got somebody open on the weak side. Oh, double pump, and Gentry Richter scores it.
And what a find up high. Couldn't see. I think it was Riley Richter who threw it to little brother down low. Great look and a finish.
Standing Rock down by 7. Lance Bradley goes to the step back from way downtown. He hits the deck, no good. Rebound tap. Beheeler, oh, he missed a reverse. And now you're going to get a foul.
They're going to get that one on Leandre Twin. He'll take a seat.
And he's going to be done for the night. 2 free throws upcoming for Linton HMB.
Boy, look at Lance Bradley down there. If you can get a pan on, he is absolutely gassed, TD. I don't think he's came out 1 minute. He was, I mean, he has laid it all out on the line. He is so tired right now.
Twin will foul out, and Gentry Richter will shoot the double bonus. 5 team fouls on Standing Rock, and Richter just keeps piling up the big numbers here in the contest. Second one from the Serve Pro free throw line. That one's short. Beheeler rebounds, and Cash Moser says, that was my bad.
Yeah, and now that's 5 fouls or 6, so they're going to go the other way and shoot. That's the last thing you want to have.
Yeah, clock stops, and with an 8-point lead, a couple free throws makes it a 2-possession game. Thane Beheeler, the 6'4 senior, front iron and in.
He has been a true warrior tonight.
Yeah. Omar Gates will come on in for Lance Bradley, probably offensive, defensive substitution here.
Lance has 4 personal fouls. He won't even sit down. Dad said, hey, just stand right there.
You're going right back in, partner. Beheeler got them both when he needed to.
27.
6-point game, and the automatic fouler, Omar Gates, comes in.
He's got a smile. Goes, okay, he won't sit down either. Lance will check in, and Omar, I bet he stands right next to the coach.
Now Jace Jokum closing in another 20-point night at the Serve Pro free throw line.
That 62-60 score last year with the Warriors beat them might be juxtaposed tonight.
Pretty close.
Yeah, coach grabbed and said, no, you stand right here.
Jokum misfires on the first. Second one, also off the back iron. Linton's opening the door here for Standing Rock. Still 40 seconds to play. Lance Bradley into the lane, poke checked away, and a steal by Riley Richter.
Wow. Timeout. What quick hands. That might be the play of the game right there, TD. Warrior, reach in.
Warrior fans wanted to travel after the near steal by Linton HMB, and you get a full timeout brought to you tonight again by Ryan Family Dealership. We'll take a short break and come back with the finish of this one. Linton HMB by 6 with 32 seconds to play here in the BNC Bank Holiday Tournament semifinals.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Well, we figured this baby would be a battle royal, and it has been as advertised.
No doubt. Everybody has laid it on the line tonight. I mean, there is everybody. They're on the floor, loose balls.
Standing Rock, full court man-to-man. Half-dozen-point lead for the Lions. They fire it down to Jace Jochum, and he's fouled immediately there by Chasen Harrison. I think the Warriors just deploying we're going to deny everything, try and get a steal. If we don't, we got to foul and extend the game.
Jochum just 1 for 4 from the free throw line tonight, Todd. He's got 21 points.
Couple big ones here. He was long on the last 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line, and now he short.
You can see his motion. He's really not using his legs. There's no flex in him right there. He's kind of standing straight up.
Second
that's
one.
Better.
Settles in. 7-point lead for Linton. Lance Bradley behind his back a couple times. Now he goes to the 10, floats it up, no good. Riley Richter rebounds, and he's bear hugged by Jarrett Kelly.
They needed a 3.
Standing Rock had a huge run in that third quarter, but the Linton defense has been on par here in the fourth.
Yeah, they cranked it up. It's 46-45 at the end of 3. Got it back to 50. Well, 57-52. A 5-pointer was the next closest later on as the lead got extended to 7.
Riley Richter twines the first one, missed the second one. 8-point lead. Bradley off a near side screen, almost banked it home. Rebound put back for Ryan Weddle. And I get a quick foul for Chasen Harrison. It'll send Justin Chosick to the line, but it's probably too little too late here with 8 seconds to play, and Linton leading 62-56. Well, 2 good teams. Class B Linton undefeated on the season, number 7 in the Class B poll, and Class A Standing Rock. One thing I know, Linton has not shot the free throws very well here in the fourth quarter.
No, Chosick has missed his last 3 as well. Just like Jace Jochum. See if he can make his 4th. There you got it.
Chosick gets 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Down to 8 seconds. Weddle gets it in the corner to Bradley. His launch from deep, no good. Rebound to Riley Richter, and this one has gone final. Linton HMB has a date in the BNC Holiday Bank Mandan tournament with a 63, in the championship game in that BNC Holiday tournament, with a 63-56 victory tonight over the Standing Rock Warriors. Welcome you now to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work towards financial freedom, and Shots Crossroads. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com, and they're your post-game headquarters. Chuck Claremont has made his way down courtside, get a word with head coach Alex Jangula and some of the particulars. Looks like he's going to get a word with Gentry Richter for Linton HMB let's send it down courtside. Chuck Claremont, take it away.
All right, thanks, Todd. Coach, that was a battle. Boy, you guys got up early, and they did not quit. They came back and made a game of it.
Yeah, we knew they were going to come out with a run. They're a really good team. They can get hot in a hurry. They play aggressive, a lot of energy. So we knew they were going to come out the second half. Little punch. We made it more interesting than we had to, though, so we'll learn from it. Come out tomorrow night and either play a good flasher team or a good Botno team.
Yeah, I was impressed with your defense, too, especially in that first half. It felt like you guys really, you knew where Lance Bradley was, and some guys stepped up big time. Both Jochum, Chosick, you had all kinds of guys jumping on him.
Justin Chosick is one of the more elite defenders in the state. He's always in the right position. I think he has drawn over 10 charges this year already. We knew he could neutralize Bradley. We knew he was going to get going, but we know Justin is a heck of a defender, and he showed it tonight.
The battles you guys had down low, holy cow. You talk about a kind of a football game in a way with the big guys down low. There's going to be some bruises.
Yeah, it was interesting down low. So we'll take it though. Number 24 will be Healer. He's a heck of a player. He gets to his left shoulder and he creates space. Gentry did a heck of a job guarding him, and he answered on the other end too.
Great battle. Good job, Coach. Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
All right, step on in here, Gentry. Come on, buddy. Hey, what a game for you, and you're going to have some bruises. You had a battle down low. You and Thane were going at it.
Yep. Yeah, he was a tough player, but we kept moving the ball and we stayed calm.
You know what I loved about you too is down the stretch you wanted the basketball. I could tell when you needed a bucket, they went to you time and time again.
Yep. Well, they were jumping at everything, and we could get an easy layup, and they were fouling at us down low. So.
You know, for you, where were you when they came back? They cut the lead to 46-45. What happened at the end of that third quarter? What did the coach talk to you about?
Well, we needed to calm down. We came out a little sloppy, and we just needed to get more energy out on the floor.
You know, for you guys playing against a Class A team, are you even thinking about that at all? Are you doing Class B, Class A thought process at all?
No, we don't think about that at all. We could beat a lot of the Class A teams.
Yeah, and it's fun playing a team like that too, that they go up tempo a lot, and you guys really, I thought you controlled the tempo tonight.
Yep. Well, that was our plan coming into it, to control the tempo, because that's how we were going to score.
Big one. Any preferences for any of these two teams?
Nope, not in particular.
You're not making that call, right?
Yeah.
All right, congratulations, great job. All right, TD.
Yeah, well done down the sidelines there, Chuck Claremont. You got a word from Gentry Richter. Had a hand in this contest tonight for Linton HMB and first-year head coach Alex Jangula as Linton HMB wins this one, and we'll come back with our planning team financial advisors. Shots Crossroads postgame. Linton HMB 63, Standing Rock 56. The Lions into the BNC Holiday Tournament championship game tomorrow night. Postgame continues after this break on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Linton HMB wins this semifinal contest 63-56 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. We're back on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show. Looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, you can visit the folks at Planning Team at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Lots to come here in our post-game as we'll bring you our player of the game and our move of the game tonight, give you a couple highlights. But first, Chuck, let's run through those final game numbers here as Linton HMB into the championship game with a 7-point win here at the semifinals of the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
5 guys in a scoring column for the Standing Rock Warriors, led by the 27 of Thane Beheeler. Big game for him, 15 points in the second half. 15 points for Lance Bradley, but boy, he earned every single one of those. 3 threes for him and a couple deuces. 8 for Ryan Weddle in a nice game he played. 4 for Jarrett Kelly, and then 2 for Marcus Henry for their total of 56. For the Linton HMB Lions, boy, 2 guys led it in scoring big time. Gentry Richter averaging just 10 points a game coming into the tournament. 23 big points for him. He scored 7 down the stretch. That was huge. Got him when they needed him. And 22 for Jace Jokum, including a huge 3 as the game the lead had been cut to 3, and he hits a 3 to extend that lead to 5 or to 6, excuse me. Cash Moser, nice game for him. 7 in the scoring column. Justin Chosick, talked about an elite defender, did Coach Alex Jangulin. He scored 6 points, but more importantly, it was the effort that he put on Lance Bradley. 2 points for Caden Mossett and then 3 for Riley Richter, but Richter made a huge play and a steal late in the game that was something that was a key to that game, to that victory. So 63-56, it was 15-9 after 1. The lead got ballooned up to 17 and then ended up 15 at the end of the half, 35-20. But boy, what a third quarter. A 25-11 blitz for the Standing Rock Warriors cut that lead to 46-45. But the lead Linton HMB Lions on just 6 of 15 from the charity stripe down the stretch. They made the game interesting as they finished victorious 63-56.
Yeah, they didn't cash in on the free throw lines in that fourth quarter and allowed Standing Rock to hang around, but good job on those final game numbers. Here's a couple post-game highlights brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads. Your first one here is a look at a backside lob. Gentry Richter got the nice delivery there from Justin Chosick. That was a big play in the first half. Nice setup there for the Lions. And then, Chuck, you preluded to this one as this was a huge play. Down to a three-point game. You get a little help defense, corner three ball, and there's Jace Jokum with that huge delivery. That was a huge shot. There's a couple post-game highlights here on our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game. As here's a look at that bracket. Of course, Linton HMB wins here. You got Bodno and Flasher coming up next. Suri and Glen and Hebron won those consolation matchups earlier this afternoon. All right, couple things left to take care of here. First, it's our Jobbers Move the Game. Jobbers brings you that. They got locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. They can help you move across town or across the country. The defense was great tonight for Linton HMB. They held down a high-powered Standing Rock team, and you mentioned that play by Riley Richter. That's your move of the game. Hey, when the defense plays as good as it did tonight, this is one of those where you get a missed free throw, you think Standing Rock has an opportunity at the other end, and then the quick hands of Riley Richter takes it away.
Yeah, and you see him coming in and reaching in, and then I love how he went down hard in the ground. He dove almost like curly knee hole, and good job by the coach, Alex Jangula, calling that timeout so there was no travel. That was huge. Yeah, that's our Jobbers moving and storage move to the game. Love it. Little defense right there, Todd.
Yeah, absolutely. Crunch time play. That's your Jobbers move of the game. The steal by Riley Richter of the Linton HMB Lions. Jobbers focuses on the details of the process, keeps everyone on the same page with their moves, and they got locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And last but not least, our MVP of the contest brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And hey, man, we could have picked about 15 highlights for this guy, as Gentry Richter was all over the place.
Yeah, he played so well. I mean, take nothing away from Jace Jokum, but I thought Gentry Richter, he was kind of the meat and potatoes guy of the night, and just the battle he had tonight with Thane Beheeler. He finishes with 23 points, had some big ones when he needed. He said, hey, get me the rock, and you heard him talk about it after the game, said, yeah, I wanted that, and I love the energy he had down the stretch, and 23 points for him, including 7 big ones in that fourth quarter. He's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Yeah, how about this move right here is you get Richter to Richter, the law firm, and then the double pump finish there by Gentry Richter. Nice play. Linton HMB, Gentry Richter is your Sport Clips MVP. They keep you looking your best. Nothing comes close to that experience. And with the MVP haircut experience at Sport Clips, congratulations. Our game MVP tonight, the junior Riley Richter. All right, that'll put a wrap on game number 1 of the semifinals. We'll clear up the cockpit here. Short pregame coming up next. Final score in semifinal game number 1. Linton HMB 63, Standing Rock 56. Botno and Flasher coming up next after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting
back at Mandan High School, continuing coverage of the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. Gets set for semifinal game number 2. Hope you enjoyed that one. That was a beauty as Linton HMB advances to the title. Well, it will take on either the Bottineau Braves or the Flasher Bulldogs. Bottineau 4-1, Flasher 2-3. Chuck, let's break down this one as a lot of things to like for both these clubs as we welcome you into our PSP Network broadcast booth here. Well, we'll get that squared away in just a second. I'll make sure that that's working before we come back to that. We were supposed to get our mugs on the air right there.
Somebody's saying I don't want to see those mugs.
But
I don't blame them.
Let's talk about a little bit about the Bottineau Braves first. High-paced, and it was the first shot that the Braves they take.
Yeah, they move the ball very well, and I thought coming into this, like, okay, watching him yesterday, I thought it was going to be the Carson Hare show, and is he going to bring anybody else in? But he sure did. I was impressed with the freshman Emerson Marham. He had 12 points yesterday, and boy, he looked really good. Ty Marham had 8, and they had 7 different guys in the scoring column, and they needed all of them. So I was very impressed. Obviously, Carson Hare, he's the dude, right? 32 points, averaging over 30 a game this year. He's just an awesome athlete. He's got offers to play basketball, to play football, and also an all-state baseball kid. So just a really, really good athlete. You're going to see that tonight, that he leads this Bottineau Braves team, and just a good kid too. Interviewed him after the game, and very well spoken, and he's a good leader.
Yeah, he's been fun to watch. And then you think about the supporting cast that the Bottineau Braves has, and it's a good crew, and Flasher's going to have their hands full. And you look at Flasher, Chuck, and it's nice to have Javin Fries back in the lineup. I can tell you that Brian Newsman is probably the happiest guy in the place tonight, that his talented kid is back in the lineup.
Yeah, that high ankle sprain, missed 3 games, just played like 3/4 of the first game, then missed 3 games, and chomping at the bit to get in, and you were not holding him out. He said, hey, I had her taped. I had not only had it taped, I also had the ankle brace on, and he looked good yesterday. Good enough to have 27 points, and he's so smooth, one of the best basketball players in the state of North Dakota, and you're going to see 2 of them with Carson Hare and him. And I talked to him yesterday after the game, and he said, hey, we've had some battles. These 2 guys, they've gone at it in the summer ball as well. And so, I think there's a lot of respect between those 2 guys when you're talking about a level of basketball that these 2 guys can play, and just good kids. And one of the best interviews I've had with anybody yesterday after the game with Javin Fries. And he's not a one-man band, that is for sure. Bonagowski was in double figures yesterday. His little brother Kelton Fries, he's solid as Sears. And Pine Fleck, you talk about a guy with a motor who can play some great defense. And then Grant Haig, he had 5. Another guy who was not afraid to shoot, Jason Weinberger. Matter of fact, he even shot it when the game was pretty much over, and he had to have Javin go talk to him saying, hey, we don't do that, man. I'm going to shoot that one. And Jason's going, what do you mean? The game wasn't over, right? They got to guard me. So he ended up with, anyway, he had 9 points, but just a good, solid basketball team, as you'd expect. Brian Newsma, he's Mr. Fundamental in my book, and this team is very well coached, and they play great defense, move the ball great. They are a fun team to watch in my book.
I just see Greg and Pete Johnner leaving the building for the Linton HMB fans. We didn't even talk about those standouts for the Lions. I mean, come on. It's the Flasher Bulldogs, 2-3 on the season. They played most of those games without the aforementioned Javin Fries, so they lost to Wilton Wang. They lost to Turtle Lake Mercer and Garrison before beating Ray yesterday in the opening round, 83-61. Bottineau 4-1 in the season. They lost to Devils Lake in Class A opener, as Bottineau's also Class A, before rattling off consecutive wins against Velva, Kenmare Bowbells, and North Prairie, and then defeated a very good Glen Ullin Hebron team yesterday, 71-55 in the opening round. So our thanks to, this is an abbreviated postgame, folks, as we'll give Valvoline Instant Oil Change a little bit of love here. Is no appointment needed. You can stay in your car for a drive-through oil change. They get it done in about 15 minutes at their service centers in Minot and Bismarck. You can find them online at VIOC.com. I've been to the Ottawa Street location in Bismarck a couple times. Yep. They take care of you and do a great job. Valvoline instant oil change. Well, and we mentioned it's such a quick change. They start running that 20 minutes between games while we're still in our post game. So
they didn't give me 5?
We didn't know they didn't give you 5. Yeah.
They were behind a little bit, I think, so they were trying to start right on schedule, and they're going to be right there, 8 o'clock. We're going to be right on the money.
Let's take a look at the starting lineups. First for the Flasher Bulldogs. Zach Bonagowski is in the backcourt along with Grant Haig, a couple seniors. Oh, senior and a junior there. Javin Fries is on that front line as a forward. He's a senior at 6'2", averaging, he's a 20-point a guy a game every night. And then Pine Fleck is a forward at 5'11" and a junior. And the freshman center, Kelton Fries, standing 6'2" and in his 16th season at the helm of the Flasher Bulldogs as their head coach, Brian Newsma. Well, the assistants took care of the business yesterday for the Bodno Braves. Going to have Kevin St. Clair back, and he's in his 7th year as the head coach of the Braves. And they'll roll out this starting lineup. And this guy's going to be a first-team All-Stater. Carson Hare is the senior point guard, 6-footer, and he'll be joined in the backcourt. It's about a 4-guard lineup, and then you got Bud Wilkie in there. So you got Emerson Marum is a freshman. Marum.
Yep.
Marum is the 6-foot freshman. Also a guard is Taylor Christensen, the 6-foot junior. And then your other guard in that 4-guard lineup, Ty Marum, is the 6-foot senior. And in the middle, you'll see a lot of Alex Pomerleau and Jake Hennings, but the starter is Bud Wilkie, the 6-foot junior for the Bodno Braves. I like the name Bud. My grandpa's name was Arthur Bud.
Oh, no doubt.
Yep, you bet. So
nice.
You don't see too many Buds playing high school basketball.
I can't remember too many of them, that's for sure. Well, we didn't mention Christian Stewart. He surely had a nice game yesterday. Talk about a big body down low. He's going to be a guy that I got a feeling he's going to make it be one of the difference makers in the game tonight too.
Flasher out there with Javin Fries, Bonagowski, Pine Fleck, Kelton Fries, and also Grant Haig. Bodno Braves counter out there with Marum, Christensen, Hare, and Bud Wilkie. Fries and Wilkie will jump it up. Tip controlled by Javin Fries. He almost tipped it too far.
Yeah. I think the ankle's okay, huh?
Yeah, I think he's back to full strength. Bodno and Flasher, semifinal game number 2. Where'd everybody go?
No doubt. I think they're on their way to Linton. They might be stopping for a beverage.
They're trying to make last call at the Green Lantern.
That's awesome. That's still open?
Yeah, absolutely it is.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a legendary spot in Emmons County. Carson Hare gets the handoff from Christensen. Dribble drive right down the middle of the lane. Short on the shot is Taylor Christensen. Back comes Flasher. Right down Broadway, left-hand lay-in for Javin Fries.
Well, you got to stop the ball right there. Javin Fries, the backs were to him. He recognized that all the way.
And Ty Marum backs into Javin Fries, and that's a charge.
But how about the hustle? He goes all the way, he makes the basket, goes out of bounds after he makes that layup, and then he sprints all the way back to the other side and draws the charge on the opposite side block.
Hey man, I watched that kid play football this year, and he was a warrior. Played quarterback, but he ran the football just about every play, it seemed like. Oh, there's a dribble drive, and Grant Haig right to the 10.
Yeah, they're letting guys go, playing the three-point line, and 2 dribble drive scores.
And the point of that is Javin Fries got beat up in football, and he just kept coming back. The Energizer Bunny, they call him, and boy, he's got a motor, and he probably played pretty close to the whole game tonight. As Flasher out strong on your BNC Bank scoreboard here, 4-0 in this semifinal game number 2. They triggered into Carson Hare, has to track it down on the far side. Step back deep, 3, nope. Long rebound, Pine Fleck clears. Fries has it, and here comes the Flasher Bulldogs in those red unis, outlined in black and white. Fries will leave it for Bonagowski, and on the release, Fries gets whistled for a charge as Carson Hare draws that.
Yeah, smart play by Carson Hare as he came helping off of Fries as Fries did the little yo-yo dribble. Good call by Carson Hare, recognizing that, drawing the charge. Back-to-back turnovers for Bodno. First the offensive charge, and on this side, Flasher.
Ty Marum sets the offense. Christensen now to Carson Hare. behind his back, slips into the lane, spins it home for 2.
Well, he's so good. They clear that right side out from him and behind his back. And Bonagowski, he's a great defender, but, well, that's just an impressive offensive play by Hare.
That is not a guy you want to try to keep in front of you the whole night.
No. He won't be the only guy guarding him, I can promise you that.
Grant Haig has it. Hand off to Kelton Freeze. Javin Freeze now, up top Bonagowski. Zach back to Javin Freeze, down to 10 to shoot. 3 ball for Bonagowski, just short. Kelton Freeze active on the weak side. Second chance Bulldogs. Turns into a 3 for Haig, misfires, misses everything. And that settles out of bounds, and it'll be Bottineau basketball. 2
freshmen guarding each other there. You're going to see that matchup probably for years to come, although it's Class A, Class B, but ultimately Marham, you're going to call his name a lot. Emerson Marham, you're going to like his game, TD, I promise you.
Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change for bringing you our abbreviated pregame tonight. Locations in Bismarck and Minot. Find them online at VIOC.com. The Dirk Nowitzki fadeaway for Hare, no good. Rebound to the Bulldogs, and they run a sideline fast break to Grant Haig. Looking for a Pine Fleck post-up. He's bodied out of there by Bud Wilkie. Bonagowski has it now between the rings. Flasher goes dribble entry on the right side. Here's Pine Fleck, the mustached one. Throws one up, no good. Weak side rebound, another one for Kelton Freeze. Turns into a 3-ball. Oh, that was almost a bank in from a tough angle. Now a return to sender, and it's going to be Bottineau basketball.
Coach Newsma cannot believe that wasn't a foul call, but good defense by Hare.
And you get an early Ryan family dealership replay. Or not replay, a timeout. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Find them online at driveryan.com. Early on, a couple minutes into the game, Flasher 4, Bottineau 2, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Out of the Kevin St. Clair timeout, Bottineau has possession. Ty Marham off a down screen. Here comes Carson Hare. He'll just pull up for 3, and I think he got hit in the elbow. Bonagowski didn't like it, but that's going to be 3 shots upcoming for Carson Hare.
It's a right call, though. No, Hare just kind of did the old sweep and went up, and Bonagowski was reached in, caught him on that right elbow, and you got to call it if you're an official.
You know, as a guy that shot a couple shots like that, those guys that got down real low and just barely tapped your elbow, they would kind of do it on purpose. Oh, that would drive me nuts. And officials very rarely call it. Yep. So kudos to the Zebras right there for ringing that one up. Hare makes the first. He'll set 3 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Broadcaster jinx in full effect as he misfires on that one.
Carson Hare's got football offers from Minot State. Just got one from MSUM about a week ago.
He's going to get some basketball offers before too long here, if he doesn't have them already.
He's got 2, one from Lake Region and Dakota College of Bottineau as well.
There's going to be a few more of those coming.
Yep.
Gets 1 of 3 from the stripe, does Carson Hare. Bottineau man-to-man. Javin Freeze, Euro stepping, floating it home. Nice play.
Yeah, I like how he got out of the way of a defender who was in place trying to draw a charge. And he learned from the last one that he got called on.
Here's a 3-ball for Ty Marham. Ring it up.
Yeah, Ty Marham, set shot there, but good hand back to him. Nobody picked him up from the left wing.
Now a takeaway. And laying it in with the left hand is Carson Hare.
And what a quick finish. I mean, he got that takeaway, Todd. He picked it up and scooped it up like a fumble, went right at the brack.
Bottineau on top, 8-6. 5 straight for the Braves. Bonagowski sets the offense on the high left wing for Javin Freeze. Back to Bonagowski between the rings. Screen and roll with the Freeze boys. Javin goes to the step back. Nice poke away there by Taylor Christensen. Sticky man-to-man defense for Bottineau.
Quick hands.
Hare behind his back, between his legs. Marham reverses it to Christensen. Quick drive on the baseline, off the glass, no good. Rebound putback off the front 10. Rebound cleared by Pine Fleck. Throws it right to the Bottineau Braves. And can they get a shot up? No.
Jeez.
Emerson Marham had it, but then he got it poked away. Sideline fast break. Here comes Jason Weinberger. Puts it down low to Pine Fleck. Leans in, missed the shot. Wilkie rebounds. Back comes Bodno. Good action here with 3 minutes to play in the first quarter. 2-point lead for Bodno. Emerson Marham. Hand back to Christensen. Check that. That's Ty Marham. Pass too tall in the corner for Taylor Christensen. Turnover Bodno.
You know what I like best about that? He made the turnover, didn't look back at the coach.
One of those where he probably knew he was coming out.
Yeah, he's like, oh, don't look at me. You can't see me. I'm invisible.
Alex Pomerleau, the senior at 6'4", into the game along with Jake Hennings, another senior at 6'3". The size is on now for the Bodno Braves. Kelton Freeze has it on the right wing. In for Flasher is Christian Stewart.
Yep. Got two big bodies going at it now.
Freeze off a double screen. High 3-ball, no good. Right through the wickets as Jake
What's that,
Hennings.
the 5-hole TD?
I'm telling you, he plays center for the football team.
He does. He had I was just going to say, what a great job boxing out Christian Stewart. And he caught the foot instead of, got the basket, the rebound, instead of chinning it, he hiked it.
Set Hut. Flasher with possession. Kelton Freeze, that's short. Rebound on the weak side to Pomerleau. Flasher back quickly. Entry on the right wing. Emerson Marham. Carson Hare, tough delivery.
Speaking of yo-yo dribbling, you know what I mean? Which way is he going? Forward, backward, sideways? One-footed. He had a little Dirk Lewinsky in him.
Oh, there's a tip away by Christensen. That's tough to do, and now he's going to drive it to the other end. Oh, a scoop to the hoop is down.
Yeah, Freeze has had his pocket picked twice now. Christensen's got long arms, TD. I mean, he's 6 foot, but boy, he's got like a 7-foot wingspan.
Yeah, he's the glove right now.
The glove, yeah, absolutely.
Haig. Swinging up top. Freeze has it high left side. Tries to split through the defense. There's another takeaway by Bodno, and it's going to turn in. Oh, did he shuffle the puppies? Oh, it was a breakaway layup for the freshman Emerson Marham, and he took an extra step. And Brian Newsbo wants to talk about it. Say Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the courts. Their commitment to the respect to their customers, strong as it is today as it was 50 years ago. Locations in Minot and Williston. Shop online at driveryan.com. Ryan Dealership, timeout on the floor. Bodno 12, Flasher 6, 1:27 to play here, first quarter.
Your business or your home, across the town or across the country, we know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Todd Domrey's Chuck Claremont back at Mandan High School. Semifinals of the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament. Kelton Freeze open for 3 on the right wing. Bingo!
Good find, too, by Grant Haig. Freeze was wide open on that right wing.
Hare. Oh, man. The degree of difficulty, he's just creating shots right now.
I mean, he loves the teardrop. He's so good at that. And that's one of those shots you got to practice.
Kelton Freeze, he's open again. He fires again. No good. Weak side rebound. Pulled out of there by Carson Hare. How about that outlet? Oh, nice play. Extra pass from Emerson Marham to Taylor Christensen filling the lane.
Boy, what hustle by the Bodno Braves. They are getting out on those missed shots.
That's a little tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, it was. That was a good one.
Reach in there by Taylor Christensen. You mentioned he tries to do that. He kind of just sets down in his defensive stance and reaches around with those long appendages, and that time.
I mean, they're like dragging on the ground.
Yeah.
He's got long arms, and he is using them to his advantage.
It's like playing basketball against Cole Higlin. Jeez, that guy had long arms.
He totally did. Still does.
I was on his team a lot, and I had to go against him in practice sometimes, and it wasn't that much fun.
Oh, my.
There's a big screen by Stewart. Turns into a 3-ball for Kelton Freeze. He saves it. Nice play.
Holy cow.
Another double team, and Bonavgoski open from downtown off the 10. Christensen battling on the boards, but Pomerleau clears for the Braves.
Let me know a dentist. That's some teeth rattling right there.
10 seconds to play in the quarter. Botno by 7, looking to increase that down to 5. Hare's going to create, step back, downtown, short. Wilkie had a chance for a rebound, couldn't corral it. Check that Hennings, but he had it sail over his head, and we've reached the end of 1 quarter of play. BNC Bank scoreboard, end to 1, Botno 16, Flasher 9. Second quarter comes up next on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. I've been doing it since 1942. Find them online at rogerwardmovingandStorage.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you at MSU. Starting the second quarter of play. Harrer has it on the right wing. Drives baseline, pulls up, contested shot off the side of the backboard, and they say it was touched by Jason Weinberger.
Well, Flasher's a slow starting team. Yesterday they were down 23-9 at the end of 1-2, so
might be a different animal tonight against the Botno Braves.
Yeah.
Harrer probing, shot faking, and Weinberger left his feet.
You don't realize is how strong that kid is. You know, I mean, you can see his football strength because he gets inside, he takes a lot of contact, and he's fine with it.
Yeah, he's got a good base on him.
Two-time All-State defensive back for Botno.
I think they list him at a generous 6 foot.
Yeah, I'm with you. I interviewed him. He did not look 6 foot to me.
Misfire on the shot. Rebound, putback, yes. Bud Wilkie has an offensive carom for 2.
There's your grandpa name right there. Is Bud with the power move inside off the offensive rebound.
Grandpa Bud scores 2. Pine Fleck wants it from downtown. Nope. Rebound, Carson Hare. Botno, 18. Flasher 9, almost a takeaway, and it is. Bonagoski has it. He's got Haig ahead of the pack, and the layup is good.
Well, a good run out right there, and recognition by Bonagoski as Grant Haig just turned on the Jets, got the layup.
Open 3 ball for Pomerleau. That clanks off. Back comes Flasher. Down by 7 are the Bulldogs here with under 7 to play in the half. Freeze sets. Looks good. No, back iron. Gets his own rebound. Tries the baseline drive. Fires it up top to Bonagoski. Extra pass. Weinberger wants it. Nope. Long rebound. Haig battling. Hare has it. Oh, nice pass. Pomerleau layup. Good.
That's what you call a good chest pass, CD. That was a snap pass right there for the layup.
That baby had some velocity on it. Pomerleau laid it in. Botno by 9. That BNC Bank scoreboard. Off a curl is Weinberger, and somebody got into a little bit. They were trying to use the same route.
Yeah, I think Marham did. Is good cut from the backside too. The ball got reversed, and he just dove hard. That was Jason Weinberger. He was camped in that right baseline yesterday all night. He shot about 6 threes. I think he made a couple for sure.
He likes that spot?
He does. Look at him again, TD. Just right on cue.
Almost a takeaway. Christensen's got those long arms, and now it is a takeaway. Jeez. And there goes flying to the other end, Jeez. Carson Hare.
So quick. 7 turnovers for Flasher. Hare is at 11.
And the Botno Braves have doubled up Flasher here, 22-11 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:45 to play first half. Bonagoski has it. back to Javin Freeze. A lot of stuff on the perimeter right now for Flasher. Pine Fleck wants to cross over, goes up into the trees, and Bud Wilkie reached, and Coach St. Clair says, hey, if you're straight up, you're perfect, but you had to leave the hammer come down.
He had a great position there. It was good defense. Shuffled his feet, got himself in position, and then, like you said, tried to volleyball spike it. And Pine Fleck, if he's your post at 5'11".
Pine Fleck, we won't get that one on a Ryan Family Dealership replay as he
was that a little flat,
misfired, didn't touch iron on the first free throw. Second one,
there we go,
good for him. Fills it up from the Serve Pro free throw line. They got trained technicians, advanced technology, 24/7 emergency service at Serve Pro. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. Try the blue buffalo or the plain cheese at Planet Pizza.
Son said, nice job, Dad.
That was the worst read I've ever had. Down low, Christensen couldn't get the roll. Cleared out of there by Bonagaski. Oh, good job of getting out of a double team. Now Flasher's got some numbers. Bonagaski, Kelton Freeze from downtown. Good contest there by Christensen.
No doubt.
Weak side rebound by Bud Wilkie. Better get on Hare. Goes to the spin, goes to the step back, no good. Wilkie weak side board, puts it up and back in.
But again, camped on the weak side. Hey, you know where to go. When you're a rebounder like that, man, good recognition going to the weak side board. Just dive in there.
Flasher's got to get Javin Freeze going here. Weinberger hands it off. Oh, the lane opens, and there goes Grant Haig.
Wow. Nobody picked him up there.
And you get a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the court. Nobody knows your vehicle better than the certified techs at Ryan Family Dealership. You can find them online at driveryan.com. 24-14, Botno by 10, 4:33 to play here in the first half.
As Conklin took that one from his own 30-yard line, dances all the way down to the other end of the football field for his 7th touchdown of the year. Conklin over on the far sidelines, 2 over here on the left. And back to pass Sparrow. We're going to take a shot up to Conklin. He's open over the 40, down to the 30, 20. Hello, 10-5 touchdown. Logan Conklin.
Good to have Luke Domrys and John Haugen running the cameras for us tonight on the PSP Network. Botno out of the timeout. Contested 3 for Carson Hare. Front iron, no good. Rebound yanked out of there by Emerson Marham. Second chance for the Braves. Marham has it, reverses it now to Pomerleau. Post up Wilkie. Inside out Christensen. Drives in, pocket pass. Wilkie shot blocked. Return to center as Javin Freeze got that one.
Quick jump right there.
Sideline fast break to Haig. Kelton Freeze, one bounce, got to the free throw line. Back to Haig. Grant sets the offense for the Flasher Bulldogs in their red uniforms, outlined in black and white. Weinberger on a curl. Haig had it. Javin Freeze floats up a shot, got twisted up, untangled up on a putback attempt. I don't know how that's not a foul.
I don't know. He's thinking the same thing. He's looking at his arm going, look at this scratch. Taylor Christensen, though, he has done a tremendous job tonight on Javin Freeze.
He has a fly in the ointment.
Yes.
He takes some pride on the defensive end. You can just tell that kid.
He's got energy.
Bonagaski lost his footing. Now you get a run out for Bud Wilkie. Oh, nice play by Javin Freeze to strip that away.
Good hustle again, back to the other side. Javin, we've seen quite a bit of that. He's shown defensively, he's stepping up. Offensively, he's struggling. Just 4 points.
24-14, Botno by 10. Oh, there you get a drive and a score for the defensive stopper. Christensen says, I got some O too.
Boy, no, and what a burst he had, man. 2 dribbles and he was right at the rim.
Grant Haig, Flasher again, this is 5 out offense pretty much.
Yeah.
And they haven't broken down Botno very often.
I'm getting Christian Stewart in the game if I'm Flasher. I think they got to get a presence inside.
Down the right side of the lane goes Weinberger, couldn't finish it. Carson Hare in transition, oh, nice pass, but Wilkie lost a leg.
Jump stop, the knee went out. He's okay.
Flasher has it. They look down low, can't get it in there. Now they'll bounce it to the corner. Weinberger collects there. Right side 3, not probably a great shot there for Bonagowski. And now it's going to turn into a transition opportunity. Carson Hare, count it, and a foul.
This defensive intensity right now for Botno Braves is so good. I mean, they are getting every loose ball, and they are running out. A little 2-on-1 break there. Carson Hare took it on his own. Weinberger, he drew the foul.
Right, you know, it's an old adage that it starts on the defensive end, and it truly has tonight. You know, what I really like is when Botno gets a stop, they are burning it.
It is. It's turn and burn immediately. And they've got a lot of, out of the 9 turnovers for Flasher, they've easily turned into 10-plus points.
Points off of turnovers have been big here in the first half for Botno. And they lead by 15, 29-14 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. Botno by those 15 points. Approaching 2 minutes to play in the first half. Javin Freeze misfires on a 3. Now you're getting a reach-in foul as Grant Haig was banging that offensive glass.
Hennings. Plays set play on that one, Todd, for Jace Javin Freeze. Tried to get him untracked. Wide open look in the 3, couldn't make it.
Freeze gets a couple screens. Haig to Bonagowski. There you get Stewart in there posting up. Bonagowski down the left side of the lane, short corner. Kelton Freeze from 15, shot at 17.
Ante over.
Javin Freeze draws some contract. Ooh, just about finished that.
How about that? A little push, a little shove right there. Down low. He's frustrated.
So, yeah.
Christensen, get out of my face.
That's exactly what that was.
It was a polite shove.
Yep. Sometimes a shooter needs to see a couple go through from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Oh, man.
Javin Freeze misfires on that one.
You can tell mentally he's struggling right now, too.
Oh, and you're starting to see maybe the effects, too, of missing about 4 games here with that high ankle sprain. So second night in succession trying to come back from that. And he misfires on both free throws. And you're going to get somebody giving somebody the business down low. It's going to be on Kelton Freeze. Hey fans, tonight's game brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. You can find them at mynotbraces.com. Tonight's game also brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. There's Carson Hare. Got deep again, and he's got another and 1 opportunity.
Man, they cannot stop him. They've rotated different guys on him, and it's that yo-yo dribble, the burst, the hesitation, you name it, he's got it all.
And from the Serve Pro free throw line, Carson Hare will be going for the old-fashioned three-point play.
17 in the first half now.
That's pretty good.
That's not bad. Boy, it's 16-5 this quarter.
Yeah, that's an 18-point lead for Botno with 90 seconds to play here in the half. Oh, it was over and back as Bonagowski didn't realize where he was, and he just barely tickled the timeline.
I missed that, too. With the ball, did he dribble it?
No, his foot.
His foot, okay.
Yep. He just did the crossover, and he stepped back and put it right on the line, and it was right on my vantage point here from our perch in the PSP broadcast booth.
I like this setup. They do a good job manning for us here.
100%. UPS store in Minot brings you tonight's game, located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza.
Jeez.
Carson Hare is feeling it.
Nice high pick. Used Jake Hennings in the high pick and came off from that left elbow. Mid-range. Deep, inside, 3-level score there too.
Stewart gets a reversal for the Bulldogs to Bonagowski. Double pick for Javin Freeze. He wants it, and he hits it.
I needed that.
Botno has doubled up Flasher. Deep 3 for Hare, contested by Freeze. Stewart has it, gets it up ahead, Javin Freeze. He wants to attack against his buddy Carson Hare, and he says, Hare says he was straight up, Freeze says he wasn't, and it's going to result in his Zebras saying he wasn't straight up. It's going to be 2 shots upcoming for Javin Freeze.
I mean, good hustle to get back, trying to challenge Javin Freeze, but a smart play by Javin Freeze, just closed the gap. Boy, he is struggling from free throw line. That's 0 for 3, TD.
Yeah, you won't see a kid that caliber misfire from the Serpro free throw line like that very often. Next one, in and out, no good. Stewart with a big boy rebound. Now he's tied up, and you're going to get a jump.
He had 3 guys on him. I was thinking some elbows were going to be coming out on that one, or he was going to pick somebody up, muscle him up.
You're going to get an extra possession here for Flasher. They lob it in, safety valve it to Javin Freeze. Deep 3, yes!
Freshman, little hand down, man down.
Carson Hare back, creates contact. No, they're going to wave that off.
Oh, my.
Offensive foul.
Oh, was it a push off there? I put my head down to write the score and I missed it, TD.
Yeah, a little body contact as Freeze was in position.
It's 2 fouls now by Hare. He's going to have to come out.
It was one of those 50-50 calls, and that time it went in the favor of the Flasher Bulldogs. Half a minute to play, first half. Stay tuned. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. Flasher trying to dig into this 14-point advantage. Javin Freeze, hello.
Well, 3, he can't make a free throw, but he can hit him outside 20 feet.
And now you get a turnover. As Connor Gus into the game.
You get an 18-point lead, and all of a sudden you blink, and it could be down to 8.
And guess who's back on Javin Freeze all of a sudden? Christensen says, I got this.
Yeah, okay, get out of here.
Kelton Freeze. Bonagaski from downtown. Nope, off the back iron. Rebound, Hennings. And that's going to be a foul on Flasher, and that's going to be 5. That's going to be 2 free throws upcoming for Jake Hennings. With 9 seconds to play in the first half, Grant Haig picks up the personal foul.
Hennings' big body inside takes up, he's a space eater. Does a good job boxing out and that defensive rebound.
Jake Hennings at the Serpro free throw line. Line drives, that may be home. That's how Shaq shoots him.
It is.
He doesn't shoot him anymore that way, but that's how he did shoot him. Second one.
Nice.
Also good.
2 for 2. I said, I can shoot him any way I want him. I'm making him.
He knows what he's doing. Freeze splits a double team. Oh, and he throw it right into the arms of Gus. Freeze has it, fires up a shot. It was contested, and that's the way the first half will go into the books. Impressive defensive effort for those Botno Braves, and they lead by 13, and our Magic Towing halftime report comes up next. Mandan Holiday Tournament semifinals, Botno 36, Flasher 23 on your BNC Bank scoreboard, and our halftime activities come up after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
And finally, Agent Smith. He's in charge of restoring your property to its original state.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
All right, Larry, get a look at Main Street in Mandan. They light up Dykeshorn Park. Right after Thanksgiving, my wife and I were down there when they turned it on. It's quite an environment. There's a lot of Christmas card photos that gets taken down at Dykeshorn Park in Maine and Mandan. They got the Griswold family lights. Are you a lights guy for Christmas?
No. I don't mind lights. I mean, but we never have put them up. I think we're talking about doing some of the permanent lights, you know?
Yeah. Yeah.
Once I became a safety guy, and I know too many people have fallen off ladders.
I'm with you, yeah.
That all of a sudden the lights weren't as important.
Cool environment down at Main Street in Mandan at Dykeshorn Park. Kudos to the folks in the city of Mandan to put that together for their residents.
Downtown Mandan is the city. They got to get a lot of kudos for everything they've done to kind of reinvigorate downtown Mandan.
It's our Magic Towing halftime report. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now. 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. It was an impressive first half there for the Bottineau Braves. Defense fueled the offense, and they got it done in a lot of different ways in the first 16 minutes.
They did. I mean, the turnovers forced 10 turnovers for Flasher, probably more than that. I'm sure I missed a few, but that was the big part. And up until the last 3 threes that they didn't get, well, when they switched Christensen off them, all of a sudden Freeze hit 3 threes, and it didn't take long for him to get back in the game because Taylor Christensen had 2 fouls. Just put an impressive defensive effort all across the board for Bottineau. And the bigger thing about it is when they forced turnovers, it was points.
Yep.
It was an immediate go, and I liked what you said earlier, Todd. It was, whether it was a defensive rebound or where it's a turnover, this Bottineau team, they just take off. And boy, they really put a lot of pressure on you back on the other side. And when you got a guy like Carson Hare, that he's not afraid of anybody.
No.
He gets inside, outside, he does what he needs, and he just gets right in your face as the 19 points he's leading them in that first half. But this Bottineau team, they are a team to be reckoned with.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Chuck, let's run through those Magic Towing halftime numbers as Carson Hare leads the way for the Braves, who lead by 13.
For the Bulldogs, Javin Freeze has 13 of their 23. Just had 4 until the last probably 2 minutes of that first half. Ends up with 3 threes. The one thing he didn't do, he's 0 for 4 from the free throw line. Got to get that figured out. We'll see if he goes right to the free throw line when he comes in. Keep an eye on that one, Todd, as he finished with 13 points. 6 for Grant Haig, 3 for Kelton Freeze on a quiet first half, as he had 13 yesterday. They're going to need him to pick it up. And then 1 point for Pine Fleck for their total of 23. For the Bottineau Braves, 19 big ones for Carson Hare, and all twos. Did not make a 3. He had 2 N1s though in that first half, but 19 points for him, 8 twos, and then he was 3 for 5 from the free throw line. 6 for Taylor Christensen, and more importantly, the defensive effort that he played in that first half. 4 for Bud Wilkie, 3 for Ty Marham. Alex Parmelo had 2, and then Jake Hennings had 2. Emerson Marham, who played great yesterday, had 12 points. He was scoreless. They need to find him. He's got to get the invisible jacket off and got to do something in that second half because they're going to need him. And he's a good player. Freshman, his time to step up in the second half. 36-23 at halftime.
Of course, tomorrow you got coming up the Dale Brown Classic from up in Minot. There's your roster of games. You'll have wall-to-wall coverage of that on the PSP network. That'll be at the MSU Dome starting at 11 with Powers Lake and TGU all the way through the 8 p.m. game with Des Lacs, Burlington, and Thompson. And then on Saturday, the Hoopster Classic. Again, wall-to-wall coverage of that tournament. Every game on the PSP network. As then we also got the Mandan Holiday Tournament. 2 games earlier today, Suri and Glen and Hebron picks up wins. Linton HMB wins, and now Botno has a lead. Of course, we got 7th place, 5th place, 3rd place, and championship game action tomorrow here on the PSP network from the BNC Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Speaking of BNC, TD, BNC Bank scoreboard on the other BNC or PSP channel with Nick Holberg, a 62-54. It was 40-25 at half, and here, I don't look now, but here comes Davies Eagles, ranked number 2, undefeated. They've shortened that lead now to 62-54.
There's a couple of Magic Towing halftime highlights as you get a look here at, it's Carson Hare. Tips it to himself, drives, scores an and 1. There's your highlights. And then, I couldn't get a highlight without Grandpa Bud getting a shot here.
I love it.
Carson Hare is going to spin into the lane, put up a tough contested shot, weak side rebound, collected and scored by none other than Bud Wilkie. There's your halftime highlights brought to you by Magic Towing.
And Bud's got 2 of those.
Exactly.
2 of those rebound putbacks. They're going to start calling him Grandpa Bud now.
No.
No.
Third quarter comes up next. Thanks to Magic Towing for bringing our halftime. It will set the stage for quarter number 3 as Botno leads 36-23.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Set for the second half of play. Thanks to Magic Towing for bringing you our halftime. You can call them when you need a tow. No job too big or too small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone right now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Third quarter underway from Mandan High School. Braves have possession. Emerson Marham thought about a 3. Christensen will take a 3, and he'll hit a 3.
Taylor Christensen, what a game he's had. Big 3 right there, squared up in the top of the key, hits it.
I mean, Carson Hare is having a great game, but I'm not so certain that Taylor Christensen isn't my MVP right now.
Right now, I'm with you.
Javin Fries gets a post up for Pine Fleck. Fleck had his pocket pick, goes out of bounds. Here's your second half lineups. Both teams look like they got the same starting units out there. Fries, Fleck, Bonavgoski, and Haig out there for Flasher. Marham, Hare, Wilkie, and Christensen on the court for the Botno Braves. Braves lead by 16, 39-23.
What?
It was out of bounds, I guess. Somebody's going to have to explain that one to me. I mean, he didn't get the ball until he was, like, on the wing.
No way.
He must have erector sets for legs because that thing must have been like 17 feet long to be out of bounds from where he touched the ball. Christensen operating. Fries got belted into by Ty Marham.
Second foul on Ty Marham, but yeah, good. At weak side rebound, Javin Fries.
Well, he gave him extra one. That's his third, yep.
My bad. I guess he had 2 in the first half then. I missed that one. Doesn't surprise me.
Hey, we keep dang good stats, but there's a takeaway. The interception and the touchdown for Carson Hare.
And he is a finisher. I mean, he goes from the 28-foot line, is scoring in a blink. He's got an overdrive in him.
got a 20-point ball game, make it a 21-point game. Now almost another takeaway. It is a takeaway. And here comes Emerson. Mara missed it. Put back Wilkie. Rebound Christensen. Oh, jousted out of bounds by Pine Fleck.
Boy, what do you adjust if you're coach Brian Newsma with his team saying, man, I don't know. Is it, I don't know if it's the effort. It's just.
Botno's just invaded their personal space tonight.
Yeah, no doubt.
Shot put up there by Alex Pomerleau. No good. Rebound, Javin Freeze. Goes to Kelton. Nobody on Javin Freeze. That's a bad idea.
Okay. He's a coach who's got to be saying, okay, timeout. The one guy we got to guard is 13 for sure.
I guarantee you, Coach Darren Matter of Century would have called the timeout right
boy,
there.
The feet would have been stomping.
Misfired three for Carson Hare. Rebound Bulldogs. Javin Freeze attacks down the right side of the lane. Tough running one-hander, no good. Wanted some contact. Pomerleau pinballed off of by Grant Haig. Christensen into attack mode. Emerson Marham, he's been off.
You can see he wants a shot though, right? I mean, he's just chomping at the bit.
Javin Freeze from deep. Nope. Oh, jeez. Everybody was ducking.
Kelton in the back of the head.
Carson Hare into attack mode. He misses the shot in transition. Kicked ball. We're letting him play a little bit as it's picked up now by Javin Freeze. Up ahead, Grant Haig. That was a great touch pass.
No doubt. Right over the linebacker. The Grant Haig in the finish.
Pomerleau wants it. Yes! Oh. Corner three ball is down.
That wasn't unexpected. Pomerleau, I don't know if he's made any this year.
16-point lead for Botno. Kelton Freeze, yes, and we're heating up.
Yes, we are. Javin's got a three. Little brother Kelton hit one now.
Marham.
D-up chant going.
Sends it back to the 28-foot line and Carson Hare. Bonagoski on him, hard to keep him in front of you. Oh, baby, that is a tough finish again for Carson Hare.
You got to throw somebody else at him, right? When he squares up on you like that one, man, you got to say help.
Now Botno double teaming, and they got Grant Haig in trouble. It's going to be a tied up basketball.
Okay, so the one thing you don't do, right, is when you cross the half court line, you don't pick the basketball up, right?
Yeah, that was a great spot for a double team.
Totally. They were like piranhas right there.
There were a little blood in the water there for the Botno Braves.
Yep.
15-point lead for Botno on that BNC Bank scoreboard. Inbounds play goes to Freeze. Corner three, just short, right on line. Marham lets it sail out of bounds. We'll get a chance to tell you that tonight's game brought to you by Minot State University. 96% of the Minot State grads employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period.
Whether it's getting an
Tonight's
education,
game also brought to you in part by the UPS store in Minot, located on the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs.
Or simply getting where you need to
Hare,
go.
a little stop-and-go move, lost the handle, got it back, double dribbled, traveled,
developing
still shooting, and now he's going to be fouled. Freeze
and even some
sent
good
it
old-fashioned
out of bounds, but he doesn't get the foul. It's going to be on
but delivering more
Jason
than
Weinberg.
you may realize.
Bonagoski, I beg your pardon.
Trusted for
11,
decades
not 10.
and decades to come.
It's pretty good defense right there, but I think he got him with the body.
I don't know what
no give up in Hare, though. He was on a pogo stick after he missed a couple of those.
Hopefully you got a chance to see that. I looked over, and all of a sudden I was on a black screen of the ad, so that would have been operator on my part if I did that. Apologize. It happens. Carson Hare gets them both. He's got it stuck in automatic.
Got your son shaking his head. Come on, Dad. Got to produce.
It wasn't for long.
Let's go.
It wasn't for long. Oh, there's a takeaway. Oh, no, it's not. Good job meeting that pass by Haig, and then he does turn it over. This Botno defense has been up to the task. Christensen, Pomerleau. Nope, short arm that one. Got it back, puts it up. Ooh. Hit that one too strong. Wilkie rebounds.
Bud with the rebound putback. 3 of those tonight.
And now you get a flasher Bulldog. Calling timeout brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. They've been helping car buyers in western North Dakota for 50 years. 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Ryan Family Dealership timeout has Botno leading 50-31 with 3:48 to play, third quarter.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. High right, zoom. Spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I write 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on. First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
In times of loss, ServPro brings hope. With expertise in Minot and Bismarck, we don't just restore homes, we rebuild lives.
It's funny.
Bodno on top, 50-31. We get to tell some off-air jokes, make each other laugh.
It is so quiet in here, and obviously it's colder now too when you take all the fans out.
Double teaming defense. Little hand check. Bud
Gonna be a
Wilkie.
hair?
No, I think Bud Wilkie got that,
Okay.
yeah. He was the one who was agreeing with the call.
His second personal, second team foul raised.
Near side, freeze for three. Nope.
Well, look at the run out now. Had two guys ahead.
Hare weaving, spinning, shooting, put some English on it, couldn't drop it. Haig rebounds, and here comes Flasher.
They're going to start getting some stops and getting some buckets.
Kelton Freeze, Bonagowski, reversal to Javin Freeze. Weinberger puts it on the deck, goes to the spin move, and he shuffled the puppies. Hey fans, tonight's game also brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. 25 years experience as your heating and air experts. Been doing it for half a century. No other choice to seal your heating and air games than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Carson Hare from downtown.
Well, the one thing you don't do off a high pick is leave Carson Hare open. His first three of the game. It's just good execution offensively for Botno.
Botno's double teaming all over the place. Flasher's got to have some guys open.
Ooh, boy.
Oh, right to Javin Freeze off the air bank by Bonagowski.
5 the second half, 18. Freeze just going hard to the basket. Good smart play.
20-point lead for Botno, 2:20 to play here, third quarter. 53-33 on your BNC Bank scoreboard. And you're going to get Pomerleau backing into Javin Freeze.
Almost looked like Pomerleau lost his balance a little bit, fell back into Javin Freeze.
This is going to remind me when we used to do Wizards games on Dakota Media Access.
It wasn't a Diet Mountain Dew.
Say this game sponsored you by
Diet Mountain Dew.
Diet Mountain Dew.
Nope.
Speaking of the D-League team, the Dakota Wizards, Javin Freeze, high arc and three.
Boy, what a good look by Bonagowski too. He got it and immediately reversed it to the weak side to Javin Freeze.
Now the answer on the other end, and Emerson Marham's in the book.
There we go. That's the one he was looking for. Wide open look on a skip pass.
I like this double teaming that Botno's doing. Flasher gets it to Freeze, who's open, and he's filling it up.
He is getting some wide open looks too. Coach St. Clair saying, hey, we got to find him. Got to find 13.
It's one thing to double team. It's another thing to leave him open.
6 threes. He's got the school record with 9 last year.
Pomerleau, Marham. Back to Pomerleau from deep. Hello.
Wow, and he had Freeze right in his face. Good look by Alex.
His second three of the third quarter.
Every time the Flasher hits a three, there's an answer on the other side.
He hit that one from, like the PA announcer said, South Mandan.
Is that what he said?
Yep.
Didn't hear it.
Bonagowski
Scott
wants to shoot. Rebound for Weinberger, and he's hit by Carson Hare. That's going to be 3 on him.
Balls on number 2, Carson Hare.
Weak side rebound by Jason Weinberger. He has not scored yet. Good game yesterday, 9. To get himself in the scoring column.
Weinberger cashes in that one from the ServPro free throw line.
Sophomore, averaging about 5 a game.
Advanced technology, fire and water cleanup at ServPro, along with 24/7 emergency service.
Jake Hennings in the game, as is Ty Marum. Check back in.
Weinberger gets them both.
He'll sit down, and the big boy, coaches, they're kind of matching up Christian Stewart and Jake Hennings. Football boys come in. It's kind of back and forth. I've been watching. As one guy gets in, the other guy checks in. Whoopsie, that's almost a double dribble, isn't it?
Close. Carson Hare has a step, rises, shoots, got bodied into there by Zach Bonagoski.
I mean, how quick did he comes out on a baseline cut. He catches the basketball, and boy, he just immediately turns and goes right at the hole. Bonagoski did not even get a chance to get his feet set.
Carson Hare with another big night brewing.
Man. 22 and then 7 more, 29. Last year, I think he had a big game when he had 42, or he had 42 last year on the 29th in this holiday tournament.
He likes the friendly confines of the Mandan High School gymnasium. We know that.
Yes. Did he make the second one?
He missed the second one.
Okay. Oh, dang it. I gave it to him.
Half a minute to play, third quarter. Freeze off a curl, turns, left side of the lane, no good. Rebound Hennings. Coach Sinclair yells out one shot with 17 seconds to play in the third period. Shot clock is off. They clear out his side for Carson Hare. Drives baseline, now he spins, fades, draws low contact, steps through, and it's good footwork.
Oh, man. It takes that's from playing a lot of games right there, recognizing what you need to do. And you know, and he set him up too, because he's been hitting those fadeaways. Faked that fadeaway and then leaned right into Bonagoski. He's got 4 fouls.
Yep. Picked up 2 quick ones there, did Zach Bonagoski, and now Carson Hare's got a 30-point night. Coming off a 32-point game in the opening round. Hare sets the second from the Serve Pro free throw line, goes 1 for 2 again. It's a 20-point lead for Botno. 3-pointer from the timeline. Tickles the bottom of the net for Javin Freeze. 3 quarters in the books. Semifinal game number 2 from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. BNC Bank scoreboard, Botno 61, Flasher 41. Fourth quarter's next on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Get set for the fourth quarter. Get a chance to tell you that tonight's game brought to you by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. You can find them online at rogerwardmovingandstorage.com. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. This time it's just the blue buffalo pizza, plain cheese. Call them at 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for over 25 years.
You got the PA announcer throwing you some love at talking about the Mandan City Park.
Taylor Christensen's got a great ball game brewing.
Boy, 11 points for him. Great defense. He's pining to get interviewed.
He's still a candidate. Pine Fleck. Wave it off. Carson Hare draws the charge.
Another turnover. 16 turnovers for Flasher.
Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Prestwich Orthodontics. Professional treatment in a fun, relaxed atmosphere. 0% financing, free consultations. Find them at minotbraces.com. Starting the fourth quarter of play, that ball got tipped. And then Emerson Marum shuffled the puppies.
68-55 up in Minot. Minot leads Davies on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4 minutes left in that game.
Top 5 matchup, 2 ranked teams in AA basketball happening in the Magic City tonight.
2 and 3, so Minot will be moving on up if they win.
Freeze looks for a couple curlers. Pine Fleck reverses it to Kelton Freeze. Weinberger cuts in the lane. Haig back to Kelton Freeze. Downtown. Oh, in and out.
Hare, one thing he does really well too is rebound. You can see he doesn't take off running. He doesn't do the high school hideout. He stays in and rebounds.
Freeze against Hare. Christensen from the right wing. Tries the hesitation. Now he goes. Turns and burns. Off to Ty Marum. Gets to the baseline. Shovels it to an open Bud Wilkie, who connects.
Bud, first bucket instead of an offensive rebound. The one-handed line drive from 15.
He's got that range.
He does. He's got that range.
Wide open 3-ball. Kelton Freeze can't connect. Emerson Marum has a rebound. And Botno leads by 24 with 6 minutes to play in the contest.
Ooh, how about that for Cocky?
And now you're going to get Carson Hare getting nudged into there by Javin Freeze.
He did the between the legs about 4 times, and then he took off, and when Javin did a little reach in, then he threw on the reverse thrusters.
It was the Michael Jordan between the legs a couple times against Larry Bird.
Oh, yeah.
Hare tries to get a back door. He wants to go against Freeze, stepping in, leaning in, drew the contact. That's probably what the least amount of contact he's had all night.
Yeah, no doubt. The officials have let a lot go. There's been a lot of contact tonight, and again, that's just Hare's typical thing. He's unafraid to draw it, to get in somebody's face, to get in their body.
Carson Hare keeps piling up the numbers from the Serve Pro free throw line. Look at how many free throws he shot tonight. Steady. That's how you score 30 points a night. There's been a lot. That's why he's making my partner tally him up. Botno by 26. Fleck has it up top, pushes the issue and scores. Pine Fleck down the right side of the lane has his first field goal of the night.
9 for 13 from the free throw line.
Hare hands it off. Marum to Marum. Now to Christensen. Botno just going to the weave. Not anymore. Oh, Hare missed it. Bud Wilkie rebounds, and it's tipped a couple times. Last touch by Javin Freeze.
Flasher was trying to get back to the championship in back-to-back seasons as they battled against Standing Rock last year and lost in a last-second shot. So the Rock, both Flasher and Standing Rock, victorious last year in the semis, both potentially going to come out with losses.
Hennings into the game for Botno, almost taken away by Pine Fleck. Hustle by Javin Freeze, couldn't save it. It'll still be Botno basketball. That's good sportsmanship there. His couple Botno Braves went over there and helped up with their comrade, even though he's wearing other color tonight. Yep. Christian Stewart on for Flasher.
Battle of the bigs again, down low.
Here we go. Hennings missed it.
Spin jump hook.
Christian Stewart doing some ball handling drills.
I saw that between the legs.
Yeah. Pine Fleck from the right wing. Straight away Weinberger reverses it. 3-ball, no. Javin Freeze misfired.
Jake Hennings does a really good job boxing out. I mean, big wide body, finds his guy.
Another good hand and a contest on that shot by Freeze by Taylor Christensen. Carson Hare, ooh, that was the ankle-breaking crossover right there. Lost the handle a little bit, couldn't get a shot off, and now you're going to get Jason, check that, Grant Haig on the personal.
You get a line change here. Is going to get some youngins.
Connor Gus is on. Travis Peterson is on. Pomerleau back in.
Landon Solberg. So Solberg's a sophomore. Peterson's a junior. Connor Gus is a sophomore.
Botno inbounds it. Pomerleau reverses it. Gus has it up top. Back to Pomerleau and a handoff now to Christensen. Botno can be patient now.
Yeah.
Not anymore. As Pomerleau says,
famous last words, right? I'll show you patient.
Somehow, it was a neat job of not being out of bounds there by Landon Solberg, and it turns into a Ryan Family Dealership timeout called for by the Botno Braves. And they're cruising. Botno leads 67-43, and we're back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Finding the right bank can be transformative for your small business. The best bank for your business will offer competitive fees and so much more. At BNC National Bank, our team is proud to offer you a helpful, supportive, above and beyond banking relationship. Starting to stress about the complexities of qualifying for a small business loan? BNC can guide you through the process with much less stress and likely far more success. Speak to one of our team members today.
Halfway through the fourth quarter. Botno out of that Ryan Family Dealership timeout.
Oh my, takedown.
1, 2, 3 guys on the court. Pomerleau cranks, no good.
Didn't hit the top.
Rebound almost kept alive there by Landon Solberg. Back comes Weinberger. Got to the baseline, and then he got a little body foul there. Whistled on Connor Gus.
Connor's in a book now. Got a foul.
Binder up the game. We'll have our planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame, where we'll give you our MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips, and the Jobbers move of the game, along with some post-game highlights. We'll set our upcoming schedule tomorrow here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Geez. Angus Fuchs checks in for Flasher, 6'1" sophomore.
Somebody was doing some road gradering right there.
He just went down, didn't he? Well, look at, hey, between Peterson and Stewart, it's a battle. Just watch those guys. Both those guys have been in the weight room.
Post entry to Kelton Freeze, turns into Connor Gus. And it'll be a whistle on Connor Gus, and it'll send Kelton Freeze to the Suri Pro free throw line.
Kelton Freeze, good drop step there. I was surprised I hadn't seen, they didn't show either him or Javin inside. You know, they got to get somebody posting up because they've had no post-ups. Sorry, I had my volume on. Some at 71-60 they lead.
Got so quiet in
here. It did. That you could hear my phone that was on like super low.
Kelton Freeze gets 1 of 2. Makes it 67-44. Pomerleau to the right elbow. Gets it out to Solberg. Gus has it. Straight away, shot fake, put it on the deck. Peterson right down the right side of the lane, no good. Rebound tapped up once, twice. Oh, inside out as it was down, and a save then by the Flasher Bulldogs. Solberg almost had a putback.
Still battling.
They look for a posting up.
Give him the touch.
Fuchs.
Oh,
too late.
Good help on the weak side.
You think about it,
yeah,
it's
get
too
it
late.
to him. Solberg came in to help.
Pomerleau, short corner jumper, book it.
Well, Alex, the senior, I'm surprised he's still in. He's played a lot this game, but I don't know who you put back in.
It's going to get to double figures if they leave him in here too much longer.
Yeah, he's got 10.
Oh, he's into double figures.
He's played a good game. It was so quiet. It's
inside out, Kelton Freeze from downtown, no good. Rebound to Travis Peterson. Oh, now you get a quick run out. Oh, missed the money. No. Rebound, Solberg couldn't get it.
A little too nonchalant on that one. Gotta go up strong.
Grant Haig goes to the spin and the fade off the 10, no good. Rebound on the weak side for Fuchs. Christensen. Oh, what kind of move was that?
That looked.
Oh, it was a power move.
It was the little. And he had her hooked on his. That was the carry. Officials aren't going to call that one anymore. Got to get to 30 for a running clock. We're not going to. We might get to that, but it might be at the end.
Poke away by Peterson. Turns into another chance for Christensen. Oh, the spin!
Oh,
sweet play for Taylor Christensen.
Oh, did you get that one? All right, nice. I got to tell Woody, and he's usually like, "Oh, sorry, sorry, Scott."
Well, hopefully one of those last two that Christensen scored we got is Kelton Freeze off a screen, fires, no good. It was short from downtown. And you get Jake Hennings into the game along with a couple guys here for Flasher as you get Tiernan Fleck along with Gus Jensen. Tyler Rosso into the game for the Flasher Bulldogs as Bottineau is going to advance to the championship game. They'll take on Linton HMB tomorrow night. Here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, Flasher will be playing for third against the Standing Rock Warriors. A couple District 9 teams there, former District 9 teams, Flasher and Standing Rock. Peterson fires it near side. Ooh, as Solberg got it to Peterson, I beg your pardon, and then they were looking for Pomerleau, and it went off his fingertips.
Yeah, that was a good look, though, down low to him. Just couldn't handle it.
Aaron Fitterer is on now for Flasher.
You know, this Bulldog, or this Bottineau team just reminds me, TD, is somebody who would be listening to us is Nick Jolliffe. Nick Jolliffe passed away this year, and he was our biggest Bottineau Braves fan. I guarantee you that he would have the PSP in his ear, and he'd be texting me about this Bottineau team. He loved watching them. So Nick passed away after a bout with cancer, and there's not a better guy around than Nick Jolliffe.
Flasher loses the handle. Bottineau still has to shoot one more time. Gus will set the offense. Peterson back to Gus. I don't know if Bottineau's too anxious to shoot on this final possession of the contest as Hennings down to 7 to shoot. Pomerleau's going to crank it up, I guarantee. Oh, Hennings wants it from deep. Nope, missed everything, and that's going to be a shot clock violation on the Bottineau Braves. 5.4 seconds remaining in this one as Flasher is going to let her drip out, and this one has gone final. Semifinal game number 2 is in the books. Bottineau 73, Flasher 44, a wall-to-wall victory for the team from Region 3. Class A, Bottineau wins this one big over the Flasher Bulldogs, and we welcome you now to our Buffalo, or not our Buffalo, I could use some Buffalo Wild Wings right now, but it's our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game show, helping clients work towards financial freedom. That's Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. You can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Get a word with Kevin St. Clair and also maybe one Taylor Christensen. Let's send it down courtside. Chuck Claremont's got the head coach, Kevin St. Clair.
Thanks, Todd. Coach Kevin St. Clair, well, we're glad you made it today.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, before we get going, I want to thank all the sponsors that sponsor PSP. Thought you guys wouldn't be able to watch it while I was stranded in Arizona. Want to give a shout out to my wife and kids and Deb and Trav down in Arizona for they're watching the game as well. They weren't able to come home until the second, so.
Well, we're glad you made it, and what a game your team had. I mean, they came out, and I was expecting a close game, but boy, the defensive intensity for your Bottineau Braves was big time tonight.
It was. You know, we come out aggressive, you know, a little more aggressive in the second half than we did the first half. But again, we still managed to lose Freeze. You know, he was our kind of our key guy that we don't lose him. And, you know, you lose him, he knocks on some big shots and kept them in the game.
You know, and Carson Hare, he do it all. 30 points again tonight, and you can book him with 30 points, but boy, you had other guys step up. Taylor Christensen tonight, what a game he had. I mean, defensively, he was the guy in the first half. They really brought some great intensity for you.
He is. Taylor's our defensive guy. You know, he's always got to guard the best player, so offensively he really doesn't get into it because he's concentrating on playing defense. But tonight I thought offensively he did a great job. You know, he kind of let the offense come to him as he was playing defense.
Yeah, he had 15 points tonight, and just a well-balanced scoring for you guys tonight. And, you know, looking forward to the game tomorrow. Linton's been playing extremely well. That's going to be a battle.
Oh, absolutely it's going to be a battle. You know, they got a few kids there that, you know, we got to watch and know. And, you know, bigger kids too. The Moser kid's going to be tough. You know, so our big guys are going to have a challenge tomorrow. Hopefully we can stay out of foul trouble long enough. I think it's going to come down to who's got a bigger bench. You know, right now our bench isn't very deep, but we're hoping to maintain.
Well, they're in shape, though. Your team, they were beating everybody on the court time and time again.
Well, you always say the one thing you can control is conditioning. You know, if you can't control anything else, you can control conditioning. So, we are in shape. We run a lot, but we have to.
It's a great win, Coach. Congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right. Taylor, come on over here, buddy. Congratulations tonight. I mean, it's an impressive victory for you tonight. And you know, you're the glue. You're the defensive guy. But you scored 15 tonight, so offensively you stepped up as well. But talk to me about what your game plan was coming out today against Javin.
My game plan was just to do what my team needs me to do, and tonight they needed me to really play good defense, but they also wanted me to step up on my scoring because they know I can do that. And so tonight I just tried to do my best with guarding 13. That was my main goal.
Guard 13. Well, you did a great job against him. I mean, he scored some points, but your defensive battle with him was huge. And for your team tonight, you played extremely well. Everybody did, and the input from all your guys. Give me a little bit of an insight on your entire team and how much of a team game you had going tonight.
Yeah, we got a great team here. We really know how to play off of each other and use the next guy next to us to set screens and backdoor cut to get open looks. So yeah, we're really got good chemistry between us.
What's it like playing with a Carson Hare?
He's a great player, he really opens up a lot of shots for the rest of us and just opens up the floor for the rest of us and makes it easier.
Linton Lions tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be another good game. Hopefully we can get the win, though. It'd be great to get the win.
Well, congratulations tonight and good luck tomorrow. All right, TD, hold on, don't.
Yeah, don't get away yet. Need a picture with our partner. As well done down on the sidelines there, Chuck Claremont. You heard from Kevin St. Clair. I appreciate the comments there. As like and follow us on our social media channels of Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And be sure to patronize those sponsors that Coach Kevin St. Clair talked about there, as they do indeed make these broadcasts possible on the PSP Network. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame, rolls on. A final score, Botno 73, Flasher 44. And we're back with more of our postgame to put a bow on this one tonight from the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Back in our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame show, Botno wins this one 73-44. Looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession. Folks at Planning Team will help you achieve your financial goals. You can visit them online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up in their delicious menu that includes the famous 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. Wall-to-wall win tonight for the Botno Braves. They led by 13 at halftime, and then they went into cruise control in that second half. They win it 73-43, and a couple things to take care of here in our postgame. First, Chuck, let's run through those final game tallies as the Botno Braves have a date with Linton HMB tomorrow night in the championship here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament.
Flasher was stifled in that second half. Just 3 points in the fourth quarter. Ended up with 44 points. 24 of those by Javin Freeze, as he had 6 threes tonight. 8 for Grant Haig, 7 for Kelton Freeze, 3 for Pine Fleck, and 2 for Jason Weinberger for their total of 44. For the Botno Braves, Mr. Everything Carson Hare, 32 points for him. As we said, he was 9 for 13 from the free throw line. Got there a lot, had just 1 3-pointer tonight. We got to the basket a ton. What a game for him. So back-to-back 32-point games for him in the first round in this semifinal game. And what a night for Taylor Christensen. 15 points for him. Had a 3 and 6 twos. 10 for Alex Parmelo, he's gotten double figures. Then Bud Wilkie, he had 8. 3 for Emerson Marham and Ty Marham, and then 2 for Jake Hennings, their total of 73. It was 16-9 at the end of 1, 36-23 at 2. It looked like, hey, look out, here comes here comes the Flasher Bulldogs, and what a big third quarter. They outscored them 23-18 and got that lead to 60-41, and then just did not look back. What a game for the Botno Braves. Class A team there, they showed that they are powerful. 73-44 tonight, a road to victory.
Yeah, big nights, one and all for the Botno Braves tonight, as we got a couple things to do here. First couple highlights brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Going to see here a 3-ball. Botno was, trapping, and they kept finding a way to get Javin Freeze open, did the Flasher Bulldogs. So there's one of your highlights here in the post game, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. And then how about Carson Hare? I mean, the highlight reel was full tonight for him. That's a little step back 17, 18-footer. Carson Hare was doing damage tonight throughout the contest. There's a couple post game highlights brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. All right, Chuck, a couple things for us to take care of here. First off, it's our move, the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country. Locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. We'll just call this one the Carson Hare spin cycle. the move of the game. He's going one-on-one, and then he spins, hangs, finishes. I mean, it was just one after another tonight for that kid.
Oh, he just got to the rack so many times. I think they really were forcing him off that three-point line, and he showed that, hey, I can drive the ball too. And he had some good dishes tonight, and he's just an impressive a player, and that was one of those special moves that's pretty normal for him.
Yeah, absolutely. There's your move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They got locations in Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. They focus on the details of the process, keep everyone on the same page. Jobbers Warehouse brings you the move of the game. Find them online at jobbers.com. All right, here's a look at that Mandan Holiday Tournament brackets. 7th place will be Ray and New Salem Elmont. We'll have that one for you at about 2:30 p.m. tomorrow, half-hour earlier start than today.
That's a rematch of last year's 7th and 8th place game.
A revenge theme here as Glen and Hebron will take on Suri for 5th place. 3rd place will be Standing Rock and the Flasher Bulldogs, a rematch of last year.
Championship game, yeah.
Championship game, Linton, HMB, and Botno, a rematch again from last year's opening round. So that'll be entertaining. Hope to have you joining us again tomorrow here at the BNC Holiday Tournament. Of course, we've got a bunch of action tomorrow across the airwaves on the PSP Network. Dale Brown Classic from up at the MSU Dome. There's your roster of games starting at 11 a.m. with Powers Lake and TGU. And then on Saturday, continuing coverage from the Hoopster Classic up at Minot again as 11 a.m. start there. A wall-to-wall coverage of those two tournaments on the PSP Network. That's what we like to do, is promote local athletes. All right, last thing for us, Chuck. It's our MVP of the contest tonight, brought to you by Sport Clips. They keep you looking your best. Check in online with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And hey, man, sometimes it's not the guys that score all the points that are the MVP. And that guy by the name of Taylor Christensen stood out tonight for us for the Botno Braves.
Yeah, and you could have gave it to Carson Hare. Obviously, 32 points, played just a great game tonight. But I loved the game of Taylor Christensen. And, he stepped up to the challenge. First of all, guarding, he said, he didn't call him Javin Freeze. No, 13. My job was to guard 13. And then he said, the coach also told me I had to score some points. So what does he do? He comes out and drops 15.
Yeah.
So great defensive effort, and then as well as the 15-point him. So just a great job for Taylor Christensen, the 6-foot junior with the long arms.
Well, and here's those long arms. I mean, here's the defense right here. It's the tip away on the crossover, and then it turns into the points on the other end for Taylor Christensen. Congratulations.
That was a good play right there.
Yeah, absolutely. He's your MVP of the contest, brought to you by Sport Clips. They make you feel like an MVP with that experience. And tonight's game MVP, Taylor Christensen of the Botno Braves. All right, that'll put a wrap on our wall-to-wall broadcast today. Hope you enjoyed the coverage from the Mandan Holiday Tournament. We couldn't do it without these sponsors. Kevin St. Clair, give them a shout-out. We're going to name them. BNC Bank's our scoreboard sponsor. Pregame brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Timeouts and replays brought to you by Ryan Family Dealership. Serve Pro brings you that free throw line. Tonight's game also brought to you in part by Minot State, Roger Ward Moving and Storage, the UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Prestwich Orthodontics, and Northern Plains Heating and Air. Of course, our halftime coverage is brought to you and sponsored by Magic Towing. Our postgame, as always, planning team financial advisors, Shots Crossroads. Player of the game brought to you by Sport Clips, and our move of the game brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Thanks to all those folks. For our executive producer today, I'm going to call John the executive producer. That's John Haugen. Luke Domrys, Landon Domrys, our camera operators. For Cole Hagelin, Scott Woodman, see my partner tonight. Chuck Claremont, Todd Domrys repeating your final score. Botno wins in our semifinal game number 2, 73-44 over the Flasher Bulldogs. Championship night tomorrow, the Botno Braves and the Linton HMB Lions. Wall-to-wall coverage starting with the 7th-place game here at the Mandan Holiday Tournament. Starting at 2 o'clock for a pregame, 2:30, 7th-place game kicks off, and then we'll have all the coverage tomorrow here from Mandan High School. Thanks for joining us, fans, and until Championship Day at the Mandan Holiday Tournament, so long from Mandan High School.
Nobody thinks about personal injury until it happens. But when injury strikes, so will your bills and the turmoil and everything you'll miss out on. It's a mess, and you need someone to help it all make sense. That someone is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We know the territory and the process, and we work smart and hard to get you results. It's easier to get back to normal knowing there's a team behind you. We're the ones the other side doesn't want you to call. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
buys in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust. Your